man. Salute to everybody pulling up, man. Got a good show for y'all. Oh, yeah, we gonna wait till y'all start pulling up, getting in here cooking. We cooking, y'all. Salute to D1 Hater. I see you in here. We just started up, man. My bad. We about 10 minutes late on the show. My apologies. You're running a little late. That's on me. Celtics, I see you in here. Slim Reaper, appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Goat James Kingdom should be in here in a second. Got a good show for y'all, man. It's been a crazy week, man. It's been a lot of good topics, man. This Kawhi Leonard thing has been absolutely ridiculous to me. I mean, I don't know what Steve Ballmer was thinking. He had to have known that people was gonna start coming around asking a lot of questions, man. Salute, y'all. Let me share this live. Let me get this live out here. We should have Goat James Kingdom up here. This is FYF Sports, Goat James Kingdom, TikTok Takeover, man. We back again. All right. We're going to be bringing y'all up early, man. The show today is just going to be, look, man, bring y'all questions, man. We going to come with answers, man. It's going to be a lot of topics on the docket today, man. Daryl Griffith, Jamari Sims, salute, man. Appreciate y'all. Where go James Kingdom at? King John III was good. I got your email address too, King John. I'm going to be sending you that book soon. I'm going to be sending y'all that book soon, man. We could be answering all y'all Michael Jordan myths and lies today. We're going to be answering all those questions, right? If you have a myth or a lie, we're going to address it with the LeBron James Gold Encyclopedia today, man. And what's wrong with Jordan fans, man? Like, why are y'all the only fan base that believes Jordan is the GOAT and he's absolutely untouchable? Like, why do we hear that delusion? Why does every other fan base have a little bit of reason to them? Hey, Johnny, what's good?
Peace. Lamont, what's good, brother? Let me set my... It's all right. It's all G. I just want to make sure we all good. Let me set my camera up. I just want to make sure my camera good to go. We up in this piece, man. What's good, though? What's good, man?
Man, hey, look, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, I hear you, man. I'm just ready to cook today. Looks like people are starting to filter in here pretty quickly. A couple guys in here. Some familiar names, man. Some not, man. We you know.
We got some new folks. There's a lot of people going live tonight as well, too. There's a lot of people going live tonight. A lot.
Hey, man, look, man.
So
they can't keep
peace and blessings, brother. What's good, man?
They can't.
Yeah, man. It's the TikTok takeover. Oh, like Vision?
Bro, I don't get it, man. Like, I've already, like I say, I've already went over there. You've already went over there. Look, man, just come over to FYF Sports, man.
I'll go over there again if he tell me a time so I can set up a good time, because I want to be able to have time with him. I want to cook him for good. Like I just want to really annihilate him, but he don't want that. He wants me to just pop up whenever he goes live, which I don't know when he go live. And he know, like I told him, I said, we going live tonight. You won't pop up. They cowards, man. Just like Buddy told me, I had to catch a flight. How you catching flights?
Yeah, Vision
and accepting debates.
During the live stream, when I saw his name is Ghost, he came in the chat. He said he was driving. He said he was in Mississippi driving home. And so then on his video, all of a sudden, he must have forgot what he says. He came up with a new excuse. So now in his video, he said he was catching a flight somewhere. So, maybe.
Like usual. Cowards.
This is what they do, man.
Yeah, man. But it's all right, though. We about to, we about to cook them like we do every Saturday night.
Hey, y'all, make sure if you want to join the panel, Make sure you follow both me and Ajani if you want to join the panel. And really, right now, that's your pathway of getting up on the panel if you want to chime in, if you got questions. Because there's a lot of y'all be in the comments with these silly questions. I do these posts, right? I do posts, and even if it's non-LeBron James related, you guys are always making it about LeBron. You guys are crying. And, I did my post on the Knicks. King Rowe is in there crying.
Mm-hmm.
I did my post on Angel Reese's shoes and the implications of that. Yeah, Viz in there crying. It's just like, what is wrong with these guys, man? Because Viz was saying, Viz was making the allegation that I did the Angel Reese video because she's with Reebok and LeBron's with Nike. He was trying to say something along those lines. I didn't really understand it. But he was just trying to make it about LeBron. It was very weird.
I told you, man, they weird dudes, bro. They love to argue. They love to argue. They can't talk the ball. They can't talk basketball. They can't talk the game. It's very simple to talk the game of basketball. It's not that difficult. But they can't do that.
We got Juan Boy up here. Juan Boy, what's good?
Hold on, real quick. I'm trying to get my. Y'all can hear me? Hold on, I'm trying to turn these headphones on real quick.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right.
Hey, y'all, I'm going to be dropping the link to the book, the LeBron James Golden Encyclopedia. I'm going to be dropping it throughout the chat. You guys can pick up your copy on Amazon. All right. What we're going to be doing is, actually, Viz gave us the idea, for the last 2 or 3 lives, Viz, or I don't know what his full name is on these platforms. I think it's
Armani Viz.
Yeah, he's
shit more
crying
like
about the book.
shit more like HMN Viz. That cheap shit.
Exactly. People like I think this and many others proved it yesterday on your live stream, Johnny, on Go James Kingdom, is some guy, I don't even know who you were talking to on the panel. He was like, Did you say that this happened in like you basically you got a stat wrong or something? Like you just had the year wrong. It was a very minor discrepancy, and it probably did not impact the overall theme of the conversation or the primary talking point that you were trying to get across. But they are so thirsty to just say that they were right about something that they will derail from the overarching talking point just to say you were wrong about one minute point.
And the crazy thing, he was only wrong by a year.
Yeah, but like Go James Kingdom said, is I'm not an almanac. Johnny's not an almanac. Like sometimes we don't we know these things happen. Sometimes we don't have it ready to go embedded in memory. Maybe a year gets wrong, maybe a stat gets wrong here or there. But for the most part, I don't think that's the point. I think that there was another point he was trying to get across. But they're so thirsty just to be right because they always. I mean, really, that's what they kind of hinge their livelihoods on. It's just trying to be right versus Johnny.
Yeah,
you cannot beat the stats, facts, and accolades, so they just have to desperately look for anything just to say that. Yeah, thank you, I am Edward. It's just tit for tat. It's very low level.
It's TikTok behavior. It's TikTok behavior.
Yeah, and the thing is that like the point that he was trying to touch on. Not only was he a year off, but it comes from when you're dealing with guys like them, you might have the thought in your head, but they saying so much, being so disruptive that you might get thrown off a little bit, and you might get thrown off by a year, and then they look at that like, oh, I finally got him. What about this? You be like, oh, okay, I was wrong, but they be totally off about damn near everything that they say, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But at the end of the day, you know what that does, Lamar? That just makes me more deadly because that means that y'all just asking me to be more perfect and precise. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'll take some mistakes. I might have misspoke on some things, right? It's not like you intentionally lying. Sometimes these dudes be intentionally lying.
It's sad to me, bro.
It's sad. I know. That's why everything's recorded. We keep telling that everything's recorded. We have evidence because they always ask us for proof. Remember, Lamar, we're the only ones that have to prove everything. They can tell lies, and don't have to prove it. Like Michael Jordan's mid range. Last night you should have heard what's his name begging. He was like, just please, hey Johnny, just take one thing back. Just take this one thing back. Just take it. Just take back what you said about Jordan's mid range game. They were so upset that I said that, knowing they can't prove no otherwise. Which is gonna be fun this Friday because I already found some 1990 games for Jordan.
But my thing is, even when you say that about Jordan's mid range, like. They are so quick to just defend Michael Jordan that they're not willing to step back and say, okay, maybe is this a talking point we need to evaluate, or, was the mid-range, especially if we're talking early on in his career, was it as deadly as people claim it was? Because I think that's why we're doing this live. I think they mythicize and they give Jordan too many fake attributes. And then we have to come behind and be like, no, he did not have that. Maybe later on when he got older, okay, we'll give you some stuff. But they act like he had all of these great attributes from day one when he hit the league, like he had no faults. It's almost like when Fluent goes against the notion that Jordan struggled going left. But what they do is they try to flip it in as if we're saying he never scored a bucket going left. No, I think the point is that he struggled going left. If you wanted to slow him up, if you wanted to force him into weaknesses, you push him left. And there was, like you said, a whole defensive strategy built around it. But they literally will go pull up videos of him doing a left-hand layup saying, look, he can go left. And it's just like, bro, y'all missed the whole point, man.
Yeah,
they can't talk basketball.
Yeah, but my bad, go ahead, one boy.
Or they mentioned that he hit his first three, or he hit his first 13 shots, and 3 of them was going left. Like, come on, man.
Or this scenario, they say LeBron had no mid-range game, couldn't shoot the ball. But if I show a bunch of mid-range shots of him hitting jumpers in the mid 2000s, they're gonna say, "Oh, that's not evidence, that's not proof." See what I'm saying? So
because he played to his strength.
Yeah, but these are
dumb
logic, real quick. Man. Like to me, it's dumb logic. Like. Okay, you got one player that lives in the mid-range. Like you said, Johnny, there's a reason why Kobe became a mid-range master. And a lot of people allude to the fact that he didn't have the foot speed to get all the way to the rim and beat guys. So he had to get this elite footwork to get his shot off against other defenders and operate, off a lot of up fakes and deception and manipulation of the ball. But when they were in there saying that he was an elite, rim, what were they saying? They said he was elite at attacking the rim.
He was an elite.
I was an elite slasher. Which know what, Lamont? I'm figuring out I'm really old. Like I'm old because for me, slasher. My idea was an off the ball guy, like a Michael Cooper, right? A Dominique Wilkins, a Larry Nance, right? Elgin Baylor, right? Those type of dudes, right? A David Thompson, if I'm getting his name correct. But now it's supposed to be a slasher, somebody who can dribble and penetrate and it's dunk and high fly. I didn't know that, and it started, I guess, with Jordan, and then kind of tailed it on to other guys. But
slashers, guys that can drive.
Guys that can drive. Yeah.
Hold on, we got Evans up here, and we got Zachary. Let me go with Evans. Evans,
what's
Evans, what you got on this?
What I find in this debate quite often is, and I don't know if you guys are recognizing it too, but it's completely uneven. Why? Because if you ask the average a person who thinks LeBron is the GOAT, the response is always, LeBron won, Jordan is going to be somewhere. I've never heard one say he's below 5. However, on the flip side, those who think Jordan is the GOAT, do you recognize sometimes they don't even put LeBron in the top 20? Yeah. It's not even a conversation. It's like, who are we speaking to? These people are just completely emotional, and they're not trying to use logic at all.
No, some Jordan fans, they'll be like, "Oh, I only care about winning, but have Larry Bird over LeBron." That don't make sense. Like, how do you care about winning, but have Larry Bird have less rings over LeBron?
I think realistically, if Michael and LeBron aren't your top 3, at bare minimum top 3, then I think you're just being a hater at that point.
Yeah, exactly.
I say top 5, depending on how you
I know a lot of
But why does it have to? Why did this?
I say top 5.
Why does it always have to be a ranking or a comparison?
That's true.
Why? And then the crazy thing, like at least the LeBron fans, they have film to support their claim. Jordan fans don't have no film to support their claim.
Wild boy in the film.
Hold on, wait. Oh no.
Wild
You
boy
wrong
in
for
the film.
You wrong for that one now.
Prove me wrong.
Defensive player of the year. He haven't won MVP, final MVP. Come on now. Come on.
That's hold on, wait. We just said something about film, sir. What does that have to do with film?
Well, they got the film.
Yeah, what does that have to do with film?
And
You just said something about
he
film.
won Finals MVP. He's done it multiple times.
Bro, we talked. Bro, he brought up film and you brought up accolades. That don't make sense.
Exactly. See, they can never even stay in the conversation. He just hopped in out of nowhere. Just popped up and just started disputing silly stuff.
You
But
know
he
they
said
say
LeBron never was Final MVP. He's done it multiple times. What is he talking about?
Like I said, Jordan fans just want to argue instead of talking, bro. And the thing,
Oh, they're as zesty as they get. Exactly. They're as zesty as they get.
Trust y'all. Hold on, let's go to
LeBron in the triangle offense. Do he still win? Do he still get the scoring title? Yes or no?
He wins 10 NBA championships if he's
In the triangle offense, that a person that can't shoot.
He can shoot and he can definitely dominate in the triangle offense.
Hold on, Pastor.
Oh my God.
Hold on, Pastor.
Yes, sir.
And you got an echo too. Who has that? Is that Pastor with the echo?
Yeah, that's him with the echo.
Pastor, my question is, what leads you to believe that you have to be able to shoot to play in the triangle? I mean, the last time I checked, I literally watched Shaquille O'Neal become the most dominant player in NBA history in the triangle, and
because the triangle went through him. No, because the triangle went through Shaq. Because once you throw the ball in, it gives more players the opportunity to become better shooters. That's why Kobe was able to dominate.
Let's not go on a tangent. I want you to listen to a question I'm asking you. You just said LeBron James couldn't operate in the triangle because he can't shoot, but then you proceeded to tell me why Shaquille O'Neal could be dominant in the triangle as long as you put shooters around him. So if LeBron can't shoot this,
all right. LeBron is a horrible post-up player.
Hold on one second, Pastor. Please hold on. If LeBron can't shoot this immaculate percentage, which I don't know what immaculate percentage that Kobe and Jordan were shooting, other than at times close to 50% from the field. If Kobe for most times lower than that, I don't think Kobe's ever shot 50% from the field in his career. What makes you think LeBron doesn't have the skill set to operate in the triangle when it's an offense that's catered towards versatile players?
Because I just feel.
Go ahead, Pastor.
Reason why he cannot dominate.
high quality is crazy, bro.
Yeah, you need to get to a better space, Pastor. And you need to change that picture because that ain't gonna work around me.
Triangle off.
Hey,
Hold on, y'all. Let me see if Pastor can answer, and if he can't, then I'll go to somebody else. Pastor, one more time.
He got bad connection.
Role and to dominate in one field.
Huh? Say it again. Say it again, Pastor. Pastor, you're on mute. You gotta unmute yourself.
You the only pastor I know that can't.
What I'm saying is LeBron James cannot dominate in one. Like, have you ever seen a team run the same play 10 times in a row and you can't stop that certain player from going?
Yeah,
to
I watched
that direct
LeBron
spot?
James do it in the
LeBron
playoffs.
did not have the ability to do that.
LeBron did it in Game 5 of the conference.
Hold on. The funny thing is Iman Shumpert just literally. This is so funny that I just saw a reel on IG where Iman Shumpert said that in the playoffs, LeBron James had identified that they were shading a weak side defender towards LeBron every time he touched it. They called timeout. LeBron asked the coach to put in a shooter in that corner, and he literally said, we ran and spammed the same play for the rest of the game. And
No. I said LeBron can't dominate.
Bro, you got to hold on one second. I'm gonna let you go. You got to hear the thoughts out. What I'm saying is, you first of all, you cannot start your sentence by saying LeBron can't dominate because we've literally watched LeBron James be dominant for like 20 years. So you cannot whenever you're talking about LeBron, you just cannot avoid the word dominate because there are years where he's been absolutely dominant. and in the playoffs and the regular season. And so when you say he can't dominate, what are you talking about? Because he's been dominant for a long time. Like, you cannot start out like that. Now, let's do this. Is he a perfect player? Does he do everything perfectly? No. But no player did everything perfectly. No, Kobe didn't. Jordan didn't. Wilt didn't. Bill Russell did. I just don't know why. Like, when you're talking to A. Johnny.
Time in, brother.
No, what I'm saying is, why did you put the X? Because remember, you got Jesus. Okay, we're just gonna, since you seem to be a biblical person, you have literally Jesus.
Hold
on. You have Jesus as your profile picture, right? The mantra of Jesus is that no one can be perfect. Yet you come into these basketball conversations and you hold LeBron James to this air of perfection that you don't hold to nobody else, because you never talk about Kobe.
Hold on, wait.
Hold on, let them finish talking.
Y'all never let people speak.
Yeah.
And Pastor, all we're saying, Pastor, is if you're going to overly criticize LeBron and nitpick and say he can't do this, that, and the other, then overly do that with everybody. I mean,
okay. A prime example, right? Akeem Olajuwon won his first championship with no Hall of Fame and no All Stars. He never cried not one time.
Yes, he did.
Never cried not one time.
That's a lie.
Yes, he did. That's a lie. He did.
He cried. He demanded a trade. He faked injuries.
Faking injuries.
All because one. There were times he choked in the playoffs. There were times he cried because he wasn't getting his way. He was cried when he didn't get his contract he wanted.
Bro,
he faked.
he went to the finals.
Please hold on. Hakeem Olajuwon. Hold on 1 second, Pastor. One boy, hold on. Pastor, Hakeem Olajuwon faked injuries, got suspended by his team. Hakeem Olajuwon was a bad teammate, fought his teammates. Hakeem Olajuwon has choked more in the first round of the NBA playoffs, probably more than any other player in most people's top 10. Right, he has more first round exit. All the things that you say LeBron can't do, Hakeem Olajuwon had those same flaws times 50. But yet you want to take 1 year, 94, and you want us to only look at 94 and pretend that was his whole career, but ignore all of the losses, all the first round exits, all of the faking injuries, all the suspensions, all the beating up teammates.
Did he play Bird in the finals? Yes or no?
I don't care. What does that got to do with anything?
My point exactly.
What is the point?
Wait,
okay, so hold on 1 second, Zach.
He
Okay,
played
Pastor.
Bird in the finals. Yes
Okay,
or no?
so what does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean?
No?
What does that mean?
Did he beat Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? Yes or no?
What does that mean?
He took bombs to the final. You talking about all this? He crying and he did. Bro, did he go to the final before Jordan? Yes or no?
Bro, what is this? What is your point? Just say your point.
He took a bunch of bombs when LeBron said he had no help. Akeem Olajuwon did it. And
hold on. My guy, hold on. You're all over the place. What is your point? Dirk did the same thing. Don't mean nothing. It's just 1 year.
I was going to say Dirk too.
Okay, so but what does it mean? It don't make Dirk top 10. It don't.
LeBron did it too.
LeBron did it in 2018. Yeah, he did a lot too.
In 2007, he went to the finals. 2007. What are you talking about?
Did he win? Didn't Dwight Howard not come out the
Hakeem
playoff?
didn't win.
Hakeem didn't beat the Bird, and Hakeem didn't win when he went the first time.
Dirk didn't win. Dirk didn't win.
Dirk didn't win his first time.
Better than LeBron?
No, because we just talking about Hakeem Olajuwon losing all in the first round.
Bro, we gotta stop talking to idiots, bro. Let's go.
Because they don't have no argument. They have no argument. They have no argument.
That's crazy.
No argument. They have no argument. No argument. They just come on. Remember you said how they just throw stuff in the air and hope one sticks. That's all it is.
That man said Hakeem Olajuwon out of the blue. He played Bird. What are you talking about? What do you mean he played Bird, bro?
They got random after a little bit.
They just want to argue instead of talking ball. That's all they want to do.
So then it became not dragging bad teams to the finals. That's the new standard. Come on, man.
Yeah, like what Jordan never did.
Yeah. And Jordan never did it, but he bringing it up for everybody else.
Bro, these guys are very weird. Very weird.
They're in the comment looking for Vision. Vision's not going to show up because he's a coward. Nor will he give me a time and a date. Again, if you guys want GOAT James Kingdom to appear on any live, and we don't care who it is, what y'all got going on, as long as you give us a date and a time, we will let you know if we're available or not. And that's just it. Like, we'll show up. We can have a conversation. Y'all think this TikTok stuff, y'all take it too seriously. We're not going to be on TikTok just randomly trying to go live with dudes. That's not what we do. We go live every Saturday night at 8 p.m. If you want to deal with anything that Lamont says on his channel and on his platform, he posts all throughout the week. If you want to have that discussion, discuss the topics, whatever, we can do that here on a Saturday night. But if you really want to have a conversation with a Johnny from GOAT James Kingdom, just tell me a day and a time. You can't tell me Friday night and Saturday night because you know this is where I'm at. So every other night I'm available. And hurry up and do it because when the season starts, I'm not going to be as available as I am now.
Yeah, we're gonna be too busy enjoying the basketball season.
Exactly.
So I joined late. So is this debate is this like LeBron's better than Jordan, or like what's the debate about?
Well, there's really no debate. LeBron is better than Jordan. Today's just about Zesty Jeffrey lies.
It's crazy how a lot of people feel like Jordan only played for 6 years.
They do. But that's part of the mythicism with Jordan. I mean, obviously, because you got to think every player has their own niche, or they have their own like stick as far as what people can use that makes that player to GOAT. Bill Russell is the 11 championships. Magic Johnson, greatest playmaker of all time, a lot of winning. For Jordan, it's just pretending that he only played 6 years because you really don't want to talk about the other years because it looks like absolute garbage. And so that's just part of the Jordan mythicism. The other 9 years are complete garbage, right? Especially based on their standards. So, now, if Jordan fans opened up, I think, if Jordan fans were able to open up and they were able to say, "Look, we respect what other players do early in their career or even at the end of their careers while they're still striving to win. Yeah, maybe they don't have the championships. We still respect what they're doing, the records, the accolades, and things like that." But again, these Jordan fans have set the standard that perfection. So they have to hide the first 9 years. They don't like talking about it. They'll make every excuse in the world. They'll lie about his teammates. They'll say he didn't have good teammates, which is a lie. They'll make up everything that they can, right? They have no explanation as to why you're making the playoffs with losing records. They don't have an explanation as to why you can't have a winning record without Scottie Pippen and Phil Jackson. None. Yeah. So they avoid talking about those years.
With the losing record part,
doesn't matter. The losing
just
record.
To go off when you said with like the. No, I know, but like that year when they lost to the Celtics when he scored 63, like there was only 11 teams in each conference, so it's like
I don't care.
You're mathematically.
I don't care.
I understand that. Sure, I'm just saying you're mathematically gonna make the playoffs. More likely.
I don't care that. Like I don't hold it against me.
But Lamont, I understand what you say, Lamont. We really don't care. It really don't matter. But my thing is that y'all make excuses for him being. Why does he have to be the 8th seed? Why is he the 8th seed?
Sure.
Not to mention, after Jordan stepped away from the game, it was like a 2-game difference between their record with Scottie Pippen running the show. Like they were a great team technically without Jordan. I mean, Jordan was like the icing on the cake, but they was good without him. Yeah, good enough to be like 1 game away from the conference finals without him, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, I want y'all to think about it. Like, think about what losing it wasn't for other teams. Look at how the Spurs look when they lost their best player for a year. They went from one of the best teams in the West to the worst. Like when you lose, look at the Lakers when they lost Magic, right? Look at the Celtics when they lost their best players, like Reggie Lewis and those guys, right? When you lose your best player, it should show. That just tells you how far ahead the Bulls were because they lost their best player for a year with no real replacement, and they kept that ship going as well as they could. Like I don't think anybody predicted they would have 50 wins. And we'll be able to go toe to toe with the Knicks to the tune that basically the refs have to cheat them out of it.
Yeah.
Now you know it's crazy, Lamar.
Is that
I'm
more
looking,
of a
I'm
nod
looking at
towards Scottie Pippen though?
why is that a knock towards Scottie Pippen? You
Scottie
don't have a
Pippen carried the
sidekick.
team. Like who
No,
said
I
it
mean
was?
like a nod, like.
Oh, a nod. Oh yeah,
Is
I mean
that
Scottie
like
Pippen's
just
that
like?
dude.
I give Scottie
Scotty's
Pippen
that
credit
dude.
for it
Scotty's
because
that dude.
because most times when you lose your best player, the team replaces him with something. Like it's rare that you
Sure.
just like think about OKC if SGA went down. I mean, there's no we wouldn't expect them to win anything. We wouldn't put no expectation on J-Dub to do anything other than do the best that he can. Right? Just like when Steph Curry went down for the Warriors in the playoffs. Okay, well, without Steph, I mean, it's just like, well, Jimmy Butler and Draymond, there's only so much y'all can do. I mean, we can't ask y'all to do. And so Pippen elevated, became a top 3 player in the league. Pippen elevated that team,
Sure.
kept that team afloat. But nobody likes to give Pippen credit because, as Johnny said yesterday as well, a lot of Jordan fans do not know how to correlate your talent if you don't score a lot of points. And if you do score a lot of points, like LeBron, it has to be mid-range fadeaways or they don't think the buckets count.
Yeah.
No, Lamar, you know, yesterday somebody tried to tell me Paul Gasol played bad, averaging 13 points, but Drew Gooden played good, averaging 13 points.
Because they don't understand the game. Like I heard somebody on your
That's
stream
crazy.
saying that
Yeah.
Boobie
That's
Gibson,
crazy.
they were literally saying Boobie Gibson was equatable to Lamar Odom because they averaged similar points. I said, where in basketball history?
That's insane.
Like,
Where they average some similar points at? When did they average similar points?
No, remember, they were saying as third options, the guy was comparing Boobie Gibson's points to Lamar Odom, saying the production's similar. I'm like, bro, do you know how many different things Lamar Odom does on a basketball court that Boobie Gibson cannot do? Like, he's a far more – but see, Jordan fans only know how to judge you if you score. They don't – the only players they don't know how to judge based on their scoring is Orlando Woolridge and LeBron James.
Exactly.
Oh, somebody told me
George
Orlando
Curry.
Woolridge was an underperforming rebounder today, Lamar.
Yeah, I saw that in the comments. They said he underperformed rebounding.
Underperforming rebounding. That's.
See, I'm like a low key LeBron hater because I'm a Celtics fan, so like I kind of like a little.
Oh, that's probably why.
Hey Johnny, Shadow has a question for you. Shadow.
All right, hold the question. Let me just say, Joe, shout out to you for being a basketball fan. See, you have a team. We can understand that. Just like Cleveland Cavalier fans. If you're a Cleveland Cavalier fan that hate LeBron, I can understand that, right? That's cool. Or you from Ohio? I get that. That we accept fandom. We don't mind people being fandom, but Jordan fans act like they're not fans of Jordan. They try to pretend as if they're these basketball gurus. So, but before you do that, Lamar, what was the question?
I never got
No,
to see.
Shadow was asking. Shadow said, he says, how is it that you become such an expert on Michael Jordan and you hate him? He thinks that we hate Michael Jordan. He thinks we're like them.
No. He also said that LeBron isn't even in his top 75.
This is and one boy. This is another issue.
He's lying,
This is
bro.
another. This is another problem that Jordan fans have. They believe that if you don't rank Jordan where they want you to rank him, then you hate him. If you don't rank him number one, then it has to be hate. It's just like, come on, man, stop.
No, but let me answer that. To be honest with you, Lamar, the reality of it is, I'll say what they say about LeBron. They don't hate LeBron; they hate his fans. It's us LeBron fans that's the problem. So it's really not Jordan I hate; it's his fans. Mm-hmm. That's why I call y'all Zesty Jeffries.
But
Jeffries.
Yeah,
just real
Zesty
quick,
Jeffries.
and like I don't know if y'all will agree with this one or not, but like even though I'm not the big LeBron fan, like I still think he's the best player of all time. But to me, and like this might be like a original thing, I think he's the best, but I don't think he's the greatest. If that makes sense.
No,
I like to put it in two different categories, just like greatness based on like your impact on the game. I don't think he's been as impactful as Michael or Kobe or honestly
LeBron?
maybe even Curry.
Wait,
We're
LeBron?
talking nostalgically? Or
No, just impact
in
on
any
the
fashion.
game.
What are you
I
talking
mean,
about? Do
like
you know that people celebrate LeBron's birthday?
Yes, but dude, you have kids that are 10 years old.
Yeah.
You have kids that are 10 years old saying Michael Jordan's the GOAT.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie.
That's fine. Nobody talks basketball with a 10-year-old. I don't talk basketball with a 10-year-old.
You said, yeah, why'd you bring?
Yeah,
Bro. Yeah, man, that's a bad example, man.
Hold on. Do you think 10-year-olds are really watching Jordan games coming to a logical conclusion as to why Jordan is the GOAT? Or is mommy and daddy telling them Jordan is the GOAT?
Yeah.
Like mommy and daddy said, this is what y'all do. If you want to go to the ice cream shop, tell us that Michael Jordan is the GOAT. Like you just got to trick them into believing it because you're gonna reward them. That's all. They're little kids.
That might be the case. But even like when they polled the players on who's the GOAT or the greatest of all time, the league, most of the league said Michael Jordan still.
No, it was like a 60-40 split. It wasn't most. But you got to realize this. I don't care about where you guys. If you want to have Jordan as the GOAT, I don't care. A lot of you guys don't know why you have Jordan as the GOAT. We always ask y'all, what's your criteria? This is how we know Jordan fans can't talk the game because they just throw Jordan at the top. They don't care who is 2 through 10 because they don't really care about anybody else. They don't know how to talk the game. They only focus on Jordan's career. They don't know Jordan like. A real Jordan fan, and Gilbert Arenas said it best, real Jordan fans know Michael Jordan. They know what he's doing right now in his career. Because a fan is going to follow the player. They know what Jordan's doing with the race car stuff. They know what Jordan's endeavors outside of basketball. Like, how are you a Jordan fan when you stop following him as soon as he retired in 98? You're not a fan of Michael Jordan. He's still in sports. Sure. He still has a team in Charlotte. So they're not fans. They're just fell in love with the nostalgic feeling of he was the best player who played when I grew up as a little kid. And I don't want to let that feeling go.
Sure.
And that's it. It's just like bad little kids. It's just bad little kids. They just want it their way. And they get mad when you don't see the game the way they see it. That's all. There's a little kids.
I don't think they respect the game, and I don't think they respect the game enough to even acknowledge
Look, Viz couldn't help himself. Look at him.
I was gonna say the same thing. Viz out here promoting your book. Shout out to Viz, man.
But I think you know what I'm saying. Damn, I almost lost my train of thought.
Hey, you see, he ain't hitting that link today, man. He said, "I'm not messing with y'all."
I told him he better not. I'm not letting him up to this, bro. We having a good conversation, bro. We not again. We want people that can talk basketball.
Damn. I'll come back to what I was going to say when I remember what I was going to say.
Good.
Hold on. JFC says LeBron has inflated assist 100%. How do you inflate an assist?
Jordan got steals. No, Jordan has fake steals. Those are legitimately fake steals. Jordan got fake steals. They want to dismiss LeBron James' assist because they want to say that's not an assist, even though he made a pass. And a field goal was made off that pass. They want to try to be the dictators of what's considered an assist or not. Yeah. When they're not stat keepers. They don't know what the NBA tells somebody what to keep or not. The same way they say all these dudes be traveling, but then when we go look back at the film, they don't be traveling by the rule book.
Exactly.
You don't know what the rule book is on assist and what's considered an attempt, an immediate attempt. Lamont, they think of a pump fake. It's not an immediate attempt at the basket or a jab step.
Yeah.
A lot of people act like the game stopped evolving after Jordan. Like players didn't get better after that. Like the average player is way better than the average player. Then they act like the game just stopped getting better.
Also,
hold on.
I remember what I was going to say.
Hold on, let me go to JFC real quick. JFC says, "But here's the thing, JFC.
There's no video.
Let's just do this. I understand that in the game of basketball." Sometimes statisticians get it wrong. But I don't need to see LeBron James. I don't need to see his assist stats to know that he's an elite playmaker. His style of play, the way he moves the ball. I mean, sometimes LeBron James, he can pass it to the guy that this guy makes the next. He can create things because he sees plays before they develop. I don't need to see Jordan fans, you guys don't know how to understand the game, so you need to see a blanket number on a stat sheet to tell you who's a good rebounder. You need to see blocks to tell you who's a good defender because a lot of you guys, y'all don't understand what made Jordan a great defender outside of his steals and his blocks. And a lot of those things were bad intangibles. You guys have to run to numbers. You run to numbers to try to pretend that Jordan was great. But then you get mad at Ajani when he runs the numbers, and those numbers that he brings to y'all are just superior to Jordan's. Exactly. So again, y'all got to pick one. What you gonna use? I'll side with you. Statisticians make errors, but I don't need to see the assist numbers like Draymond Green. Draymond Green only averages what, like 5-6 assists a game, maybe less than that. But he's still the best playmaker on the Warriors.
His career numbers are 9, 6, and 5.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like you don't have to average 10 assists a game to be an elite playmaker. And I don't think we need to use his assist numbers to try to say it would be disingenuous to say he's not an elite playmaker because he only averaged 6 assists a game. That'd be stupid to say. And we all know how good he is. You know, even though his assist numbers are not up there with Nikola Jokic, they're just different types of playmakers. But this is what I mean by y'all don't know how to talk the game.
I also think. I'm sorry, man. Go ahead. Sorry.
So I was going to say that I don't think they respect the game enough to even point out how difficult it is to be elite offensively and get better defensively when you can play in an era with a zone defense implemented. It's not hard. It's not easy to be averaging 30 when you could go one-on-one and the teams could slap a zone on you. That makes it even harder to do.
Yeah.
Not the Jordan fans. They think it's the opposite way.
Yeah, that one-on-one shit is not good basketball. That's playground stuff.
You know, one thing that cracks me up.
That was what last night's show was about, though, Lamont, about how LeBron James, since 2007, never saw one-on-one basketball. That was the last. LeBron James' last time seeing one-on-one basketball was against Detroit Pistons in 2007.
And I'm a Detroit fan, and that was like,
yeah, he was cooking them one-on-one.
To watch. That was amazing to watch.
He was doing it from everywhere. The same thing he did that night in Detroit, he did in 2012 in Boston. All over the floor. Yeah. You want me cutting to the rack? I'm getting it in transition. I'm getting it finishing through contact. I'm in the post. I'm hitting threes. He did it all.
Yeah.
Hey, I have a quick question, and this is off topic, low key, and it doesn't have to go further than this. But I know a lot of
have a monkey in the background. What are y'all?
Oh shit, that's my puppy. Oh,
I was just gonna ask where y'all put Kobe.
Why was always in some obscure spot doing some weird stuff?
You got
my boy.
Okay, hold on. What'd you say? I'm sorry about that.
I said I know this is like a little bit off topic, but I know a lot of LeBron fans don't like Kobe fans because I know like that was kind of like a little bit of a rivalry. Where do you all put Kobe in that list? Like your top 10 or top 15?
My criteria has Kobe at 11. I don't place players. My 11. Criteria
that's
places
fair.
You. So Ajani is. That's why I got to respect Ajani. Like a lot of people try to disrespect him. I respect people that actually have a fair and honest criteria where they give literally everybody that played in NBA history a fair shot at cracking the top 10, right? And with the way I see some of these guys work their top 10, it's just like, bro, you're not giving everybody a fair shot. You have too many odd wrinkles in here where you're just trying to cater to certain players that you like. And when I see people truly try to come up with a real top 10, I don't care where it falls. I don't judge people's ranking. I just look at like King Rose Speech. You see him in the chat.
Sure.
This man has this man, right? For somebody that, to me, basketball wise, is in the absolute garbage can. He has the longest list of criteria that I've ever seen because his objective is to try to find ways to put LeBron lower and lower. And he also has to try to keep Tim Duncan outside of the top 10. And he also has to put Kobe over all those guys. He has to try to keep Jordan at number 1. It's a very and he gave us his criteria. We put it in the algorithm, and it said LeBron James was his GOAT.
Yeah.
If LeBron isn't in your top 3 at the bare minimum, then you're just hating at that point.
I say top 5. Like if you don't have him top 5, don't.
Like I mean I know a lot of older people like to put Kareem in number 2, 3, whatever. But if LeBron isn't, I mean arguably if he's not in your top 2, then I mean there's just no point of discussing it.
But I just don't. I don't mind that. Like if somebody has a logical criteria and somehow Kareem falls to 7 or whatever, as long as you have criteria. A lot of these people don't have criteria and they don't have realistic criteria. That's all I be saying is
so
be fair with
do you What do you look for more? Do you like accolades or do you like stats? Like which one rises to the
For
top?
me, I just have 5 bullet points in my criteria. Again, it's subjective. How I see the game, I don't expect. This is why me and Ajani don't.
Sure,
Like
absolutely.
Ajani knows I have Jordan as the GOAT until LeBron retires. He has LeBron as the GOAT right now. He thinks LeBron's been the GOAT for some time now. I don't fight with him over his top 10 because I respect the fact that he has criteria that landed him there. So this is the thing. I don't respect people when I see you being disingenuous and you are just trying to be sneaky and you're trying to wiggle way, you're trying to create new ways to work LeBron out the top 10. Like Armani Viz did it the other day. He's literally spent 2-3 hours trying to come up with some type of criteria over and over, entering it into the chat GPT to try to figure out what criteria he can come up with that keeps LeBron James 9 or lower. And he still couldn't do it.
Yeah, ended with Jordan at number 9.
See,
yeah.
Yeah, Jordan at 9. That's crazy.
Now
see,
like, say we're lying,
I know, like
man.
for me, like I mean, this might sound crazy because a lot of people say it sounds crazy. Like, I mean, like I think there's an argument that Jokic is already a top 15 player of all time.
Oh,
I think he's top 10.
But that's just me, I guess.
I think.
It depends on your criteria. Again, listen, it really depends on your criteria. Like Lamont said, when Lamont tells me his criteria, his 5 bulletin points, then I understand why he has Jordan as the GOAT. You see what I'm trying to say? Your criteria, you could have a criteria that doesn't make LeBron the GOAT because that's subjective. Like Lamont said, it's subjective. If you have a subjective criteria, no one's going to cry about that. But like I said, the problem is that we have a lot of guys who say Kobe and Mike are 1 and 2. And that's because of their objectiveness of taking the real raw data of real basketball accolades and achievements and trying to make it seem like those 2 guys are it. No, it's not. And reality is because their careers are not enough. Their skill sets are not enough. Because even if we go to skill sets, if we wouldn't say the most skilled players of all time include something like that, Michael Jordan and Kobe don't fall in that category either. Now, Kobe might fall in there, but not Mike. And then if we talk about impact, right? Y'all love to talk about impact, whether it's outside of the court or on the court. There's plenty of players that have a lot of impact in the game of basketball. It's just different. Like Lamont always says, it may not be like how Jordan did it. But it's the same impact. No matter what y'all say, if it's not for George Mikan, we don't have the paint that we have today. We have the little small, tiny paint, and that's what it would be. So, like, there's a lot of players that change and impacted the game a lot, and we can't really measure that impact. And none of that really matters because, like Lamont said, it only helps when you want to put Kobe and Mike at 1 and 2. But then when you go down the line, how does it impact where you're going to put George Mikan? Where you put Wilt Chamberlain? These dudes love to take Wilt Chamberlain and throw Wilt Chamberlain out their top 10.
Yeah.
Who's the most impactful player in NBA history than Wilt Chamberlain? This guy changed all kind of rules and implemented all kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
George Mikan, there would have been a war.
Go ahead, Ro. Go ahead, Ro. We know Ro want to speak.
You know, I'm in the stream 2 seconds and I'm called a hater without saying a word.
Oh, you definitely a hater. We could tell you that before you got here.
See, that's the thing. You can't again. As I told a young brother in your Facebook group, right, on your post, to say that I'm a hate says that I look at this game from an emotional standpoint. I don't emote. I think. Okay, so when I make my GOAT list, and I'm glad you bring up Will, because I'm asking the young brother who called me a hater this. Where do you have Will in Russell in your top 10, if at all?
Wilt's number 2, Russell's number 4.
Good. See, so I have Will number 2, Russell number 3. So explain to me how I'm the hater.
Because you got Tim Duncan outside your top 10.
See, now you bring in Duncan, who I don't think.
That's where you hating at. That's where you hating at. Nigga, that's where you hating at. That's the hating side of the
See, that's the crazy part, right? Because the brother told me he said he pulls up to 10 toes down, and I talk about Duncan, but I hate on LeBron. So wait a minute, wait.
Where you got LeBron? Where's LeBron ranked down on your list?
LeBron is number 8.
Okay, there you go hating right there. Like everybody agrees with you guys hating, sir.
No. Why is that hating?
Because there is no criteria that puts LeBron 8 on anybody's list.
There's no criteria that can successfully put Tim Duncan outside the top 10 and LeBron that low. There is none ever that exists.
Other players are better.
No,
It's because I
there
think
is.
other
It's hating
balls are
It's
criteria.
gonna
better.
be opinionated. It's gonna be subjective for sure.
Okay, so hold on. So
Let
King
me
Ro, you
ask
really
one
think?
question.
Hold on. So King Ro, you really think if it's about being better, right? You really
Uh-huh.
believe? Do you really believe that Bill? Like, if we remove accolades, if we remove all that stuff,
Doing
do
that.
you think?
Why
that,
am I doing that?
Do you believe that Bill Russell is a better basketball player than Tim? Because obviously me and Johnny, we consider career achievements, all that stuff that goes into it for me. But if you remove all of that and you just go skill for skill, you cannot honestly say that Bill Russell is a better basketball player than Tim Duncan.
Can I make my case? Can I make my case?
Go ahead, make your case. Tell me how he's a better basketball player.
Bill Russell's skill lent towards winning more than anybody in the history of pro sports.
That's you use. That's not skill. That's his winning.
That's me. Wait. That's me.
That's
See,
not
this is the
skill.
thing.
Hold on. King's speech. King's speech. Don't use winning. Tell me why, skill-wise, Bill Russell.
Winning is not a skill.
Tell me why Bill Russell is a more skilled basketball player than Tim Duncan. If you're just using skill, according to your logic.
Once again.
Tell me
Number
skills.
one, what Bill Russell? Hold on. Okay, well, one of Bill Russell's amazing skills was timing on his jump and his athleticism. And I do believe athleticism is a skill, which I give it in LeBron's case as well. I give it in
This man just said timing on his jump.
He said
Yes,
he
that's the
said
basis.
athleticism is a
How
skill.
are you going to bring up athleticism and have LeBron at 8? That don't make sense. Hello?
Yo, did he
Yeah,
just say
that part don't make
did he
sense.
say
That part
did
don't
he
make
say
sense.
athletic- Did he say
That's what. Wait, hold on, wait, guys.
Please,
That's
y'all,
what
let him
Lamont
finish.
said. That's what Lamont stated, guys. I'm gonna let you go, Roro. That's what Lamont stated. These
As I
dudes don't
said,
have nothing that falls in line with the entire top 10 list. It's predicated like Mortal Kombat or Pokemon, depending who you're facing and what type of talents and skills you want to use to defeat this one individual. It's not set to beat everybody down the line. It's just made to be one person. That's it. But go ahead, Ro.
Now we're sitting here trying to chop and screw everything. Now Lamont asked a very disingenuous question. He wanted me to take the accolades away, and again, I'm putting.
Bro,
Wilkes-
you just
I'm
said
putting
that was your
Russell-
criteria.
No. There's a lot more.
Tim Duncan has more accolades than what's it called? Than
Does he
Bill
have
Russell.
5 MVPs? Does he have 5 MVPs voted on?
But that's
by
not the
his
only
peers?
accolades. He has five, he has 15 All NBAs. He has 15 All Defensive Selections. He has 2 MVPs. He has 3 Finals MVPs. He has all these things. He has a great resume, accolades wise.
So wait a minute now. But see, you're talking about Finals MVPs, and you're talking about things that did not exist when Wilt played.
You do that for Mike? Do you do that for Mike? If you don't do that for Mike, Mike don't have more accolades than Bill Russell.
No, but see, that's what I'm saying. Can I
Y'all are
assume-
letting King Ro not answer the question. Please, King Ro. So let's just
Can
do
I
this.
assume
No, King Ro. Let's
Russell
just.
is
We're gonna stick to what you
following-
said. We're gonna stick with what you said because I'm gonna hold you to this, and I'm not gonna let you go down a long road of babbling about absolutely nothing to get away from this. Right. So King Ro speech. You said so because remember what you said, King Ro, was you said that the players in your top 10 are better basketball players than Tim Duncan. So you have Bill Russell at 3. So we're going to go down the list of potential skills. We're going to go down the 4. We're going to go down the list of skills because if you say the better basketball player, that has nothing to do with accolades, right? That has nothing to do with all this other stuff. Career. You said they're better basketball players. So let me ask you, who is more offensively versatile, Bill Russell or Tim Duncan?
Tim Duncan.
Who is a better low post scorer?
Tim Duncan.
Who's a better mid-range shooter?
Tim Duncan.
All right.
Here's the thing.
Hold on. No, hold on. We're going to skills. Who has better ball handling?
Jesus Christ. I'll go Bill Russell.
No. Just answer the question, King Ro. Just answer the questions.
Oh no.
Well, I'm gonna let you go into who has better ball handling.
Bill Russell, he's a better offensive facilitator.
No, I didn't say that. I said who has better ball handling.
Have you ever seen Duncan like break a press and bring the ball up?
Who's the better ball handler?
This is the problem.
King Ro, can you answer the question?
Bill Russell. Period. I've seen Bill Russell.
Okay. I know you're gonna. Okay, who has better footwork? Who has better footwork in the post? Because you guys love footwork.
Duncan.
Okay. Who is better in face-up from the perimeter?
Jesus Christ! Come on, bro. Now you listen to the same thing.
No, I did not. I didn't say this. I got a whole list in front of me.
Okay. Then it was Duncan.
Okay, so would you agree that offensively, Duncan is superior to Bill Russell?
No.
What?
What?
No.
Wait.
I take Bill Russell's passing.
No.
I take Bill Russell's passing. That's it.
Bro, you gotta have some shit.
I take Bill Russell's passing and handle.
This is the problem. Okay, let me ask you.
And now y'all know why I invented the term called Zesty Jeffrey. Niggas just be one to argue.
Now I'm a Zesty Jeffrey. We're not even talking about Mike or LeBron. We're talking about Bill and Duncan.
Yeah, but you still being Zesty. You still being Zesty.
I'm being zesty because I hope.
Bro, Lamont just listed all
Yeah, because Mike, hold on, bro. Check this out, bro. If your criteria doesn't fall in line to make Tim Duncan outside of your top 10, how does your criteria make Jordan to go? That's the point. Your whole criteria is predicated to make Jordan to go. So it doesn't matter if we're making fun of you for Tim Duncan at this point in time. You're being zesty for your criteria to make Jordan go, which eventually has Tim Duncan in your outside the top 10. It's ridiculous.
We're not going to do this. No, we're not going to do this because now you're making it a one-on-one debate when there's other players that I also have ahead. So now you're missing a big key part of my criteria. The skills that Bill Russell possessed lent more towards winning in his era, and I would think in any era, because guess what? Guess what, sir? Bill Russell was the model of how to play defense as a big man, including models that even
Charles
Bill Russell
Oakley in your top
took.
5.
Okay. I got who in my top 5?
I said you might have Charles Oakley in your top 5 the way you talk.
Nah, see what I'm saying? Right there.
That's
Right
crazy.
there.
Nah, Bill Russell a better defender though. Bill Russell's a better passer, and he can run the break better than Tim Duncan.
Yeah, Lloyd is a better mid-range shooter than Kevin Durant.
Well, that's true. That's true by statistics. So whatever. Here's the problem. You're now sitting there, you're missing the biggest part of my criteria. The skills that you have lent towards winning. Bill Russell has 11 championships. And once y'all try to trap and screw why he has 11 championships and use things like the Celtics had all of this talent. The Celtics didn't have all the talent. They had the best organized and coached team. They were the most welcome. And the backbone of that team to 11 championships. They got 5 MVPs voted on by his peers, not the media. See, this is the main part of my criteria that y'all want to jump on.
There was like 8 teams in the league back then.
What's the debate? Because I don't. Guess what? I don't give a fuck about all the face up. Everything Lamont just listed didn't stop the Tim Duncan from getting beat by Zach Randolph, fucking Tony Allen, in the what's the name of
Lamont, you're muted.
King Roll, let me help you out. I'm gonna help you out. Here's the problem.
Help me out.
All of the things. Hold on, King Roll. Just so you don't go down the road of endless babble. All of these bullet points all of these bullet points that you're saying that elevate Bill Russell, that make him so great. These are the same principles that make LeBron James and Tim Duncan great.
You're right, and that's what makes them top 10 over everybody else that ever played the game.
All right,
you're not going to take away the 11 championships and five MVPs. Then you're going to tell me, well, he don't have fun.
What's your number? Okay, so is championships and impact on winning your highest criteria?
Impact on winning is the highest criteria because if you're a great player,
so why is Bill Russell not your GOAT? How is Wilt Chamberlain ahead of him?
Well, see, here we go again.
This is your criteria.
No.
Please don't say stats.
You said you had Wilt Chamberlain over Bill Russell.
Hold on.
It cannot be for impact on winning.
Oh, so Bill Russell didn't have, Wilt Chamberlain have impact on winning?
Not 11 championships worth.
So we got 2. He got 2, and he got 2 dominant ones.
And LeBron got 4, and Duncan got 5.
Okay, now you want to know what I put in Bill? You want to know what I put in the Wilt Chamberlain category?
Oh my God.
Ralph, you know what's wrong with him, Ralph? He's a Zesty Jeffrey, Ralph. They don't have no argument. They have no stance. They can't stand on nothing, bro. You name of your shows to stand 10 toes down, and you be standing on like 2 toes.
Okay, I'm saying
that's your new nickname, 2 toes. Your name is no longer King Bro. It's 2 toes.
2 toes.
Like walking on water.
Cool. Here's the problem. Again,
nah, Jesus walked on water. Ro don't walk on water.
Hold on, King Ro. Hey, King Ro, because we're not even talking about LeBron. If impact on winning, if impact towards winning championships is your highest criteria, it already does not make sense for you to have Wilt over Bill Russell.
I'm gonna tell you why it does. 68 all-time NBA records, most of them unbreakable.
That's not impact towards winning. That's just accolades.
Okay. Wait. Okay. Bottom line, Bill Russell has 2 dominant championships when he played a variety of different styles.
You just said Bill Russell was a 5-time MVP voted by his peers.
Okay.
How does he only have 2 dominant championships?
And Wilt won 4 voted by his peers. Hold on now. And Wilt won 4 voted by his peers. See, you acting like I have one thing in my criteria.
Bill has the winning, like you said.
Okay, you're right, and that's what puts Will. That's what put Bill in the area. But guess what?
Lamar, it's Pokemon. It's Mortal Kombat. Lamar, it's Mortal Kombat. It's by tiers. It's by if whatever I need to put Bill Russell over the guys that sit. It doesn't apply across the board. It's not something they apply across the board.
Because guess
so
what?
It doesn't. He asked you if winning, impact for winning is number 1 on your list. There's nothing that trumps that. Bro, nothing. Nothing trumps that because you don't use that when we talk about Bill Russell versus anybody else outside of Russell.
When you're simple-minded, and you make
this is what you just told us, bro. We're on you. Yes, when we dumb down ourselves to be as simple-minded as you, we realize how dumb you really are. You're not as smart as you think you is. Because now we have to sit here and we're confused because you said 10 toes and I see 2 toes. I don't see 10 toes. I see 2 toes.
No. Because even you yourself have the same fucking list.
No, I don't. My criteria is predicated on stats, accolades, and achievement. Tim Duncan is 6 on my list. He's not outside the top 10. And LeBron's my GOAT because if you go by stats, accolades, and achievements, LeBron is the GOAT.
Okay, here's the thing, Johnny, listen right here. You got him 6, but then guess what? Duncan don't have the stats.
Yes, he does. Why do you think Duncan don't have no stats? Why do you think Duncan don't have no stats?
Led the league in it. Hold on. Duncan never led the league in anything.
I never said you have to lead the league in things that have stats. He has the most blocks in playoff history. What do you? He has the most blocks in playoff history. Do you know?
Double.
I mean, what are you talking about? Tim Duncan has all kind of accolades, has all kind of playoff numbers, all kind of everything.
The accolades are there, and that's what gets me Duncan. Duncan doesn't have a 2010 season in the second half of his.
Hold on.
Who says anything about 20? That's not a part of my resume.
Let's go down that road. Hold on, King Ro, can we?
No, it's not.
King Ro.
How many 20 and 10 seasons does Bill Russell have?
Okay, he has a 30 and 40 game 7.
Okay, now you're going to game 4.
Oh
my God.
Johnny, listen to Johnny. He has a 30 rebound per game playoff run to a championship. 30 rebounds a fucking game. Bill Russell doesn't have, Duncan doesn't have 20 and 10 in the second half of his career. So if I can sit there and say, going to a championship, did I average 30 rebounds a game? I'm going to look at that, and that's going to pop my eyes out. And guess what? I'm going to move Duncan up ahead of that list over somebody like a Duncan. Guess what? Duncan needs to settle up with some of his.
But hold on, King Ro. Here's the problem. So you held Duncan to the 2010 standard, correct?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, but then you went to playoffs when you were talking about Bill Russell because you talked about the averaging 30 rebounds a game in the playoffs. But hold on. But if you go to the playoffs, hold on one second. If you go to the playoffs for Tim Duncan, doesn't he average 20 and 10 in the playoffs for his career?
Okay, that's great.
So he has the 20 and 10.
Okay, but then guess what? Go to the playoff numbers of Russell. They're better. Go to the playoff numbers of Will. They're better.
Okay, so hold on. Outside of rebounds, what is statistically what does he outshine Tim Duncan in?
Nothing.
Number one, he has 7 stat titles.
No, what I just said was this. I said outside of rebounds, because we're talking about statistical categories, what does Bill Russell outshine Tim Duncan in? Because he doesn't outshine him in games played. He doesn't outshine him in points per game. He doesn't outshine him. He doesn't outshine him in field goal percentage. He doesn't outshine him in free throw percentage. What does he outshine him in outside of rebounding? Because Tim Duncan literally beats him out in everything else.
Okay, so yes, he has 7 rebounding titles. He got 2 of those over Will, who was probably one of the most dominant rebounders.
I'm not talking about rebounding titles.
Why not?
What I'm saying is, hold on.
Why does he not have one? Weber has one.
King Rowe. Listen to what I'm saying. If we're talking statistically, stat for stat, Tim Duncan in the regular season outshines Bill Russell in games played. He outshines him in points per game. He outshines him in field goal percentage. He outshines him in free throw percentage. He even outshines him in blocks per game because Bill Russell's blocks were never counted.
How about assists?
Bill Russell has them. Bill Russell has them.
Hold on, Lamar. Let me do this, Lamar. You remember he said Tim Duncan has no stats? Do you know the only players in NBA history with over 25,000 points and over 15,000 rebounds is Wilt Chamberlain, Elvin Hayes, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Moses Malone, and Tim Duncan?
Do you know that? Have 22,000 rebounds.
He has 15. He has 50. Again, he has 26,000 points and over 15,000 rebounds. Only 4 other players have done that in NBA history, and one of them is not Bill Russell.
I'm going to ask again. In his era, Chris Webber has a rebounding title. Wilt has 7, and he won 2 of them.
I don't care about rebounding titles. I don't value rebounding titles over the fact that he has 15,000 rebounds. What does that matter? Does Chris Webber have 15,000 rebounds?
Hold on. You know you don't value titles, Johnny?
Why?
Because LeBron has 2 in his
No, because look at Tim Duncan has none. Larry Bird has none. And that doesn't mean nothing. That's the whole point. That doesn't degrade how great they are.
Okay, so that's
man, that goalpost
for me.
Hold
on for me. This
is King Rowe for you.
I never said those things don't matter, but I never put that as above everything else. Again, he has 26,000 points and 15,000. You said stats. You said he didn't have no stats. Again, rebounding titles or scoring titles are not stats, bro. Those are not stats.
They're not stats?
No, they're not stats. They're accolades, sir. They're honors. They're not stats.
Hold on, sir. They are showing you what you do against your people.
Again, I'm showing you what you did all time in NBA history. 25,000 points and 15,000 rebounds. That's NBA history. That's NBA history.
Okay, and Wilt has 22,000 rebounds.
Okay, I can see why you put Wilt in your top 5. I can see why you put Russell in your top 5, but to have Tim Duncan outside of your top 10 does not make sense, sir. Do you understand that?
Again, you're missing a combination of things. 11 titles, 5 MVPs, then the stats. Because again, y'all, like I get it. The
who has more than 2 league MVPs and 5 championships in your top 10, and you got Tim Duncan in your top 10?
Let's see, 2 MVPs. Okay. Well, right here we go. We got
and 5 championships. Remember, you got the championship. You said 11 championships and 5 MVPs.
My top 5. Just listen to my top 5.
No, top 10. Who's outside of your top 10 that has 5 championships at least and at least 2 MVPs at least? Who?
Let's see. 5
it's a tight list.
5. It's a tight list. He probably is the only one.
Okay, then. So you hating, nigga? You a hater? You a hater?
Let me ask you this. Here's the better part. Here's the better thing. You need to settle up with a king.
He said,
Guess what Akeem has? Guess what Akeem has?
He doesn't have that. Akeem don't have 5 titles. He don't have that.
Akeem has rebounding titles. Akeem has more boys. Hold on. Akeem has more boys. Akeem has equal MVPs. More MVPs. And here's the main thing. I thought Akeem Olajuwon won in 94 and 95 was the best.
Who had a bigger impact on winning, Tim Duncan or Akeem?
I would say Akeem.
Oh my God,
Man,
Yo, get him
bye,
out. I swear.
bye.
Somebody tell me where the goalpost at.
Bye.
Where's the goalpost?
Bye.
Where he put the goalpost?
Yeah, that was
He
bad.
put the goal. He put the goal.
Listen. Roll. As much as we have respect for content creators and stuff like that, but we're done with Row and Biz, bro. We're done,
hold on, my
bro.
bad. I let him back. Hold on.
Yeah, no, don't let him back up because they don't want to. Look, he taking over the live. We can't even have a decent conversation. That's why I be calling y'all zesty. We can't talk basketball because you have to defend your special ed education.
But his initial point for having Wilt above Bill Russell was the records, but LeBron has more records than Bill Russell. What is his argument?
Remember, that's what I was
There is
saying.
no argument. He's gonna pick anything to have an argument. Everything's an argument with these dudes. Everything's an argument. Everything.
No, I gotta check out his content, bro. There's no way he's like this every day.
Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time.
No. Go check out his content because he has a bunch of zesty Jeffries, and when they're all together, they all sound smart. I mean, again, if you go to a special ed class and listen to them, they have a great time together. It's when you put the special ed students with the other people that's the problem. That's why they had to leave class earlier. They had to go to a PE earlier, lunch earlier. You couldn't put them with the normal folks. Once you put them with the normal folks, it's a problem. It's a problem.
I be feeling the same way about the LeBron James fan, bro.
No, we know you do.
That because you be around a bunch of special ed students as well. It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
Hold on. Let me get his thoughts because I haven't heard. What are your thoughts like when you say LeBron James fans? Like what's your issue?
I was just responding to what he said because he loved calling folks zesty Jeffries and all that old bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just responding to what he said.
The zestiness is the logic, like what we just saw with King Rowe.
That wasn't zesty, Big Assassin. What you just witnessed? That wasn't zesty.
No, that was just dumb.
That's zesty. That's a part of being zesty. That's a part of it. That's being zesty. I still just call you dumb. I'm calling you zesty.
I'm just gonna call it like it is. I'm just
gonna
gonna
call you zesty. You get dumb for other men. Imagine that you getting dumb for other men. You become dumb because I mind you, bro's a father, a grandfather. He got a job. He's smart in many other aspects of his life, but he gets to this conversation and becomes dumb. So that's zestiness. That's because he just want to argue with other grown men. It don't make no sense.
He said that was just dumb.
Can I ask you, what do you think is more like impressive though? Like, is it more impressive to be 6-0 in the finals, or is it more impressive to have 10 finals appearances?
That's
me,
preference, though. That's preference.
To me,
no, I'm just asking. Like, I'm not like
to me. I think it's more impressive to be 6-0 in the fashion of 2 3-peats than just going to 10 finals. That's it.
Yeah, once you add the O, 6 is fine. 6 is enough. 6 championships is great. Once you add the O, it becomes a problem. Then now you're adding more seasons. So yeah, we're talking about 6 great seasons, then 4 horrible seasons.
No. That's just
so that's the problem. So that's where it falls in at. Because once you start adding the other seasons, then you're diluting the 6 championships. If you just keep it to 6 championships, that's enough. You don't need nothing else, no more, no less. 3-peat is not a record. So it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, 6 championships is what solidifies you as a great player, whether you Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, or anybody who has 6 NBA championships.
Yeah, I agree. 6 championships are great, but to go to 6 championships and win them all, you can't deny that. That's greatness, bro.
That's still 6 championships. No matter what you say, that's still 6 championships.
Yeah, no matter what you say, he undefeated.
6 championships. Yeah, but again,
with no loss,
there's nothing more important.
Ignore the rest of the career.
Exactly. Losing is losing. Whether you still lost, you didn't make the finals. That's the point.
Yeah,
once you start including the years that you don't make the finals, it begins to dilute the 6 championships. Because now you can't say because you lost in the first round, I'm better than you, and you made the finals. Because now I made the finals.
Jordan,
see, this the difference.
6-4 is better than 6-0. Cream Russell's 6-4 record is better than 6-0.
This is the difference. Everybody done lost in the first round. Everybody done lost in the second round. Everybody done lost in the Eastern
But that's still a playoff loss. It's still a playoff loss. Losing the finals is
one guy. There's only one guy that's undefeated in the finals.
That's
not true. John Havlicek is 8-0.
Havlicek's 8-0. Scottie Pippen's 6-0.
Hold on, time out.
Robert Horry 7-0.
Are we talking about role players or are we talking about...
John Havlicek was not a role player.
Are we talking about role
Jordan's
players?
Don't let them confuse. Jordan's a role player. He has
Are we talking about the best players, or are we talking about just role players?
John Havlicek was one of the best players.
No, I ain't talking about one of the best players. I'm talking about, are we talking about the best player?
Best player on the team? You talking about being the best player on the team? You talking about being the best player on the team?
I don't care nothing about Robert Horry rings, bro.
No, again, are you talking about being the best player on the team, Big Assassin?
I'm talking about
because Jordan's not 6-0 as being the best player in the league. To your standards.
I think we all smart enough to know what we're talking about.
No, we're not. See, this we go again. We don't hang around. We don't hang around.
This is the thing.
So we don't know.
All y'all are intelligent, bro.
Yes, very intelligent.
So there's
very
no need to try to swing this in another way, talking about some other niggas that ain't even important in the conversation of being a GOAT.
They are important.
They are important. 6-0 is important. That's what you feel to realize. Being undefeated is important. It's important. If that's
Robert Horry is 7-0. So we
hold on.
Yes, you said being great in the finals is important.
Hold on, Big Assassin. Hold on, but Big Assassin. Here's the problem. Once you introduce that being perfect in the finals is important, you can't then dictate who we bring up being perfect in the finals, right? Because once you open that door, now you have to accept. John Havlicek and Sam Jones are both undefeated in the finals, and they were both.
Casey Jones.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, Casey Jones, and they're both all-time great players, and they were both great players of their time. So at the end of the day, once you introduce that element, you can't then create another barometer saying, "Oh, them guys don't count because it is."
But I never changed the element because we're talking about the best players in the world, not the
No, the best player in the world is subjective.
But would you agree
because
that
the best player in the world is still subjective?
You straight? Okay.
It is.
See, look, they expect you to Lamont. They expect you to just accept that Jordan the best, and all the way they think about Jordan. Again, that's not how it works, brother.
No, I don't expect anything. I'm just not finna argue stupid logic.
And hold on, Big Assassin.
Now we got to be the stupid one.
Big Assassin.
That's fine.
The reason why
6-0 is stupid logic, and that's why you can't prove it. That's why
the reason why we know there were other players in the league. There were other players in the league in the '90s that the league felt were right on Jordan's level because Jordan didn't win all the MVPs. You had Barkley's, the David Robinsons, the Hakeem Olajuwon.
MVPs don't matter, Lamont, because Bill Russell is better than. Will Chamberlain is better than Bill Russell, no matter the MVPs.
I just think that once you introduce that element, and once you try to remove all of Jordan's flawed years, which is the 9 years where he got lost, and those 9 years are ugly.
Exactly.
And you try to hide behind.
But Jordan also had to play.
This is the thing.
Like two of the greatest teams.
Hey, coach. Just asking. How old are you?
This is the first time I don't know how Lamont is. How old are you, Lamont?
Take a guess.
I'm not trying to guess. I'm just asking, bro.
Take a guess.
No.
I got a lot of knowledge.
Okay, no.
I'm 55.
It's not about your knowledge. Okay,
I'm 55.
The point I'm getting at is, if you was old enough to watch Michael Jordan, we already know that we're not. Oh my God. We're not discounting anything in Michael Jordan's career, his first 6 years before he won a championship. And those years before he even won a championship, he was already considered a great player. We know this.
That was by the media, though.
We know this.
No, that's because at that time you guys were using brain cells, and you didn't use winning to judge if a player was great or not.
Facts.
No, we did.
Damn.
The thing is, this is the problem right here.
What happened? He got a phone call.
Y'all butthurt. We use everything.
What?
We use everything about Michael Jordan's career.
No, you don't, because his career isn't enough. What Jordan did isn't enough.
It's the 6-0 that got y'all butthurt.
That's not everything. 6-0 is not everything, Big Assassin. You said 6-0 is not everything.
6-0 is not enough.
Oh wait, Big Assassin. Are you saying 6-0 is better than 6-4? Is that what you're saying?
So what now?
Are you saying 6-0 is better than 6-4?
6-4. I'm saying no. I'm not saying it's better than 6-4.
No, because because that's a category that falls in place. So if 6-0 is not better than 6-4, how do you apply it? No. Okay, so I'm sorry. I'm listening.
I'm saying 6-0 is only better than 6-4 because he don't have a 4 or 1 or 2 on the side of it.
He does, though. That's
It's
what I'm explaining.
undefeated. But see, this the difference. This the difference.
Let him finish, guys.
This the difference. For Kareem's 6 rings, he got 2 Finals MVPs. For Jordan's 6 rings, he got 6 of them.
Hold on, Big Assassin. Hold on, Big Assassin. Big Assassin. Can I ask you one question? Because I would assume, because you just asked me a question about watching.
Go ahead.
When Magic Johnson was a rookie, and we saw him.
Yeah, that was Kareem. Kareem should have got it.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, as I just showed you right there, if anybody with 2 brain cells knows that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was the best player in that series and it wasn't close. Magic had that one big game, and that's what won him the Finals MVP award. But if they gave it away if they gave the award to the best player of that series, it was great. So that only kills the notion of using Finals MVPs.
He still will only have 3. It don't kill the notion. He still will only have 3. Period.
So are you saying that what validates 6-0 is the 6 Finals MVPs, not the actual record of going 6-0 and being undefeated in the finals?
He's undefeated. He's the best player on all of them. He got all the finals. Ain't nobody but LeBron James come close to that.
No, Bill Russell.
Not true.
Who got more Finals MVPs than LeBron James?
I mean, if you want to count by the time the Finals MVPs existed for when it existed, yes.
I mean, I can only go by what we got.
I agree with you. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying the fact that now that's the result. So there's really the 6 Finals MVPs. It's not the 6-0 because you can be 6-0 and it really don't mean anything.
It's everything in totality, bro.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. If you do everything in totality, then in reality, Jordan's not the GOAT.
That's how you feel. In reality,
that's not how I feel. That's the reality.
That's how you feel.
I don't feel a certain way. I didn't come up here to tell you how I feel. You're not a therapist of mine or anything. I came here to tell you what I know. What I know.
You're trying to tell me 6 years is the greatest. No.
We include everything. Jordan's not the GOAT. You have to do tidbits like you're trying to do right now with Jordan being the best at this or this and that. You can't just take everything in one caboodle and put it together and say Jordan's the GOAT.
Hold on, Big Assassin. Because I think there's a lot that you value in the game. It sounds like you have criteria that you use to formulate.
I don't have a criteria. My criteria is what I watched and what I seen.
He would live well in Rose.
Listen, bro. Nostalgic eye test.
Oh, hold on.
On Rose channel, he would be one of the smartest ones out there. On Rose channel, he would be one of the smartest on Rose channel.
Just let me finish.
So your criteria is trust me, bro.
Go ahead. I know my criteria is not trust me. My criteria is I watched LeBron James and I watched Michael Jordan's total career. And what I seen out of Michael Jordan is what I consider the greatest thing, not what I've seen out of LeBron James. That's just it, bro.
There's no way you can watch Jordan and be like, that's the greatest player ever.
Yeah, it is.
There's no way you watch anything 30 years ago and thought that was the greatest ever.
Hell no.
Why?
Delusion.
Why? What makes you think what I've seen 30 years ago?
Let me answer this question. For one, you didn't watch Jordan's entire career because we already proved that it was very difficult to watch the NBA before NBC in 1991.
Wait a minute, hold up. It was difficult for who?
For everyone.
No,
unless they lived in Chicago.
No, the fuck it wasn't.
Yes, it was, sir.
No, it wasn't because I grew up in Chicago.
Okay,
it wasn't hard for me.
Okay, so you say you watched Jordan. When did WGN start showing Jordan games?
Bro, they were showing Jordan games with his rookie season.
Okay, when did they stop?
They never stopped.
See, now that's why I know you're lying, because there was a point in time in the late 80s where WGN did not have Chicago Bulls games. It was Sports Channel, and it wasn't WGN. So see what I'm saying? That's how you got me lying. Like your eyes can't see stats, accolades, and achievements. I don't trust what you saw 40 years ago, Big Assassin. I do not trust that, Big Assassin.
So if WGN wasn't showing, who was showing?
That's what I just told you. That it was hard to get NBA games on television back then. Yes, it was.
See, let me tell you something. This is something y'all don't know. You ever heard of a thing called a satellite, bro?
Bruh. Every black person has satellite all of a sudden. Every black person on YouTube has satellite all of a sudden. Yes, I know what satellite is.
Okay, let me tell you something.
The only way I saw satellite was going to a white person's house. I never went to a black person's house with satellite.
Let me speak.
Never.
My mama wasn't broke. We had a satellite.
Oh, here we go.
We had a satellite. I could watch anything I wanted to, pay-per-view, anything for free. Any game at any fucking time.
See, Lamont, you see what we had to go to Lamont. So now now it becomes personal.
Hold on, Big Assassin. Hold on, Big
Assassin.
Assassin.
We don't care.
Was it the one you put in the window?
No, it's the ones that sat in your yard. It look like a big ass satellite dish. That shit about 80 inches wide, bro. Around, bro. I'm talking about the satellites in the 80s, bro.
Nobody said that there was a satellite in the 80s, but y'all know the amount of people who had satellite in the 80s, and for y'all to keep again, it's just like the people who say I make over 100,000.
Hold on.
Less than 50% of people make 100,000. All of y'all online. All of y'all on the internet. Every last one of y'all.
I'm sorry that we was fortunate y'all wasn't.
Hold on one second, y'all. The satellite dishes, y'all, like the satellite dish in some, the one that he's talking about, the ones that's like planted in your yard and looks like a space, like it came out of space.
Yep.
Those dishes right there, one every 50, 60, 70 houses. If you saw that dish in somebody's yard, that was a sign that they getting bread. And so it was very rare. So one of the reasons why we find it hard to believe is that all of a sudden we just happen to get one of those rare peoples with one of those rare families that have one of these crazy satellite dishes.
Y'all broke niggas. That's all.
I mean,
it's just rare for y'all.
Bro.
It's just rare.
See, now we gotta be broke niggas. Bye, Assassin with that. Now we gotta be broke niggas because we don't believe your lies. And now we gotta disrespect your mama. We talk basketball because you can't explain why
them satellites was $1,000 in the 80s, bro.
This is why y'all are saving up other TikTok lives, bro. Because listen, now we are gotta be broke dudes because the average American, not just broke Americans, the average Americans didn't have satellites. The average American didn't have satellite in the 80s. What are y'all talking about? So now we got to be broke because you want to lie about your mama's education and your mama's career. You see what I'm saying? I don't even want to talk about your mama. Nobody want to hear and talk about your mama, bro.
He commented.
My mom and daddy had good job. My daddy was a
like damn. Now my mama broke because we didn't have satellite television. My mama worked hard to give me everything I got, man. Fuck you. Excuse my language, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. It's all because of Michael Jordan. You use a cesty. Go to a channel and a page that allow you to lie about your life so you can feel better about your life. Because obviously I don't have to lie about having satellite to feel better about myself, like you do.
The average man in the 80s wasn't paying no $1,000 for no damn big ass satellite in the yard.
Hell no, bro. We know he lying just because based on the sheer numbers. I see somebody in chat. Just based on the sheer numbers, it's just rare that we just happen to run into that one person out of 1,000 that had that humongous satellite dish. Because I remember, I'm growing up throughout the mid '90s, the late '90s. It was rare to see, even to see the direct TV ones, right?
Lamont, you see black people in the 80s? Black folk in the 80s.
Ain't had no $1,000 satellite.
Black folk in the 80s?
Not at all.
Come on, man. We all black here. We all struggled, man. We all come from the struggle, bro. We ain't gotta lie.
And Big Assassin, I've talked to him before. He can come up and refute this himself, but he literally said he grew up in the trenches. He literally said that.
Oh, no, I guarantee you that. I guarantee you he gonna say that when it comes down to being street. He gonna tell us he grew up in the trenches. No, as if nobody in Chicago is not gonna steal your satellite.
Oh,
you
grew up in the trenches, though. Big Assassin, you grew up in the trenches with that satellite. Somebody would have yanked that out your front yard. You lying like a motherfucker,
bro. Hold up, if you got a satellite in the hood, ain't your homies gonna be coming over to watch the games with you too? Like he ain't got no homies to back up his story. Like,
bro, that satellite dish wouldn't have been there for long.
All that for just so he can say that he saw Jordan and he can tell you because his personal perspective of seeing Jordan on some satellite that didn't exist in his yard, why Jordan was great. As if his family bought satellite television for them to watch the Chicago Bulls, which is probably true if he's from Chicago. I'm not going to say that, but I'm just saying for us to have this kind of conversation is what proves that they can't prove Jordan's the GOAT. That's why Lamar put the lies. They have to include lies to instead of just saying I think Jordan's the GOAT and that's it. I have no real basketball information on this. I just think he's the GOAT. Just like Sharon Wright told us, he didn't give us no real basketball information. He's the GOAT. That's it.
To go back to like the actual debate instead of on the satellites.
Got kind of sidetracked here.
Yeah. So
big time.
I always I literally just turned 27, so I didn't get to see Jordan play. I mean, he was on the Wizards when I was like 4. So like just from the outside looking in, like I know Jordan didn't win much in his first 6 years, however long it was, but like it looks like he had to play like the best teams of that era, like, and I've always thought like he had to like wait his turn, and I like, to me, like, did LeBron ever like really like, once he left Cleveland, I feel like the East was just, there was no comp. So like,
oh my God,
Jordan had some errors. Even when he was winning championships, he had them years where playing against 4 expansion teams. You know what I'm saying?
That is true. But
what do you consider comp, Joe?
Well, like I said, like Jordan, like when he first started, he had to go against the Larry Bird Celtics.
Okay, hold on, wait, stop before you go there. You can't give Jordan credit for being the 8th seed. Continue.
No, I'm not.
No, but that's what you're doing. That's basically what you're doing, because you're basically saying because he had to face a team that was what it is not like he faced them as he didn't win to get there. He only faced them because he was the 8th seed. So it wasn't like he didn't do anything to accomplish it. It's not an accomplishment.
Okay, fair. All right, but even after the Celtics, I mean, he did play the Pistons.
Yes, and you know that the 1988 Pistons it was a team that had no All NBA player, no All Defensive player on their roster.
I didn't know that personally, but I just know.
And they only won 54 games. The Bulls won 50.
And because, like I said, I don't have too much knowledge on it outside of just doing personal research, like The Last Dance. But
whoa. First off, The Last Dance isn't research. That's not research.
No,
that's not research at all. And we're glad that you showed up on a TikTok takeover with FYF and GOAT James Kingdom, because we can provide you any real factual information on the GOAT debates.
What I was going to say was, like, I mean, LeBron just ran through that East, and I know, like, a lot of it was him being so damn great. But, like, I mean, like, one of the years, the Hawks were the 1 seed. And that Hawks team, I mean, although they had 4 All-Stars, the Hawks team was one of the worst number 1 seeds of all time, if not the worst one.
Who is that talking?
That's Joe.
Okay, so Joe, let's just do this. If you want to use the angle of, I don't think you played that much criteria, all I ask is that you use that same criteria for everybody. Because by that same logic, Magic Johnson played in a weak West. So we now need to diminish. So at the end of the day, if you're not willing to go evaluate every player's competition in their conference.
I'm just talking about LeBron and Jordan. Though,
but at the end of the day, it makes no sense. What I'm saying is, if you're not willing to do it and compare the same information across all players, that's how we know it's information that is useless. It means nothing.
But like, and I see what you mean, but like, for like this sake of the argument, I'm just talking about.
But there's no sake of the argument. It's not an argument.
Yeah,
don't
get zesty on us. We don't want to have an argument. We're not trying to have an argument, sir. We're not trying to have an argument.
Listen, if it seems like it, I'm sorry, I'm really not.
No, you just said that's what you just said for the sake of an argument. We basically said I state this just to have an opposite opinion, whether the opinion is factual or not.
Yeah, but I know, but I'm not like I know he's just using an example, but like I'm not talking about. I'm not here to compare.
What I'm saying is, it's useless information.
Exactly.
We cannot apply it to all players. If you're only applying it to LeBron to make an argument, it's not a real argument.
I'm just like I said. I'm just comparing them two because I think they are the 2 GOATs.
Let me ask you this: whenever in the East has there ever been 2 teams that had 4 All-Stars on the same team within the same decade?
I mean,
never. Start there.
Let's
start there. Let's just start there. Let's just start there.
Remember,
again. Yeah, exactly. How many times have the East had a team with 2 All NBA players and 3 All Defensive players on the roster? The 90s. The 90s had that twice with the Bulls. So Jordan had no competition because he was the best team. You can't have comp when you're the best team.
They were the best team.
These niggas too easy, bro.
Oh, they're very easy because they've been listening to a lot of Zesty Jeffries on TikTok. That's why it's a TikTok takeover.
Generally, like, after he left Cleveland, what was the best team in the East that he played? Was it the
Boston,
was it the
Chicago,
Pacers? Yeah,
Pacers,
the Celtics
Toronto Raptors.
The Celtics were done at that point. I mean,
they had 4 All-Stars in 2011.
Yeah, but they were done. I mean,
see, look again. So then don't make it seem like the Heat was great for having 3 All-Stars.
Saying LeBron's the best.
LeBron's the GOAT.
You said LeBron's the GOAT?
LeBron is the GOAT.
Why?
Because he has the best stats, accolades, and achievements in NBA history.
Okay. Does longevity play a factor?
Of course, longevity plays a factor. Great players play a long time. You don't have nobody that plays a short career you consider great.
Best career, yeah, I would give it to him. Best player, nah, Jordan.
Best player. If you want to go by player,
that's what we rank these
guys. If we go by eye test,
but I can't give
exactly.
a guy
No, Lamont. Even if we exclude stats, accolades, and achievement, if we go off of just what we see as far as what a basketball player can do, nobody has done more with a basketball in their hands than LeBron, Ramon, James. And I can prove either side however you want to go.
I can't give a guy 4 and 6 the best ever.
That has nothing to do with his ability in playing basketball, sir.
So what are you playing for? You playing to just put up stats, or you playing?
If that's the case, do you have Bill Russell as your GOAT?
You sound like a little kid with that argument.
No, leave him alone, gentlemen. Let him again, because again, they think they're intelligent and other TikTok lives. Mar, relax, Mar. They think they're intelligent. Other TikTok lives. Lamar and I will handle these dudes very simply. You guys do not. You guys just sit back, enjoy, get your popcorn, have your drink. It's another Saturday night TikTok table.
I would say Wilt's better
Mr.
than
Twig. Wilt's better, but he's 2 and 4. So 2 and 4 works well with you.
No, I'm going with your logic with the stats. He's crushing them with
No, it's not the stats. Because as great as Wilt Chamberlain's stats is, I have him second on our list. But that doesn't make it better
Bill
than
Russell. He's crushing them.
No, he's better than Bill Russell. Exactly. Wilt Chamberlain's ahead of Bill Russell.
Stretch. This guy was averaging like 38 and 25.
He has him ranked higher than Bill Russell.
I have him higher than Bill Russell.
What do you have, Jordan?
Jordan's 5th. Jordan's 5th. Yes. Yes.
Why is that a wow?
What stats put the other guys above Jordan?
Do you really want to go there?
Yeah. He said stats, accolades, and achievements.
Stats, accolades, and achievements. Bill Russell's rebounding in both NBA in the regular season and NBA. Wilt Chamberlain scoring and rebounding in the NBA, and including the playoffs. Everything that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar did, everything that LeBron James
Wilt
did.
Chamberlain and Bill Russell averaged more points in the regular season than Michael Jordan?
In the regular season, Michael Jordan and Wilt Chamberlain averaged the same amount of points, 30.1 points per game.
The playoffs, too, he got him there. He got Jordan, too, right?
Well, no, in the playoffs, Jordan is the number 1 in the playoffs. That's why he's 5th on my list.
Oh, okay.
But Wilt Chamberlain is number 1 in rebounds. He's also number 1 in points in career. He's number 1. He's second in rebounds in the playoffs, right? And Bill Russell's number 1 in the playoffs in both regular season, and I mean in the playoffs. So they all have number 1s if you really want to put it there in averages and in totals. The only difference is Jordan don't have no average in totals. They don't have no totals. Number 1s.
Didn't know Wilt Chamberlain was number 1 in regular season scoring average.
Yeah, he 30.1, sir. Is 30.1, sir. You understand that, right? Do you know 30.1 and 30.1 is equal?
Probably need to correct that. The NBA they
did correct it. When you go to Bill Russell, when you go to Wilt Chamberlain's bio, it says 30.1, sir.
So we're just going off the stats. Gotcha.
I said stats, accolades, and achievements. You said let's get outside of the stats. When I did that, you jumped into a stat and said 4 and 6.
What are the accolades?
What do you mean what accolades?
I said I'm asking you, what are the accolades?
All the accolades that exist in NBA history, all the NBA awards.
You said name them, because I'm lost.
Okay, how about this? Let's start
league
with
MVPs. How many
league MVPs, all NBAs, all defensive selections.
League MVPs. How many does Wilt have?
Wilt has 4.
4, okay. How many Jordan?
Everybody that's in the top 5 are top 3 in MVPs.
Okay, Finals MVPs. Oh, damn.
Yeah, Finals MVPs. I don't have it ranked as high as other accolades, but Jordan.
Who has the most Finals MVPs?
Jordan does have the most. That's why he's 5th on my list.
Okay. He's got the most Finals MVPs.
Mm-hmm.
League MVPs, more than Wilt.
Jordan doesn't have the most league MVPs. That's Kareem. That's why Kareem's 3rd on my list.
No, I'm talking about Wilt. We're going to.
He has 1 more than Wilt.
Okay, 1 more than Wilt. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They have the same amount of all NBA selections.
Where's LeBron ranking this?
LeBron's number 1. He's the GOAT. I told you that.
Number one.
He's number 1.
How many? He's got more Final MVPs than Jordan?
No, he doesn't.
More league MVPs than Jordan?
No, he doesn't.
Hey, John,
more scoring titles than Jordan?
Why are you on here, man?
More scoring titles than Jordan?
Conversation between two people, man. Let him.
No, he doesn't.
Damn.
He has more All NBAs than Jordan.
Does he have more All-Stars?
He has more All-Stars than Jordan.
You've been playing for 23 years. Okay, I can
Doesn't
give you that.
matter.
Yeah, listen,
Fan base.
Twig, listen to this. Pay attention to this. I'm gonna give you something so you can.
But any
Hold on,
all
wait.
defensive
Hey,
first.
you want to mute me?
All right, I'm gonna give you. I'm going
Because
to
you're
give
messing
you
up the
this.
audio. If they're cooking
I'm
together, let
going
them
to
cook.
give you this. There's only been 6 players in NBA history that ever played 21 NBA seasons in their entire NBA history. Only 6 players have ever just played 21 seasons. Just played it. LeBron has 21 All NBA selections. The most first teams in NBA. Again, that's why. That's the stats, accolades and achievements.
That's your
That's
career.
why he's the GOAT. You said let's stay away from that. Let's talk the game. I want to talk the ball. I want to talk skills. I want to talk basketball. Why are you avoiding that?
Hold on. But go James. He just admitted LeBron has the better career.
Yes, a better career.
And so what we're saying is that Twig talking?
Yes.
Yes, that's Twig.
So Twigs, what we're saying is some people value the career, and that weighs heavily in their criteria as how they rank players. Now for you, it sounds like you're gonna do like King Rope and go down the line of skill and skill for skill. And so when you go down that road of skill for skill, I'm interested in hearing what your top 10 is, because your top 10 should take more skill players into consideration than guys with careers. Because earlier you said something interesting, which was winning. But winning is part of the career. So once we go over to skill, I don't know if you can incorporate as much winning as you want to, because you can't now nitpick when you want to throw in winning with that skill. If you're going skill-wise, because you just admitted that career-wise, LeBron usurps. Skill-wise is the only way that you can put Jordan higher. Can you explain the skills between LeBron and Jordan?
Well, skills going to be opinionated, though, correct?
Or what
if I say he has more skills, I can say Iverson, I can say Kobe, I can say a lot of people or whatever.
Okay, well, let's just stick with Jordan.
Then this is when we get to the accolades. Then we get skills out the window. We just go to the accolades. It's not even close.
No. Let's not.
It's not even close with LeBron and Jordan. This is true.
Okay, so let's go down to
LeBron James has the most accolades in NBA history. Sir.
22 years.
Right. It doesn't matter. He has the most accolades in NBA history. Playing longer is better than playing shorter. No one gives you credit.
When you say accolades,
you played less.
Talk about the totality of accolades. Then we're going to talk about the Finals MVP.
That's not only accolades that exist, sir. There's plenty of accolades that exist. None of those accolades make Jordan the GOAT. You might want to say that they help you put Jordan in front of LeBron, but it doesn't make Jordan the GOAT.
How do you get those, though? How do you get the accolades?
Again, you get the accolades because most of them are you voted on.
Oh, okay.
They're
so
votes.
You voted on for Jordan, but they don't get voted on for LeBron?
You just said how accolades, but LeBron got accolades some other way?
So the more accolades you have doesn't make you the best. It's only
LeBron has the most accolades in NBA history.
Hold on. Can I hear
what
your
accolades are we speaking
hold on,
of?
Twig.
All the NBA awards and honors that exist in NBA history.
Twig, can I hear your top 10? Because I'm curious to hear this.
I don't even know, man. Offhand, man, it's all over the place.
Exactly, they don't know it, but they know how somehow they know Jordan's better than LeBron.
I know who it is, but I'm just saying.
Okay,
like,
let's narrow it down.
Irrelevant.
Let's narrow it down because I know top 10 on the fly is a stretch.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Who's your top 5?
Jordan, for sure. Kobe. I put LeBron in there for sure.
Okay, hold on. Jordan, Kobe.
This is no particular order. Just go Jordan, Kobe.
Try to get the order as particular as possible.
Well, Jordan's number 1. We'll put Jordan number 1.
Okay, who's number 2?
I put LeBron number 2.
Okay, Brian number 2.
Then I put Kareem.
You just said Kobe. What happened to him?
Then I put Magic.
Okay, Magic.
The 5th is fuck.
It has to be Kobe.
No, I already said Kobe.
Kobe. No, you didn't.
No, you did.
No, you didn't.
I said Jordan,
you said
LeBron.
LeBron.
I said Jordan, LeBron, Kobe, Magic, and then I don't know about the 5th.
No, you said Kareem. You said Kareem.
Okay, Kareem. I put Kareem in there. There's the 5.
Okay, so it's Michael Jordan, LeBron, Kobe, Magic, Kareem, correct?
Yes.
Okay,
that's all. We just want to make sure.
So now,
Twigs,
based on how you see the game, right? Just based on because you know this is something we like to do on FYF Sports. Now, and I just we're trying to get inside the mind of Twigs. However you see the game, whatever you value, if you can put it in, just to simplify it, can you give me 5 bullet points of criteria, the most important things that you see in the game of basketball, that help you come to that particular list?
Okay, obviously the first one's scoring. That shouldn't even be debatable.
Okay, so are there any nuances? Just because what I'm going to do is I'm going to take your criteria and I'm going to put it in the algorithm. I want to see what the algorithm says. But like and if what are there any nuances to scoring that really stand out that these players must have?
As far as nuances, it could be a flaw to a scoring game.
No, not a flaw. What we're saying is like, how do you see the game? Like, what do you value in scoring? Like, because there's a lot of great scorers in NBA history. Carmelo. But I'm assuming that you value Jordan scoring over Carmelo's for a reason. Like, I want you to be as nuanced as possible because the algorithm loves when you are detailed. Now, if you don't want to go too deep, if you just want to leave it blanket at scoring, that's fine. Well,
I just leave it blanket scoring.
Okay.
Defense.
Okay, defense. Any nuances to that?
Nah.
Accolades, defensive teams, DPOY, nothing? Okay.
Well, Jordan has about at least 10 first defensive.
No, the algorithm will count that. It just wants to see how you value those things.
Oh, that should fucking boost up the algorithms, I would think, in comparison to the other guys.
So do you highly value defense?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, what else?
I said scoring, you said name 5? Fuck, I can't think of all 5.
Okay, scoring, defense. Defense is valued a little bit more. What about is winning anything, accolades?
Yeah, I guess that would kind of play a factor, the winning.
Okay, winning. Okay. That's 3 criteria. So we got stats, accolades. Some of the more common things. You got anything for us?
No, that's about it.
So you just want to go with scoring, defense, and winning as your 3 bullet points or criteria.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what it kicks out. All right, hold on. It's thinking. Give me a second. Sometimes it needs a second to think. And your top 10 was. Anybody remember what his original his top 5 was?
No. It was Jordan, LeBron, Kobe, Magic, and Kareem.
His top 5.
No.
5.
All right, now
I didn't do 10.
Yeah, you didn't do 10. We cool. You don't have to do 10.
Someone got an echo. I just don't know who it is.
That was you.
No,
that was you, Herm. It was. So
I've been on mute.
I know you just got back on and it came up, but you good. Gee, it's you, Herm. That's Herm. Herm ain't even in a good spot. His internet's messed up.
I'm going to give you a summary of your criteria first, then I'm going to tell you what the algorithm says your top 10 is. Okay, let's see. So your criteria is scoring, impact. It broke it down and basically defined it as not just points per game, but efficiency, versatility, scalability, and whether it translates to winning. Are you fine with that, or do you want me to take something else?
That's fine, man.
Okay, it says defense, on ball, off ball, positional flexibility, the ability to anchor and elevate a defense. You cool with that?
Yeah.
And then it says winning, championships, finals appearances, playoff consistency, ability to carry different supporting cast.
Yeah.
All right, so those are your 3 bullet points of criteria. At number 10, it gives you Kobe. And if you want the why to any of these players, I can read why. I'm just trying to get through the list.
Yeah, why Kobe 10?
It says why. It says elite scorer with versatility, versatile offensive bag, good defender at his peak, and a proven winner with 5 rings, but relative inefficiency, career field goal percentage at 44%, and less all-around versatility compared to others ahead of him. Bill Russell's 9. Shaquille O'Neal is 8. You have Steph Curry at 7. Kareem is at 6. And for your number 5, I'm assuming that you're going to want to know why he fell here, so I'll read it. It gives you Michael Jordan at 5. It says why. It says perfect finals record 6-0, elite mid-range scorer, two-way player with 9 all-defensive selections. But compared to Magic and some of the others ahead of him, he lacked defensive versatility, shorter career peak, and fewer finals appearances. He's still the most celebrated scorer, but not as all-around dominant across eras. It gives you Magic Johnson at 4, Hakeem Olajuwon at 3, Tim Duncan at 2, and number 1, it gives you LeBron James. It says the most complete player ever, all-time leader in points, top 5 in assists, 4 rings, 10 finals, elite defender across multiple positions, 1 through 5, capable of being the best scorer, best passer, rebounder, or defender in any game. Longevity, 22 plus years, and adaptability across eras and systems make him the most valuable and versatile player in NBA history based on your criteria. So the way you see the game, I think you might have to go ahead and put LeBron as the GOAT, just kind of the way you see the game.
Got it. But does it factor in the years, though? If we can stop it at 15 and we stop LeBron's career at 15.
Hold on. So do you want me to? I can change your criteria. So
No. But you have to.
No, hold on. I'm fine with you. I'm fine.
Why 15 years though? Why is it 15 years?
No, let's
the guys stop playing. You have one to still add on to it right now.
Hold on. Hold on.
LeBron can decline. Or
Okay, so I got you. So I'm gonna
decline after 22 years.
Hold on. We're gonna fine.
He's declining right now. Let's be honest.
Hold on. We're gonna fine tune your criteria. What do you want me to add? Do you want me to add peak or something? Like, what do you want me to do so we scale this down and Jordan don't get blasted with longevity?
Well, I would assume I don't know how the algorithm works over there.
The algorithm has no biases. It has no biases.
Okay,
it's only
so
going to do what you
hold on.
Really,
on the panel
does,
here.
man,
How do we word this? How do we word this so we can find a way to nullify LeBron's longevity? How do we word this for the algorithm so it can maybe give Jordan a boost? Jordan needs a boost.
It doesn't need a boost, but that should be the obvious though, man.
Okay, so
it's not obvious, sir.
One's playing 22 and still can go, and he still can add to it. LeBron James next year could score 40 a game. He will shatter everything on this algorithm. He can score 40 a game, put up 20 rebounds, 15 assists.
That's why he's the GOAT. That's why he's the GOAT. If he does that,
if he do that at age 41,
or he can average 10 or something, get hurt. I mean, it's a lot of ways.
It's not going to take away his greatness because he didn't play great.
Hold on. Let me ask ChatGPT. I'm going to tell
how does the algorithm go then? How does it work?
Hold on.
By what you just told it. By what you just told it to do.
Twigs. What if you have any questions? You can literally ask it a question about the ranking. What question do you want me to ask it?
No, well, you just said it. Can you somehow nullify the year? Like
okay, so hold on. I'm gonna ask it. Can you fine tune the criteria to equalize longevity? Is that fine?
I mean,
because you want to equalize longevity, because you're basically saying LeBron's longevity is what's launching him way ahead. Like
he's assuming that Lamont. He doesn't know that's why he's just assuming that.
Oh, well, let's just see what happens.
Yeah,
so I'm going to ask the criteria to fine tune the criteria so that players with longevity, do not get supremely elevated.
Who was 2 again?
You had Tim Duncan.
Ooh.
Okay, Timmy was nasty. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he was.
I can respect it. He doesn't get enough love.
Okay, so you find him so he doesn't get supremely elevated.
Super efficient.
To Twig, when does longevity start?
I mean, what are you saying?
Like, when do you think longevity starts in a player's career?
When do I factor that in? Was there a certain year?
Yeah,
you're asking?
Yeah, what year do you think it started?
I don't know. I mean,
after 15, obviously, it's after 15.
After 15, you got to go to the average player's longevity in the league. What's that?
Okay, let's see what we get.
Like 4.
ChatGPT basically has refined your criteria. So this is the way it's refined your criteria. It's added in a new category for you called peak dominance. How unstoppable were you at your best? And so it says peak dominance, scoring impact, defensive versatility, It's also added a category in here for you called winning scalability. And then it also says longevity balanced. So it says sustained excellence matters, but peak dominance carries more weight. Are you fine with that?
That's fine.
Okay. Oh, it's still thinking on the list. So give me 2 seconds. It should kick out this list. Come on, hurry. Let me refresh this, man. What's going on? Okay, here we go.
Again, anybody waiting in the request, just give us a second. Once we're done with Twigs, we're going to readjust some things. We'll bring up some people that's been waiting to come up as well, so we can everybody have a chance to speak.
Why is it going? Let me refresh this screen. This thing is going.
Oh, check out Ro. Hey, Twig, we got a dude in the comments. King Speech Ro, he had Tim Duncan ranked outside his top 10 and tried to justify it.
Yeah, he tried to justify it. Okay, so your new list, based on this criteria, Larry Bird is now 10. Kobe is 9. Bill Russell is 8. Shaq 7. Steph Curry 6. Hakeem Olajuwon at 5. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar at 4. Jordan is now 3. Tim Duncan is 2. And Bron is still number 1.
Timmy is a naysayer there, man. He's standing tall.
It says LeBron James, the most complete player in NBA history. Elite scorer, passer, rebounder, defender at peak. 4 rings, 10 finals. Carried weaker rosters further than anyone. Defends across 1 through 5 and adaptability across eras. Solidified number 1 with this criteria. So they're basically saying they said when you include peak and you remove if you equalize his longevity, he's still number 1. I can ask it why.
Because LeBron's the GOAT.
You're fine. Why? Let some other people get in there. But I know one thing I will say, winning probably doesn't play a factor, and that's probably one you couldn't add in there because I would assume
we did have winning. We did have
winning. It does add
winning. It has right here. So it breaks down your criteria. It says peak dominance. It says why LeBron is 1. Peak dominance. It says at his best. It says it uses 2012, 2013 year. It says the 2016 finals, 2018 playoffs as examples. It says he controlled every phase of the game, scoring, passing, defense, rebounding. Few players in NBA history can impact more facets of winning in a single game. Scoring impact, all-time leading scorer in NBA history, regular season and playoffs. Elite efficiency for high-volume scorer. Can dominate inside, mid-range, and has developed into a reliable three-point shooter. His scoring's translated directly to wins. He averages 27, 8, and 8. It's a baseline for nearly 2 decades. It says defensive versatility at peak. He could guard 1 through 5. This says we watched him lock down MVP Derrick Rose in 2011, defended KD, Kawhi Leonard, even centers, transition monster, chase down blocks, rim protection, perimeter defense, more versatile defender than Jordan, who stayed mostly on wings, and Kareem, who stayed inside. Winning scalability, because now we go to winning. 4 titles, 10 finals appearances with multiple franchises, carried flawed rosters farther than anyone else could have. Game translated across different systems, pace and space, triangle adjacent, heat ball, ISO heavy, Cavs, point forward for the Lakers. No other player in NBA history has proven their game scales across eras and team context this seamlessly. And it says longevity, obviously 22 years of elite play. It says even if longevity isn't weighed as heavily, his peak has lasted longer than anyone else in NBA history. He says he had multiple best player in the world eras. It says 2009 to 2013, 2016, 2018. It says you can even argue for 2020. It says no players combine multiple peaks across different decades like LeBron James. It says bottom line, LeBron ranks number 1 because he checks all 5 boxes completely. It says Jordan lacked defensive versatility plus winning scalability outside of one system. Kareem lacked perimeter defense, flexibility. Duncan and Hakeem were elite defenders, but not the same offensive engines. Magic lacked the defense. Curry lacks defensive versatility. Shaq lacked longevity and conditioning. It says LeBron is the only player based on your criteria who is an all-time great scorer, an all-time great playmaker, a versatile elite defender at peak, a proven winner with different roster systems and eras, and did it longer at a peak level than anyone else in NBA history.
The GOAT.
Thank you.
The GOAT.
I mean, that was pretty thorough breakdown. I can't lie. That was a thorough breakdown.
And again, for y'all who want to argue with the algorithm because it's through Lamont's Chat GPT, I gotta remember one thing. Lamont pays for the premium version of Chat GPT, which is eligible to do a lot more thinking and a lot more processing and research. Not only that, it is an algorithm that is used to talking basketball because he uses it in basketball conversations all the time. So it knows where to find information and it has no biases. It doesn't hold anything over anything. It tells you from your criteria. We had a guy just last week give us a criteria that had Jordan as the GOAT. It's nobody's fault but your own criteria.
Like I heard biases in what he was saying.
What did you hear from the biases? Lamont, let's see.
When it was talking about the 1 through 5, it said the 1 through 5. He defends 1 through 5, right?
You want me to ask? Hold on. You want me to ask?
Yes, Lamont.
Then when it got to 5, it just said.
Hold on. What question do you want me to ask about 1 through 5? What do you want me to ask?
I want to know what your guys' criteria for the GOAT is.
Hold on. If you said ChatGPT was wrong about LeBron being able to defend,
I want to know what center he guarded for a whole. Okay, so what center did he guard and lock down?
What center? Okay, hold on. What's your name again? Twigs?
No. This is every edit.
Okay, so hold on.
Give it a second here. That case something, whatever your name is. Give it a second,
every
please.
edit wants to know.
What center did LeBron lock down for a whole game and a whole series?
What center did LeBron?
You got to define lockdown, sir.
For an
you understand that the
game.
thing say he's locked down for why KD.
So are you basically is your overarching point when you say this is that you have to guard a center for the entire game to be able to be looked at as a 1 through 5 type of defender? Because I want to make the question as detailed as possible. That's why.
Yeah, sure, for a whole game.
Okay, so
he checked in that center and played.
He believes
he played center for a whole season.
Hold on, he believes that.
Played center for a whole season.
LeBron was listed as the center for the entire season, sir. And
averaged 30 points. He was down in the block.
Yes, sir, he was.
He was down in the block.
Yes, sir, he was.
I don't remember him being down in the block. I remember him still.
You didn't watch the Olympics?
I remember it.
You didn't watch the Olympics?
I watched the Olympics. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if he did in the Olympics,
when he guarded Jokic for an entire 8 minutes in the whole game. He accumulated 8 minutes.
He guarded him in the fourth quarter. He guarded him in the fourth quarter.
Every edit, I got an answer for you.
We're counting him.
Hold on. Every edit, I got an answer for you. Are you ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm gonna read that. So remember, you're not arguing with me, and you're not arguing with Go James Kingdom, the other host of this show. Make sure y'all follow Go James Kingdom as well. He is a co-host of this show. But this is the full answer for you. It says it said that's a classic misdirection. And it says it's easy to debunk once you break down what a 1 through 5 defender actually means. It says no player in history, not LeBron, not Jordan, not Hakeem, not Duncan, is asked to guard centers for 48 minutes straight. That's not how NBA defense or roles work. Here's how you address every edit. What 1 through 5 defender really means. It doesn't mean you're permanently matched up on a center. It means you're capable of credibly defending every position when the game requires. It says to think, switches, mismatches, critical possessions, or defensive schemes where you need to neutralize different archetypes. It says number 2, LeBron as a 1 through 5 defender. Here's the evidence. It says 2011 Eastern Conference Finals. Guarded Derrick Rose, league MVP in crunch time, and completely shut him down in late game situations. Multiple playoff runs where he switched on to elite guards, Tony Parker, Steph Curry, even Jamal Murray. It says on wings, positions 3 through 4. Elite defense on Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, Kevin Durant, Jimmy Butler throughout the playoffs. Could body up power forwards like Draymond Green and David West.
Jimmy, who averaged 26.
Another example of on fives. Guarded Dwight Howard in stretches in the 2009 Eastern Conference Finals. It says he forced perimeter catches, denied lob entries, guarded Al Horford, Joakim Noah, Roy Hibbert, and even Tim Duncan in multiple playoff series for stretches. 2016 Finals switched on to Andrew Bogut, Tristan Thompson, and defended rim possessions against Draymond and Iggy in the Warriors small ball lineups. It says he played small ball center for the Heat and Cavs in critical playoff stretches. It says teams trusted him to anchor those lineups. It says LeBron didn't lock down Shaq or prime Olajuwon for 48 minutes. It says no one could. But he says he successfully defended centers on switches, in spurts, and as a small ball anchor. That's the essence of 1 through 5 versatility. It also gives you another point. It says why.
Wait, hold on.
There's no hold on. There, you can't tell Chat. Let ChatGPT finish cooking, and then you can ask any questions that you want. It says why lock down. It says why lock down a center for an entire game is a false standard. By that logic, no perimeter player in NBA history is a 1 through 5 defender. Not Jordan, not Pippen, not Kawhi. It says centers guard centers full time. Wings and guards guard their natural positions, but can switch up and survive when needed. It said LeBron's ability to hold his own versus guards and bigs is what separates him. Here's the last takeaway for you. Being a 1 through 5 defender equals switch versatility and matchup adaptability, not 48 minutes at the center spot. LeBron is one of the only perimeter players in NBA history trusted to guard MVP level guards, superstar wings, and legit bigs in playoff moments. That's exactly why coaches built defensive schemes around him. For example, the small ball Heat in 2012, or even the Cavs of 2016. That's his full answer.
Max Ether. Go ahead. You can respond.
So LeBron's the only one that plays 1 through 5 because that's what ChatGPT says. Right.
That's what they said originally, sir.
And again, so it's just saying playing elite defense on him. So Jimmy Butler, they said he played elite defense on Jimmy Butler.
It's not saying it's not. First of all, they're basically saying that LeBron's the only player in NBA history that you can trust in high leverage playoff moments, in spurts, in high leverage moments of a game, where he can defend all 5 positions. Jimmy Butler, we have never seen Jimmy Butler in high leverage moments of a game switch onto a center and do an elite job.
Name another player.
Hold on. First of all, it did not say only.
That did that.
Kevin Garnett, Kawhi Leonard, Kevin Durant.
When is Kevin Garnett guard point guards? When have Kevin Garnett guard point guards?
Bro, Kevin Garnett, he's doing the same thing that you guys are talking about right now.
No, again, name when Kevin Garnett guarded the point guard.
So
name
Kevin Garnett has never switched.
Lamont, every edit.
Bro, because you guys are talking about saying switch.
No, you gave us one. You gave us the player. You said Kevin Garnett is one of the players that played 1 through 5 that somehow ChatGPT ignored and was biased towards. So let's ask ChatGPT why they did not make Kevin Garnett a 1 through 5 player.
Can I say something?
Kevin.
You can say something while Lamont does that. Go ahead, Walker.
Okay, so no, it's that's trying to say something.
Oh, you know, okay, go ahead, Dad.
Okay. I just want everybody to understand this. Jordan's whole career at the finals, right? He only had 16 blocks, right? Do you know how many blocks LeBron had in 2016? And just in that one finals.
You talking about the finals or the playoff run?
No, that
he just said the finals. He just said the finals.
In that one finals in 2016. Or I want to say the whole. No, I want to say the finals.
I don't think blocks and steals make you a better or worse.
I was talking. Is that Walken talking or is that talking?
No, that's that. I'm talking.
Okay.
So you do realize LeBron had 16 blocks just in that one finals, bro. So how is he not an elite defender, bro? Who can guard?
Well, no, he's not arguing about elite defense. He's just talking about 1 through 5. So let's ask ChatGPT. What did ChatGPT say about Kevin Garnett and why he's not listed?
Okay, so I have the explanation. I have the explanation.
Oh, and look, and he left after that too as well.
So this is actually, I didn't even think it would go this way, but I like it. So it says why KG deserves credit. It says why KG deserves credit. And Walking Bucket, I think it's Walking Bucket. You got some background noise. Boy. Okay, so it says why KG deserves credit as a 1 through 5 defender. So it's saying he does deserve credit. Peak defensive versatility.
That's what I'm saying
it's hold on, let me get to it. It says impact evidence. It talks about 2008 Celtics defense was historically elite because of KG's ability to play high up and hedge on guards. Longevity and versatility. It says, so yes, if you're making a list of all-time 1 through 5 defenders, KG absolutely belongs in that list. But it says why LeBron is special in this context. It says different archetypes. It says Garnett was a big who slid down to guard smaller players. It says LeBron was a wing who slid up to guard bigger players. That's why LeBron's case is unique. He's a perimeter player who could anchor lineups at the center spot when needed. So I think it's saying what the difference is. You can't ask KG to be the anchor of your defense as a perimeter defender. He can only anchor your defense as a center. They're basically saying here that LeBron can be your anchor as a center and your anchor as a perimeter defender, which is actually is a good point. It talks about, obviously, the proof. It gives examples that we've already mentioned earlier. But it says complete defensive package. It says KG, anchor, rotational versatility, best when orchestrating the defense from the center spot. LeBron, switch playmaking versatility, best when neutralizing any star, 1 through 5 in critical possessions. Both elite, but they're just applied differently.
Okay,
I just want to say that was telling
that
KG wasn't doing it. I'm just saying. That's what,
No,
I'm trying to make. That ChatGPT was saying like it was just LeBron as 1 through 5 when there's other players that can do the same.
Okay, no, and that shows you how they're not. It shows you how they're not biased because obviously when
it does have a special statement for you. It does. It says it does have one special. It says I give KG full respect every edit. He says he was a true 1 through 5 big, probably one of the best switching bigs before modern small ball. But what makes LeBron unique is what he did from the other side of the spectrum. A perimeter player who could guard centers in spurts and still be your best primary scorer and playmaker. KG was an all-time great defender. But LeBron's 1 through 5 case is different because he also had to neutralize MVP guards and wings and slide up to the 5 in the finals. That's a dual role. That dual role is what makes his versatility stand out. There you go. And plus, also, most people don't consider KG a top 10 player. So
I consider him a top 10 defensive player of all time for sure.
No, yeah, top 10. But what this stemmed from, this stemmed from LeBron being number 1 overall. So this 1 through 5 aspect is compared to the rest of the top 10, not KG. So KG's not even in the conversation to be compared to. Because
I see what you're saying.
I just want to say something right quick. Before I leave up out of here. And it's just my opinion as to why I feel like LeBron is the GOAT. The reason why I say this is because, okay, like I said, Jordan played up against 9 Hall of Famers. LeBron has played up against 22 Hall of Famers.
Okay, hold on. I would love to hear it. If you don't go, James King, we would love to hear everything you say about why LeBron is GOAT. But hold on, wait. Would you like to put your criteria? Because we don't want you to compare LeBron to Jordan to make LeBron your GOAT. Would you like to give us your criteria the same way Twig did to see if LeBron is truly your GOAT with the unbiased algorithm?
My server.
You want to do that? Because that's what we do here. That's what we do here. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we really don't care what your ranking is. We just want to know that your criteria and what you use has to fall in line. So when y'all always talk about winning, y'all got to remember winning doesn't only apply to Michael Jordan and LeBron. It has to apply across the board. So that's why we always tell y'all that. Again, my criteria, when I put my criteria in this same algorithm, it gave me my top 6 all the way to the top 6. It didn't have all my top 10, but my top 6 was exact because of my criteria. So that's what I guess what's called doesn't want to do that. I don't know if he lost his connection or whatever, but that's all we ask. That's all we ask. We really don't care if y'all got Jordan as the GOAT. It really Lamont GOAT is Jordan, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I just want to say that whole 22 versus 9 thing is like really like disingenuous take because again Jordan was
22 versus 9. What you mean?
He said that like MJ only played 9 Hall of Famers and LeBron played against 22 of them.
That's his criteria, though.
Yeah, but
I'm saying, but that number's not even true
stated.
because then again, you're like leaving out all the Hall of Famers that MJ had to go through in the playoffs and stuff like that.
In the East, yeah.
Yeah, I know, but you know, one of the famous things I just saw recently, today Vision had a live, and that was one of his main criteria about why LeBron's overrated. It was a lot of finals conversations. They like to pinpoint the finals as some special thing, and it's separated from everything. Even when we bring up playoff numbers, they be telling us we'll bring up the finals. And we have to remind them that the finals are in the playoffs. They
the
forget
playoffs
that.
is part of it as well. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So again, that's what we always tell people. You got to have your criteria. We always want to know how you understand the game of basketball. Nobody cares if you have Jordan as the GOAT. It really doesn't bother nobody here. Even in GOAT James Kingdom, it really doesn't. Because like I said, most of the time, majority of y'all can't prove why Jordan is the GOAT. But at the end of the day, we really don't care. We just want to know how you.
What is like your criteria, GOAT James?
My criteria is always the same thing. I always tell you stats, accolades, and achievements.
Yeah.
You said stats, accolades, and achievements.
Stats.
That's why you got Bob Pettit.
Hold on, wait, King Solomon. Let me explain myself. Stats that includes your regular season and postseason totals and per game averages, right? Your accolades includes all NBA awards and honors. So if you go to NBA.com and you look at a player's bio, they'll tell you all the awards and honors that they honor and respect that are NBA honors and awards. So that's what the accolades are. Then you have the achievements. Your achievements are your milestones and your records. And when you do that, my top 10 list is LeBron James, Wilt Chamberlain, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Bill Russell, Michael Jordan, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Dr. J, Kobe Bryant, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird. Right. Honorable mentions: Akeem Olajuwon, Shaquille O'Neal.
Gotcha.
Okay. But you got Bob Pettit top 15 though, right?
Bob Pettit is he's only top 15 because I don't have Kevin Durant ranked yet. I'm waiting till Kevin Durant's career ends. But if Kevin Durant is in my ranking, he's in the top 15, which knocks out Bob Pettit.
I probably got Bob Pettit in my top 25, somewhere around there.
Bob Pettit is one of the greatest players that ever played the game.
I agree, for sure.
Without a doubt. And I include ABA stats and accolades. I don't know too many ABA records. Shout out to Ralph. Shout out, peace to Ralph. He gave me a tidbit the other day about how Spencer Haywood averaged the most points, 30 points per game as the youngest player in ABA history. He averaged about, I think, 30 points per game as 20 years old, which is a little bit before LeBron. But that was in the ABA because he was allowed to play in the ABA at that time. So, but I do count all of the stats accolades that exist in the ABA as well. So guys like Artis Gilmore gets praised, Moses Malone. People forget Rick Barry left the NBA and joined the ABA in the middle of his NBA career, and then came back to the NBA and won a championship. Yeah. So all that gets praised here in Go James Kingdom. We don't have no biases in Go James Kingdom, and when we do, y'all get even more upset. This is why we don't tell y'all about our biases.
What are the biases? I just don't like. I don't like when like people gotta discredit other players. That's really
the biases is like simple as this: LeBron James is the greatest player to touch a basketball.
Oh, okay.
I mean that's not really bias.
That is a bias because it's not predicated on nothing but my preference. Now, when I say bias, it's predicated on my exactly. That's what your bias is your opinion. Bias, opinion, your preference is all synonyms, ladies and gentlemen. It's all the same thing.
Well, I think it's like if you would have said like bias, when I think about bias, I think about you saying well like LeBron's my favorite player, so everybody else is trash and everyone else is like
no. That's called hating. That's called hating. And then when you want to tell that to other men who don't care about it, that's called being zesty.
No, Johnny, this is.
But that's how
saying Kobe is the greatest.
No, I got you. But the real term for bias is when you add your personal preference or your value to it. So when you say I value MVPs over Defensive Player of the Year, that's your personal preference. That's a bias. It's not a negative. It doesn't have to necessarily be a negative. That's just what you value. That's your personal preference. There's nothing wrong with having your own opinion or your own preference. It's only wrong when you try to make it a factual thing. That's the problem. You understand what I'm trying to say? As a human being, I respect your intellect. If you tell me that you value MVPs over certain things, that's fine. But it better fall in line. We saw King Speech Rose show up and try to tell us what he values. Then we realized he doesn't really value these things. Same thing with Big Assassin. He tried to tell us 6-0 is a valuable thing, but it's only valuable to Michael Jordan. That's extra biases. That's biases on biases.
I mean, Johnny, when we talk about like bias, saying Kobe is the GOAT, like that's biased because you can't prove it.
Well, you
Saying
can
LeBron
say
is the
that
GOAT
if
is
you're
not biased.
No, but if you say Kobe's the GOAT of biased terms, that's fine.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna argue with it. But that's your
Yeah.
biases. But you have to admit that. You can't just make it seem like you're just the
Yeah.
smartest basketball fan and you just know basketball because you saw Kobe and you know Kobe's. No,
Yeah, I
in fact,
agree.
I got nothing but respect for anybody who put Kobe as the GOAT. That means you truly are a Kobe fan, without a doubt.
But then some Kobe fans still got Jordan as the
not
GOAT.
far-fetched, man.
No, they're not Kobe fans. Those are not
Yeah.
Kobe fans.
Far-fetched, man,
Those
to
are
say
Zesty
Kobe's the
Jeffries.
GOAT, though, man.
Those are Zesty Jeffries.
Hold on,
Yeah,
who
I
said
agree.
that? Who said it's not far-fetched, but Kobe is the GOAT?
That's not
Yeah,
far-fetched. That's like something crazy. Somebody says
No, the
Kobe's
reason
He's
why-
not top five though.
Well, Lamont,
He's not top
if we
five.
went on,
crazy.
Lamont, if we
He's
went
not
on
top five,
skills,
though.
let's do that. Say Go James Kingdom. Ask ChatGPT. Go James Kingdom says that if you go off of just skills,
Okay,
Kobe's the
hold on.
GOAT.
Okay.
LeBron would still be better though.
I know that, but stop. Let me see what.
Hold on. What's the question again?
Well, see, when it comes to
I
skill,
say that
though,
if
that's
we
like
determine players on just skill alone, on just basketball skills alone, Kobe Bryant should be the GOAT.
we talking
Is
about
that
skills,
is
though,
that
like,
false
could
or
be-
true?
That's super.
Is that true or
opinionated, though,
false?
when it comes to skills?
I know we're asking it to be super opinionated. Let's see what it tells us. Because again, it's not really biased. It's going to tell you. It's going to break down skill. Because I gave it a vague term for skill, so it's going to use ChatGPT. Again,
Skills
Lamar's
like,
ChatGPT.
So this
No,
is
that's what I'm saying.
factoring
Lamar's ChatGPT is not the free one, ladies and gentlemen. He pays money for this, so it does deep. It talks like a true basketball historian.
Okay. So
Hey, Johnny, I got a question for you.
Okay, so it
Yeah,
says.
go ahead while Lamar does that.
No,
You
I got the
Lamar?
answer. I got the answer. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Wait,
Oh,
Walker.
okay.
Go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead. What's the answer, Lamar?
It says the answer is no.
Oh,
It says the answer
The
is
answer
no.
is what?
That was
no.
It says
No,
LeBron. It
elaborate.
said LeBron still comes out on top. Here's the breakdown, skill by skill.
Thank you.
Just said no.
Hold on.
No, it says LeBron's the most skilled player.
Hold on 1 second.
No.
It
I'm
said-
saying comparison to Kobe.
Hold on,
no.
Twig. Yeah, that's what it says. It says skill breakdown. It says Kobe, one of the most creative scorers ever, elite footwork, fadeaway post moves, mid-range, 3-level bag. LeBron, more efficient, led the league, leads the NBA in points. It says and assists, dominant driver, elite finisher, developed reliable jumper, and a deep three. It says it actually gives the scoring edge to LeBron. It says efficiency plus adaptability. Passing and playmaking. Kobe, good passer out of doubles, solid vision, but score first mentality. LeBron, one of the greatest passers ever, elite vision, reads, and ability to run an offense like a point guard. Edge goes to LeBron, generational passing separates him. Rebounding. Kobe, it says average for a guard, around 5 rebounds a game. It says LeBron, elite for his position, can rebound like a forward or big. It says the edge in rebounding goes to LeBron. It says clearly. On defense, it says Kobe, excellent perimeter defender in his prime, could lock up wings and guards. LeBron, elite defender at his peak, lockdown MVP players like Rose, wings, and even bigs. Edge goes to LeBron for versatility all across 1 through 5 positions. It says defensive help and team defense. Kobe good at digs and steals, but less consistent as a help defender. LeBron, one of the best help defenders ever, chase down blocks, rotations, rim protection, and small ball lineups. Edge goes to LeBron there. It says handles and ball control. Kobe, one of the best handles among wings, deceptive footwork, could create off the dribble against anyone. LeBron, strong handle for his size, but less shifty than Kobe. Edge goes to Kobe. Footwork, legendary for Kobe. LeBron, it just says solid. Edge goes to Kobe. It says finishing at the rim. Kobe, creative finisher, great touch.
LeBron by far.
But not as efficient. But it says LeBron, one of the greatest finishers ever. Power plus finesse and efficiency. Edge goes to LeBron. It says basketball IQ. Kobe, high IQ. But it says LeBron, elite IQ. Edge goes to LeBron. It says clutch. Kobe, known for clutch shot making. Iconic, but not hyper efficient. It says LeBron, clutch scoring and playmaking. Most game winners in playoff history. Edge goes to LeBron. Versatility. Kobe, elite shooting guard, could play some small forward. LeBron has played all 5 positions in his career. Edge goes to LeBron. And it says final call. It says LeBron is the GOAT even on skills alone because he checks more boxes at a higher level than players like Kobe.
Damn.
I'll just cook Kobe fans in one.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
See, and I didn't even try. I was the one who said it. It's not biased. I don't understand, man. Y'all gotta just be understanding. Chat GCP appreciates greatness. They just do. LeBron's the GOAT, man. Y'all just get handled. I don't know what to tell y'all, man.
Kobe fans can't take the fact that Kobe got one MVP, man.
But they just gave Kobe two categories. It gave Kobe two categories.
Footwork. Gave Kobe footwork.
And actually, surprisingly, handle.
And then everything else went to LeBron.
I be feeling bad for y'all Kobe fans, man.
All right, walk in.
It seemed like that ChatGPT version.
Walk in. Let me
This
see.
Ernest, man.
Walk in buckets. Oh, it's buckets. Oh, come on, Ernest. What up? Why y'all be having 100 names on every other platform?
Hey, it seemed like that ChatGPT Lamont used. He thinks like a LeBron fan because we use all the logic that ChatGPT uses.
No, because he paid for it.
No, Ernest, because LeBron fans are real basketball fans.
Hold on.
LeBron fans are real basketball fans.
So, walking bucket. Do you have a question? Do you have a
That's
question you
Ernest.
want to ask?
I'm saying the ChatGPT you use, it thinks just like we do as LeBron fans.
I mean,
it uses the same
logic. No. It's not.
I just typed.
It just thinks basketball. It does not know how to be biased. It doesn't have a prejudice.
Exactly. It doesn't understand that.
It doesn't understand how to be.
I just typed in my
It
criteria
just
to
knows
ChatGPT
one
that I
thing:
paid for, and it
judge basketball based on how the game is played, and what great basketball is. That's it.
Evan, you said you paid for ChatGPT? Is that what you saying?
Yeah, I pay for ChatGPT. I just typed in like some criteria.
The premium?
I don't know if you guys.
The premium?
Yeah, the premium. So
and what did you type in? Did you type in the same thing you told me?
Yeah, I got that one too. I got the premium too.
Let me read. I'm gonna read y'all. Hold on a second. Let me pull up my laptop. Cause I gotta do it so I can look at it on my laptop and talk to y'all on TikTok at the same time.
Because Lamont got the 5.0.
No, I got the Pro. I got Chat. Well, I got the one that a lot of people don't get. It's called. So you can get ChatGPT 5, which is the $20 version.
Yeah, I got 5. Yeah, I got 5. I got.
Then you can go up one more. The one more is an upgrade. It costs a little bit more. It's called ChatGPT Pro. It's the research grade intelligence.
Yeah, that's the one I got because I've been using it for trading.
So yeah, you're using the legacy.
No doubt. No doubt. We love to hear what your ChatGPT said because again, it is true. No matter what Lamont says and what the ChatGPT says, it is predicated on the conversation. It does remember the conversations. It really does.
Yeah, that's what.
It does do a broad search. So it does do a broad search, but it does remember people because Lamont. Trust me, Lamont be putting stuff in his ChatGPT about our names just because he puts the names in, and it can make an actual picture.
Like I can ask it about King Row right now, and it'll probably.
Oh yes. It'll go in on King Speech Row and tell you stuff that it's had conversations that it's had with King Speech Row and plenty of people.
Hold on, let me ask you. I want to see what it says.
You know,
go ahead.
It's kind of funny because
it
seems like everyone's a LeBron fan. You know, like there's guys like Zesty Fitness and Rants. He be posting about LeBron every day. He be posting about LeBron every day.
Oh, they're big time LeBron fans. They're the bigger LeBron. That's why they love Goat James Kingdom so much because they've never seen somebody be a LeBron fan and so proud like us. They never seen that before.
Hold on. Look at it. You gotta hear this, man.
Okay, what does it say about King Speech Row? What's ChatGPT say about King Speech Row?
Oh my God.
What does it say?
I'm almost starting to believe that it listens through the mic, bro. It says, I said, what do you remember about King Speech Row and his basketball takes? It says, yeah. I remember King Speech Row from your streams and debates. It says, he's the guy who fires off strong Jordan and Kobe over LeBron takes, but often gets tripped up on basic facts like roster moves, draft capital. And it says he tends to lean heavy on narratives rather than digging into competition context or advanced stats. It says, you've called him out before for getting details wrong, like saying the Knicks had no money when they actually still had picks and flexibility, or misremembering who played where. It says his style is a mix of passion, barbershop type debating with a lot of selective memory, which makes him entertaining, but also easy to rebut if you bring receipts. He's also one of those voices who challenges you for always doing Kobe, LeBron, and Jordan debates, but then jumps right back into them anyway. Basically, King's Speech Road is a Jordan Kobe leaning debater who throws darts but often leaves openings because his facts aren't really airtight, man. That is crazy.
Oh, that's
The
hilarious.
narrative part is facts, because them Kobe fans only know about 2011 for LeBron, man. But they don't want to bring up that Kobe choked that same year too.
Damn, it remembered King's Speech Road, man. That is crazy.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
It asked me, it says, do you want me to write up a scouting report breakdown of his debate tendencies, strengths, and weaknesses?
Yeah. Say yes.
Please.
Hey, do the same for Viz.
Man.
I'm gonna do that.
Make a video of this. Make some extra content of this shit.
This is what it says. It says King's Speech Road, scouting report. It says strengths, passionate delivery, comes off confident and fiery. Narrative focus leans on easy to grasp storylines like Jordan's 6-0 or Kobe's killer instinct. Crowd appeal talks in a way that feels like barbershop street level hoop talk, which resonates with some fans. And they give him one thing: persistence. Even when he's wrong, he keeps pressing the point, which can throw off less prepared debaters. Hold on. Weaknesses: shaky facts, often misstates details about players' rosters and transactions. Selective memory. Remembers Jordan and Kobe highlights but forgets lowlights or context. Over-reliance on rings. Uses championship as his main metric without adjusting for team help. Dismisses modern context. Downplays LeBron's achievements in today's game. Ignores advanced metrics. And inconsistent standards. Praises Jordan for dominance in less time, but won't apply that same to other players with short peaks. It says loves to pivot, tries to trap you with emotion, brings up team success but ignores strength of teammates, and accuses others of not talking about current NBA while he lives in the 80s and 90s nostalgia, man. Damn, King Rowe, man.
Yeah.
It knows him. Y'all gotta, that's why I say
obliterated.
Y'all gotta stop messing
He done
with
been
him.
on the show so many times, Lamont.
Bro, I remember when he got on the show and said, like, the only reason he doesn't like LeBron is because he never takes accountability.
Oh, my God.
And he went through, like, a list of quotes from LeBron where he's taking accountability. He had nothing to say.
Skip Bayless.
None of that shit got anything to
Because
do with
all of that
basketball.
again, all of that sounds smart when you're on Zesty Jeffrey channels and panels because they all like the idea of how bad LeBron James is. So whoever comes up with the most creative way and the most smart way to say LeBron's
look bad.
You know what the worst part about that
they run with it. They run with it,
Johnny, because a lot of Kobe fans, they can't take accountability for Kobe underperforming in like 04.
No, they can't.
LeBron fans can take accountability for 2011. That's the difference.
They
Like,
blame
y'all
it.
Kobe
No,
fans
but
can't accept the fact that
the
he's
thing
choked
is,
before.
hey Johnny, here's the thing. Hey Johnny, don't need that's your lowlights is useless information if you're trying to rank a player in the top 10. What is talking about like hey, Johnny is not going to bring up 2004 because that is not why he thinks Kobe is in his top 10. That's what I keep telling people. I said it's the good stuff while we're talking about these players. Why do I have like Fluent was saying we have to talk about the good with the bad? No, we don't. We don't. The bad is not.
Fluent don't want to talk about the bad though. He don't want to talk about the bad.
Hell no.
Fluent don't want to talk about the bad.
Kobe's his favorite player of all time.
Kobe blew a 3-1 lead. You never heard him bring that up.
Well, Johnny, did you know that? Did you know that?
No, but in reality, let me let y'all know something. When LeBron retires, I guarantee you, Fluent's gonna tell you LeBron's the GOAT.
I think he said that one time on PC. I think he said that on PC. Like one
I
of the earlier
guarantee
episodes.
you guys, when LeBron retires, whenever that is, Fluent's gonna have no choice and tell everybody.
No, seriously. I believe he said that
chill.
on one of the early PC episodes.
No?
Chill might be one of the only people in the world that is a fan of Michael Jordan and LeBron at the same
I'm
time.
a fan
Hello,
of Jordan.
FYF, Go James Kingdom.
He said he hates Jordan.
FYF and Go
No, he's
James
a fan of
Kingdom,
both.
sir.
He said-
FYF and Go James Kingdom. We're a fan of Michael Jordan over here. I don't know what y'all was wrong about. Michael Jordan's one of the best players ever played the game. It's not my fault. It's not my fault that they asked me to talk about players' flaws, and when I start talking about Jordan flaws, now all of a sudden I got to be called a hater. I thought we have to talk about the flaws. If Roe could talk about players' flaws and not be considered a hater, why do I got to be considered a hater for talking about Jordan?
But Roe doesn't know. But Roe's a dumbass. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Well, most Jordan fans are dumbasses. These people never graduated high school.
Y'all want to
never graduated high school with any education, bro.
Johnny, low too.
Y'all want to hear what my chat GPT said?
Just ignore him.
Yeah. What did your chat GPT say when you put in your criteria?
So like, I'll put in like, I'll tell y'all what I typed in. So
please tell us, because if it's different, then we know why.
Well, I have different criteria, so I typed in like my criteria and stuff, and y'all.
Okay, go ahead. That's fine. So it's not what you gave Lamont. It's not what you gave to Lamont.
No, Lamont. When I was asking him about the 1 through 5 thing, I didn't have to go debate. I was just saying that.
Oh no, you didn't give Lamont. I'm sorry. Yeah, you didn't give Lamont your criteria. Go ahead.
No, we were just talking about the 1 through 5 thing or whatever with KG.
Oh yeah, that's true. I apologize. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I put, okay, I'm going to ask you about top 10 all NBA list based on some criteria, and then I put, I want you to account for per game stats, total stats, accolades, winning, body of work and accomplishments in the time played, advanced stats, eye tests, skills, playoff performances, and best peak and prime. So those are the things that I put on here.
Okay.
And then ChatGPT said, so at first it gave me the list. So it has Michael Jordan number 1, LeBron James number 2, Kareem number 3, Tim Duncan number 4, Magic number 5, Bill Russell number 6, Shaq 7, Wilt at 8, Larry Bird at 9, and Steph Curry at 10.
That's a solid ass top 10.
So, did they have Kobe in there? Was Kobe in there?
No, Kobe's not there. So the brief
analytics hurt Kobe. He said use analytics.
Like it gave a brief explanation because I also added advanced stats and all that kind of stuff. It gave a brief explanation for each one, so then I asked it to go into more detail. Because at first it said Michael Jordan unmatched peak, playoff apex, scoring, two-way terror, 6 titles, 6 FMVPs, elite advanced impact, iconic skills and eye tests, minimal holes in resume. LeBron, GOAT level longevity and totals, all-time playoff performance production, playmaking, elite advanced metrics, sustained prime across eras, versatile two-way engine. Kareem, it said GOAT body of work, MVPs, all NBA volume, all-time scoring longevity, 6 rings across 2 primes, 70s and 80s, unstoppable skill, the sky hook, and then strong advanced profile. And then Tim Duncan, I can stop at 4 if y'all want, but Tim Duncan's 4. It says greatest franchise anchor of the modern parody era, 5 rings over 3 decades, two-way consistency, elite playoff floor, advanced impact, and then pristine body of work.
You can go to number 5. Go to number 5. What was number 5 again?
Number 5 was Magic Johnson. It said offensive ceiling raiser, historic per game playoff production, championships, FMVPs, era warping skill set, shorter career than some, but absurd peak, prime, and value. Y'all want me to keep going? Y'all want me to do all of them? Because then it was giving like these brief things.
Your top 6 is on point, though. I will say that.
Yeah. And then you want me to go to Shaq? So it says Shaq, all-time destructive peak, 3-peat FMVP run, playoff dominance, elite per-game efficiency, longevity, conditioning, wobbled a bit versus the guys above, but the peak is still nuclear. It said Will is a mythic per game in totals. Yeah, he's a mythic anomaly in per game in totals. Transformative athlete, playoff translation and portability are mixed year to year, but the peak, prime, and production are undeniable. Larry Bird has said 3-peat MVP run, playoff shot making, playmaking, legendary skill set, eye test, superb advanced offense, shorter career arc keeps him below top 5. And then Steph Curry, it says greatest shooter of all time, spacing, gravity, and the most spacing and gravity ever. Let me see what else it says. The centerpiece of a dynamic offense, elite playoff resume, advanced offense impact, body of work, now long enough to edge into the top 10.
Those analytics get
and then it said honorable mentions. It said Hakeem Olajuwon. Kobe. It said Hakeem Olajuwon first, so technically like Hakeem's 11. It said Kobe, KD, and then Nikola Jokic. And then I went and I asked it. I was like, "Can you provide a more detailed explanation for each spot?" And then it said it went back to like Michael Jordan number 1 per game totals, career 30.1 PPG, highest ever, 6 all-time in scoring despite only 15 seasons, and technically it's only 13 full seasons. Accolades: 6-time championships, 6 MVPs, 5 MVPs, 10 scoring titles, like all the accolades. It's kind of just started naming off all the stuff. It said body of work, sustained dominance with 2 separate peaks, before and after baseball, advanced stats, off the charts in BPM, PER, win shares per 48, and a number 1 all-time in playoff PER. Playoffs, PPG 33.4. Skill and eye test, mid-range mastery, unmatched footwork, killer instinct, two-way beast. Peak prime 1987 to 93, and then 96 to 98, arguably the best peaks ever. Jordan is number 1 because he checks every category with almost no weaknesses. And then it goes LeBron number 2, per game totals 27, 7, and 7 career averages. Number 1 all time in points, top 5 in assists, massive rebound totals, accolades 4-time, 4 championships, 4 FMVPs, 4 MVPs, 19 All NBA, 20 All Stars ongoing. Winning 10 finals appearances across 3 teams, turned every franchise into a contender. Body of work, 21 seasons of elite production, absurd longevity. Advanced stats, all-time leader in
Hold on. Why Mar say he think you using the free version, man?
I'm not using the free version. No, I'm paying for it.
That's what Mar said, man.
I mean, well, it's the thing.
Lamar.
Like, so now
Wait,
all
where's
of a sudden it's like the free version because it's probably not agreeing with what he thinks. So now all of a sudden it's a free version.
No,
I'm just trying to tell you,
you.
like,
No, because
Don't pay him no money to
the
instigate.
reasons that it
Instigate.
gave, the reasons that it gave is very generic. It's not. It doesn't seem very detailed and very researched.
well, I
like
didn't
Lamar.
ask like a super. So what do you want me to ask you? Because I asked, like I told you, I put my criteria.
Hold on,
I said,
hold
I
on.
want you
So
to-
Where's Jerry
Hold on,
West
go to the
and
top.
Oscar right
No,
now?
go to the top of it, and when you click the go where it says Chat GPT, if you click that, and you can scroll down. Can you go down to thinking?
It says I have the pro, bro. I'm looking at.
No. I know. No, you don't have pro. Pro costs. You would know if you pay for pro. So what it should say is it should say Chat GPT 5, and when you click on the drop down menu, you see auto, instant, and then thinking longer for better answers.
Yeah, what was that song?
Can you click thinking longer for better answers?
That's Viz. He just told his wife he's going to the store so he can hop on the TikTok live. Real quick.
Because thinking longer for better
okay.
answers is going to allow it to search the internet.
Okay, so do you want me to ask all the stuff again, all over again?
No. I don't. I actually don't mind the list. That's a good list. But I think that, I think if you want to conversate with it and you don't get as generic of an answers, just tell it to think. It takes a little longer, but
Also, like I've done a thing with ChatGPT.
No,
where I
my
tell
question
it-
is, wait, do you agree with that list though? Do you like the list that they gave you?
I like it.
Yeah, I
don't
agree
mind
with this list.
Based on the criteria, it makes sense.
No, I'm asking every edit if you.
Yeah,
like, so
I
that's
agree
all
with
right.
this list. LeBron is my number 2 anyway, so I agree with this list.
Well,
And I do
wasn't
like
Kobe in your top 10?
But they got they
I
got
didn't
Kobe in
have
top.
Kobe in No, I didn't have Kobe in my top 10. I never said nothing about Kobe. I
He
don't
was
know
in
who
your
was
top
arguing
5.
for Kobe.
No. Do you not have Kobe in your top 5? No, it was
No. I didn't say nothing about Kobe. That wasn't me talking about Kobe.
Well, you got Kobe top 10.
That was the
You got
other guy.
Kobe top
That was
10
the other
though,
guy.
right?
Our apologies. My bad.
Wait, where's
Yeah, good
Jerry
list.
West?
I low key really
and
agree with
Oscar?
this list. Like the way this list is how my list would have been. I think the only thing I would have
But
switched.
go James Keenum. The people that don't turn their criteria into 55-page essays are the ones that come out with normal criteria. It's the people that do all this slice and dice with the criteria. And,
Yeah, his criteria was very simple. It was very,
when you
he went
simplify
right
it,
to
I feel like mine
yeah.
was. I feel like mine was pretty straightforward. Like
Yeah, exactly.
But
exactly.
I think
And that's
the
how the criteria
analytics.
works.
I didn't like the analytics part of it because I think the analytics makes. I don't know if analytics are fair to everybody across NBA history. So that's why I don't really incorporate analytics because it's only fair to guys like Steph and like players of the day where we have a whole career.
Or
we have
Jokic.
Yeah.
Or Jokic and LeBron.
Yeah, that's why Jokic was a honorable mention for his because of his analytics.
And they modify
Yeah.
analytics when they don't like the results. Like as Johnny pointed out, there's some analytics that they didn't like the results, so they say, "Oh, it can't look like this," so they go back and modify it and say, "Yeah, okay, now that looks better." So that's why I don't even mess with the analytics side. I don't think you need it to rank to do these.
do you want to try? Do you want to try putting? Do you want to try us like switching criteria? Like I put yours into mine, and you put mine in yours.
Yeah, you can do that. You can do that.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's because Lamont's criteria got Jordan as his GOAT. So yeah, shoot out. Go ahead. Every give Lamont.
Wait, Jordan's a
I don't
GOAT?
mind being. I don't.
Hey, Johnny, you
No,
gotta
it's
be
not.
real.
Nobody's
bro.
saying be. No, Lamont's criteria when he types into ChatGPT, it got
Yeah.
Jordan as the GOAT.
Oh, okay. All right.
The only thing I was saying was like, cause ChatGPT, I guess gets used to conversations too. So like, I feel like if I was every day to
I
talk
can
to
literally
ChatGPT,
tell
be
it to
like,
not
Kareem,
consider past conversations.
No,
I
no,
know you can tell it to. I know you can tell it to.
No, what happens, Everett, if you know it, this is what would happen. This is what really, and this is what happens to all the other Zesty Jeffries that they go with Lamont's algorithm. This is that what they're trying to do is create an algorithm or a criteria that has Jordan as the GOAT.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they need something that also applies Kobe in the top 5. So when they
I don't have Kobe
apply,
in my top 5. So
but that's what I'm saying. They're trying to do that. So when they apply the things that they think that's going to help Kobe put them in the top 5, but it ends up doing put LeBron as their GOAT. Because the algorithm doesn't switch it. If you're going to put Kobe up for what Kobe was doing, it's going to give LeBron the same things. So
and that's the thing. It's like every player is different. So if you start picking stuff from different players, you're gonna
so whatever criteria, we haven't seen any criteria that had Jordan as the GOAT that had Kobe in the top 10.
I know.
Yeah, Kobe's not even in the top 10 on my criteria.
Because they're not
exactly.
They're not as similar as some people make them out to be.
They don't.
No, because
they go hand in hand.
the things that make Jordan the GOAT, Kobe, it just doesn't apply to Kobe.
Because he doesn't have the scoring titles. He doesn't have the MVPs. He doesn't have the
exactly
the peak. Yeah, he doesn't have that stuff.
But look, Viz left real quick.
Yeah.
He got up out of here.
But yeah, I'm cool.
I told you he had to tell the
y'all in the interject. Y'all not discrediting.
Johnny, stop.
Like y'all not doing all that like weirdo discrediting people and stuff like that. So I fuck with you.
It's a TikTok takeover there, Mr. Edit. It's a TikTok takeover. GJK and FYF is changing everything. If you like Zesty Jeffrey logic, there's a bunch of Zesty Jeffreys going live right now. Possibly.
Nah, I don't.
Yeah, go to pull up.
A Zesty Jeffrey is somebody who has Michael Jordan as their GOAT and don't know nothing about Michael Jordan.
Oh shit, nah, that's crazy. Nah, but like I said, I just don't like when people discredit either player. Like when MJ fans be hating on LeBron and like, or vice versa. I don't really like.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't fuck with it.
Bro, I don't know.
I feel like a lot of times in these lives and stuff I be hearing, when people try to make a debate for either guy, they go straight to discrediting the other player, and it's like that don't.
See,
No, but what y'all don't understand though is that as soon as you say LeBron's the GOAT, that's automatic disrespect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I think
No, I know for you that's not. For you it's not. Once you say LeBron's the GOAT, you disrespect.
Oh, you talking about you talking about Zesty Jeffrey?
And
Zesty
Beans.
There's a lot of
Zesty Beans.
They're gonna go immediately to the 6-0 record. That's the first thing they're gonna go to. Because they don't know anything about
they had satellite because their mama had a good
job.
job.
A lot from Bron fans. Like Bron fans will be like, "Oh, all y'all say is 6-0." Is like, there's a lot more than just 6-0. But everybody has like biases, even when they argue. Like,
if you go to pull up, they're gonna say that LeBron ain't the GOAT because he lost more than he won.
Thank you, 2011. Yeah, because they don't know about.
I don't really put that like as far as the record. I don't put the record.
But that's what they do though, and these Kobe fans.
Hold on. Hey, Viz hopped out and he went to go type. He said Lamont is mad. What am I mad about?
Click request,
bro. This is an obsession, bro.
I don't know.
No, Vince can't. Listen, he told his wife he was going to the store for Black and Miles. He ended up going to the store and coming back before he could speak. So now
Lamont, he rage bait. Lamont, he rage bait.
I just get off.
Not rage baiting me. I just be wanting to know. I didn't even know there was a conversation going on that was like I don't get mad. I don't have any feelings toward anybody else's top 10 where you rank people.
He's trying to say Vince is trying to say that somebody else's chat GTP is better than yours, and you're mad now.
No. Hold on. When he said, I told y'all what was gonna happen. I said as soon as he put in advanced analytics, there's certain triggers. Like when you start doing this a lot, there's certain triggers where I know, okay, this is probably gonna lead towards. And so when you say that. When you say advanced analytics, I can almost bet that Steph Curry's going to be high. LeBron's also going to rank high. Like analytics favor certain players, right? So there's certain triggers, but this is his criteria.
And he put steals, and he said steals,
But that's his criteria.
Yeah, Jordan was 7.
I just respect the fact that he had criteria. What I don't
you said
respect.
Steals. I could have sworn I heard you say steals.
No, I didn't put anything about steals.
No,
okay.
I didn't put like a specific stat.
What I don't like is
but
remember, hey, and every edit, Viz was up here. Viz is probably giving us like 4 different sets of criteria. And his only objective is to try to trick ChatGPT into making LeBron James like 9 or 10. That's his only goal. Like,
and Jordan ended up being 9 and 10 instead.
Yes, he's the only one that I've seen.
Yeah, Jordan was 7.
Was that the one that was in here that you were talking to? Twitter
that's why he's mad. He's mad because every edit found the criteria that made Jordan the GOAT. Look,
why are we lying, Lamont?
But we just saw that. We saw that last week. We saw that last week.
Lamont. You don't gotta lie for me, Lamont.
But I know somebody. I think somebody.
Hold on, hey Johnny, am I lying? Hey Johnny,
I'm right here. Did you show it,
am I lying?
Listen, we don't, Lamont. Why we gotta lie when everything?
Okay, then don't lie. Don't lie on my name. Don't lie on my name, brother.
There's not. There's not nothing that FYF James.
Don't lie. Did Lamont show it? I show what happened.
Hey, Johnny. Viz don't know
I'm
how
just
to
saying.
read, bro. So
Okay.
don't even.
We all know Viz don't know how to read.
How I don't know how to read?
We know his criteria.
You don't know how to read.
Come on now.
Okay,
We
Viz.
all know Viz don't know how to read.
There's
Yeah, he don't
clown
know how to
activity
read.
going on.
Okay, Viz.
Clown
You
activity
Yeah,
going on. You
Jordan
can't
Savage.
answer a yes
All
or
right,
no.
be silent. Be silent. Let's let Viz and Lamont get their one on
Viz,
one.
have you refined the new criteria?
Lamont, did you
for
fix
us
your
yet?
book, Lamont? Did you
Yes.
fix your book?
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate
No, you
that
did. All right,
information.
bet you fix your book back. So you don't
All
say
right, so
Orlando
Viz,
Warriors not an all-star
have
no
you
more, right?
have you refined your criteria?
Lamont, I told you I don't care about no criteria. I like who I like, brother. I just keep it at that. I like who I like, brother. I don't care about none of these little
So
goat
hold on.
games y'all
So
play.
Viz, are you out the criteria game?
Lamont was never in the criteria game.
But you gave us like 5 different sets of criteria.
Because you asked me this shit back in July. I never knew that's how I play. I didn't know this how y'all do y'all shit. Y'all base people go off criteria. If I think
Now,
I
hold
like
on.
who I like, I
Hold
keep
on, Viz.
stressing
My
y'all. Like
last
who y'all
question.
like.
Hold on, no. My last question, Viz, has nothing to do with criteria. But this is
Lamont,
more-
can you answer my question first, though?
Hold on. One
Because I always
question.
answer your question. You never answer
Viz,
mine.
Viz, that's because this is FYF Sports. You got to answer questions. So, Viz, my
I
only
don't have to
last
ask.
question
I'm a
is
grown-ass
this.
man.
No, hold on. My only last, and you don't have to answer this because I know, but my only last question is this. Now,
Stop lying on my name, too.
in the midst of you sending me screenshots, I think you accidentally sent me a screenshot of you searching ChatGPT for answers and debating Go James Kingdom.
Pepperoni is pork.
Why did you?
My bad,
Why
Lamont,
did
go
you
ahead.
delete that? Why did you delete that?
I didn't repeat that. Somebody was asking me a question. Lamont. What did you say again?
Are you getting dinner? Are you getting dinner for you and your wife right now, Viz?
No, I'm trying to get me a cigar. I'm trying to get me a cigar. I'm out of town, though. Yeah, hold on. I am out of town. Johnny Little. He cooking for me. I'm definitely out of town.
This nigga is zesty as we get. You out here getting dinner in the middle of FYF debate.
I love me a good sports conversation, brother. But go ahead, though. What we got? What we talking about? Answer what you want.
Johnny, shut the fuck up, bro.
Tom, you don't want no
Answer
slime
what you
on
want.
that pizza, right?
I think that's what he's asking. I think he was Muslim or something like that. But yeah, I'm in the gas station right now trying to get me a cigar. But what's up, though? Go ahead, Lamont.
Gas station? You getting gas station pizza?
This never home on the live. This always got to get on the road. This Tesla for a live. He's never in the crib for a live. He was like, yo, baby, what you want to eat? She said, I want Chinese food. He went to go get some Chinese.
He just came back from Texas Roadhouse.
Hold on.
Go ahead,
You
though.
left
Go
Texas
ahead.
Roadhouse to go to the gas station and get a
Absolutely.
black and mild and pizza.
No. Hold on. No, he was asking me a question. There was somebody I didn't even know that guy. I came in here to get because I need a cigar and I want to smoke. So it's what it is. But they got a little cigar section there. But ask what you want to ask me though. Go ahead.
He got that jazz black and mild.
I'm telling you, it's about to be a wood tip out here.
No, wait, what?
Jazz wood tip, brother.
Viz like
Niggas don't do wood tip. Man. Shout out to Viz, man. Y'all listen, it's Armani Viz. Y'all make sure to subscribe to his channel on YouTube and also follow him on TikTok. Armani Viz. This guy is a special human being, ladies and gentlemen. Special ed human being.
But Lamont, hey, Lamont, can I ask you a question, Lamont? Oh man. Can I get one of these over there?
Special ed is
Wood tip is crazy.
Special ed is crazy, bro.
Viz, why you keep lying about Lamont saying Orlando Warriors was an all-star? Why you keep lying about that?
Ask Lamont. Okay, so Lamont, am I lying about what you wrote in that book?
We don't have to, bro. I read the
Lamont,
book, y'all.
Lamont, what I quote Lamont.
Y'all go
okay,
Is it in the
I said,
glossary?
Lamont,
Oh, wait. Look, it is. Did you go to the glossary to find out that Orlando Warriors?
Listen, Lamont. Okay, here we go. Yes
Okay,
or no
tell
question, Lamont. What I wrote, what I read that day, is that not what you wrote in your book?
No, I read it.
Lamont,
I read it on live.
Guys, go to my. Lamont, I made a whole video showing proof from your book, Lamont.
Okay. Hold on.
Did you?
So how am I lying?
Did you show the book? You didn't show the book.
Oh my god.
I did show. It's in my story.
What story?
I mean, not my story. It's on the video.
It's in. I watched your little 16-minute video. I didn't see the actual words.
It's literally, if you go on my channel, it's literally a screenshot.
Wait. Is it going to be in the 3-part? You said got a 3-part video. It's going to be in part 3?
Yeah,
He did a 3-part video on it.
He got a 3-part video coming out. He got
Lamont, that was a whole hour session.
He got a
That
whole
was a whole
3-part
hour
series,
session,
yo.
Lamont. Yeah.
No problem. Listen,
Can I get some
blesses every edit. Make sure you subscribe to FYF and James Kingdom, man. It was a great conversation. Appreciate you,
Lamont, yes or no? Lamont, did you not write that in your book, Lamont? Come on, be a grown man, Lamont. You older than me, Lamont.
up.
Why
See,
you
he
gotta
can't
explain
answer
me
yes or
older
no.
than you?
I
Lamar's
read
not
it.
that
Answer
old.
yes or no, because he's
I
a grown
read
man.
the
He's supposed
book
to be
on
standing on
live.
business. He's
I
Y'all
supposed
read
to be
really
it.
standing
Lamar's
on
55
business.
years old. Y'all
He's
really
not
think
standing
Lamar's
on
55?
business.
Yeah,
You really
Lamar
think
like
Lamar's
Lamont,
55?
35.
hold.
Yeah, he
Ask
like
him. Tell him to
35.
answer the question.
Hold
Then.
on.
Tell him to answer the question.
I read the book on live.
He
Lamont,
read the
you
part. He
skipped the
read the
part.
part.
But did you see
Go
him
James
read it?
Kingdom. Did I read it?
You
So
read it. You read the book.
I clearly explained this right
Vince
here.
never read the book. The $100 still up
Lamont,
there for
Thank
so
Vince to
why
you.
he
read
not
one
saying I'm
page of
wrong?
the
Why
book.
is he
Just
not
one
saying I'm wrong?
page.
Lamont, am I wrong?
Because
Biz.
book, we
Yes, you're
literally
wrong.
Hold on.
Am I
Let's
wrong?
just do this. Hold on. Walking Bucket. I'm only
See,
gonna
here
ask
we go. He's not going
I'm
to answer the
gonna
question.
hold on
He's not
because
saying
he's a third party. Walking Bucket seems like a normal human being. So I'm gonna ask him a normal human being question. Right? Now, Walking Bucket, if this does not make if this explanation is not logical, I want you to say, FYF, shut up. That sound dumb. Viz is right. All right? So there is this in the book. I have two sections of the book where in one portion of the book it's just all one-liners. I call them one-line kill shots.
Lamont, get to the point, brother. Did you write it or not?
Okay, so in the section where it's called one-line kill shots, this goes to that section about Orlando Woolridge. Now, in the section where it talks about Orlando Woolridge, it says Orlando Woolridge, and then next to him in parentheses is All-Star with a number 1 next to it. That number 1 next to it wants you to go to the back, further back in the book, because I have two different definitions of the word All-Star. So what I've defined it is this. I said you can be an All-Star based on making the All-Star game, but it doesn't correlate to your play. And I gave an example in the book of Christian Laettner. Made an All-Star game, but nobody looks at him as an All-Star caliber player. And then I also have a definition of an All-Star. You're All-Star based on All-Star caliber. For example, Jamal Murray. Never made an All-Star game, but in some instances, he's been playing like an All-Star caliber player. In Orlando Woolridge's case...
Oh, that's a great point, Lamont. That's a great point. Go ahead, Lamont.
In Orlando Woolridge's case, I explicitly say in the book, All-Star 1. That definition means All-Star caliber because he was a 20-point per game scorer alongside Michael Jordan, and his play made him All-Star caliber, not the fact that he made an All-Star team. Because remember, Walking Bucket, we're talking basketball. And so in this book, I have to break down different terminology because sometimes when you can trick people up with words. Like you can throw out the term,
Lamont, that's not the point I'm trying to make.
Such and such made an All-Star game, but he ain't really an All-Star caliber player. Like I'm really trying to break down the terminology because it's really breaking down. Now, when I break it down to you like that, doesn't that make sense? Especially me trying to go into depth, breaking down how in these basketball conversations we can use the term All-Star, but it doesn't normally or naturally correlate to you making an All-Star game.
Yeah, I mean, I was on the TikTok live when you was reading it, so I was there the whole time. I just went up.
Oh,
yeah,
see?
so I saw the whole thing.
Oh,
I don't know what he talking about.
I
don't know what he talking about.
Listen. I understand. If y'all haven't read the book, if y'all haven't read the book, y'all not going to understand. That's why if you read the book, Lamont is not. He's not confirming or denying what I'm saying.
Pull the book out right now.
Read the book. You didn't read the book.
No, Johnny, he just doesn't know how to read. Like that's simple.
No, hold on. You know what, Lamont? I'm offended, Lamont. Listen, I've been on this TikTok live with you.
I literally got a whole video exposing this.
I'm offended, Lamont. Somebody called me a broke dude today, but I guarantee you that same person who called me broke won't spend money on Peacock to watch NBA games. Because you know what I did, Lamont? You know what I did? I don't give a damn about no NBC. I signed up for Peacock. You know why I signed up for Peacock, Lamont? To watch the NBA games. You know how much they charge me a month to watch? I guess 2 nights a week.
$9 probably. $10.
I don't care what it is. I'm still paying it. I don't care. I'm not broke. So somebody who was 10 years old gonna tell me about a satellite he ain't paid for.
He said they was balling. He said we were broke.
But I'm broke. While I'm the one who's willing to spend money on not only on Prime but on Peacock and the League Pass. And I mean, now I'm offended, Lamont. I don't know because I had this is my third drink, but I'm offended now. I just thought about this. Somebody called me broke, and they won't even spend money on Peacock.
Bro.
That man family wasn't buying no $1,000 dish back in the '80s. He capping.
Right. He dead ass told me like he does not watch modern basketball. He thinks it's too soft. They call too many fouls. So I don't know what he's talking about.
I'm offended now. I wasn't offended earlier, but I just thought about that because they be complaining, Lamar, right? We all know the NBA just switched from DirecTV, which was satellite, right? And there was plenty of dudes. I know dudes for a fact that wouldn't move into an apartment complex that didn't allow satellites because they wanted to make sure they can get satellite to watch the NFL.
Bro, if you stay in an apartment complex, so you had to get permission from the apartment complex.
Oh, wait a minute. Biz is going to read to us? Biz, when are you going to read to us? Is it a one
read
line?
it again for y'all.
Or is it a whole paragraph?
No, it's a paragraph.
Oh my God, here we go.
Hold on.
Give us a whole paragraph, Biz. Give us a whole paragraph,
Hold on, I got you. Lamont, all right, Lamont. But I'm about to read it, y'all. So hold on. We grown. We all grown men here, Lamont, right? We all grown men.
Yes, we all grown men.
I want you to confirm or deny. This is what you wrote in your book. So I'm about to read it right now.
I've already told you what it
is. Read it. What? Oh, he went to a coffee break? Why? How he took a coffee break before he read?
They put that wood tip in.
This man is double tasking, man.
Wait a minute, no, Lamont. He said, I'm about to read, and he went into a coffee break. Y'all all see it. He's in a coffee break. It says it right there. I don't know what happened. He got a phone call. Now, I got a phone call. Yeah. His wife is calling him right now and saying, "Yo, where are you? Why are you taking so long to get the Chinese food?"
With the pizza.
Johnny, chill out.
No, hold on. I brought you up here, Olo, to enjoy this. Olo, you only get one of these a week, Olo. It's only one time a week Lamar shows up on TikTok for this. This is special material.
But what does he hope to gain from all of this?
Huh? Well, I don't know. These niggas never gain nothing but more disrespect from A. Johnny.
He wants to prove the book.
You want to like they said the other day. You want to get a what up?
Listen, I was waiting to stop my story when I was talking about to hear him read because I really want to see a Zesty Jeffrey read.
He gotta smoke that wood tip before you read it, Johnny.
Yeah. Man, only thing Viz proved.
Hold on. Check this out. Because my book is ranked on.
It's
Amazon.
available.
What I can do is I can ask ChatGPT if my book calls Orlando Woolridge an all-star.
Yes, do that, Lamont. Please, let's see what it says.
Okay, so I'm typing in Armani Viz says, my book, the LeBron James GOAT Encyclopedia, available
Shout out to
Amazon,
SB Talk Sports.
Yeah.
Says Orlando Woolridge was an NBA All-Star. Please address this.
SB, show up, man, because you're the only Jordan fan that we can talk to.
I got it right here. It says, reply for Armani Viz, Chapter 7, The All-Star Trap. The book never claimed Orlando Woolridge was an NBA All-Star. Hold on. The funny thing about it is it says this right here. It has a number 1 next to it. It says, meaning an official All-Star game selection. What it actually pointed out is that Woolridge, during his peak with the Bulls and Nuggets in the mid-'80s. Oh, man, he sound like he picking up a floozy. Hold on.
You're not confirming or denying what you're.
Hold on, let me read it. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Why do you keep trying to send this to your video, man? Let me read this. It says right here.
Because the facts is there.
Please hold on. You've already derailed it. Hold on. Let me read it. He always gets mad when I want to read. We asked him to read. He's going on coffee break.
You always cut me off when I want to read. Let me talk.
No, you went on coffee break.
You were just talking to your wife. Call her back. Let Lamar finish up, man.
Okay.
Talking to my wife.
Okay, so hold on. This is a distraction. It says right here. It says in Chapter 7. Hold on. It says in Chapter 7, the All-Star Trap. It says the book never claimed Orlando Woolridge was an NBA All-Star, meaning an official All-Star game selection. What it actually pointed out is that Woolridge, during his peak with the Bulls and Nuggets in the mid-'80s, played at an All-Star 2. But hold on. It literally says All-Star 2 with the number 2 in parentheses level, averaging
skipping your stuff in your book. You're skipping
20 plus points per game, multiple seasons, efficient scoring for that era, and a primary scoring option alongside a young Michael Jordan. It says, this is why the index was added. All-Star 1, official selection, Leitner example. All-Star 2, playing at an all-star level without being selected. Examples, Murray, Woolridge, it even says Tayshaun Prince. It says, so when
Stop
the book...
deflecting. Get to the point, Lamont. You're deflecting.
Bro, how does everybody else understand but you?
Yeah, come on, Vince.
So it says.
Nobody interrupted you when you was ordering.
Hold on, it literally says.
Y'all didn't even let me read the paragraph.
Hold on. It literally.
Your wife called you. We had to stop and wait till you finish the conversation with your wife. Now you gotta wait for the others.
Hold on, it literally says. Hold on, y'all. It literally says.
Donaldson is another representation.
King Shai Solomon. Hold on. So it says. Hold on, you got to echo, Viz. Fix it. It says, so when the book mentioned Woolridge, it was shorthand for All-Star 2 in parentheses, not that he was voted into the actual event. Armani Viz, ChatGPT, it understands it.
You want me to read what ChatGPT said about your book?
No, I want you to read the book.
Want me to read it?
What, your free ChatGPT with your broke?
All right, Lamont, can you confirm? Hold on. I'm going to take you off. I got you on the car.
Can you read the book?
He's in the car, Lamont. He's in his car, Lamont. He can't go in the house.
What you asking, Lamont? Why would you confirm? Why would you confirm? Every time I read
this, just read from the book. That's all we're asking. Read the book.
All right, I'm reading from the book. Okay,
read
I got you.
Read it.
All right, I got you.
Oh I can't. Oh my God. Yo, this is too funny, bro. Oh my God, my stomach hurts, man. My cheek is hurting, yo. This is too funny. Yeah, shout out to you, Viz. Y'all go follow Armani Viz, man, on YouTube and on TikTok. This woman needs a lot more followers for all this hard work and effort. His wife is going to be upset when that Chinese food is cold when he brings it inside.
You want to answer yes or no? Hey, Lamont, how about you do this, Lamont?
God damn, man.
Oh, read, please read.
You can't pull it up. Because I'm just saying, y'all guys want to make me. Y'all guys don't want to believe me. Y'all want to believe this guy telling y'all lies. He's skipping shit on
No, because you can't read. That's why. Because you can't read. That's what.
I can't read. Dog, you like 12 years old. Sit in the child's place, bro.
Shut up, bro. I'm talking about you. Shut up. I'm 27, bro.
I ain't mad.
Shut up, bro. How you mad?
It's not even.
Shut up. Shut up.
You sound like a kid, bro.
Viz, can you read the
In the child's
paragraph?
place, brother.
Is it really
Anyway,
Shut up.
I just read a paragraph.
27, bro. Shut up.
Right? No, you didn't.
Shut up.
I didn't hear you.
Let's keep it respectful.
You can't read it to us. You can't read it to us. That's why. You can't read it to us.
How I can't read, bro?
Hold on, chill. Like with this. Come on. Is it really
I'll read one of the sections from the book since Viz won't read it.
You skipping shit in your book.
So I'll read it since Viz won't read it. I'll read it.
Lamont, I just want to know if it's really that serious. That's it.
Hold on. No, Juan Boy, it's not. But hold on, Juan Boy. Let's just go ahead and read another excerpt from the book because last week I gave you guys an excerpt from the book. That was at the beginning of the book. I'm going to give you another excerpt. I'm going to give you guys a sneak peek into the book. This is from chapter 8. Chapter 8 is called a case study for rebuttal. Case studies for rebuttal. Because we obviously in these debates, you got to know how to rebut. So in this chapter, it specifically talks about it right here. It says, even in the early 80s, Jordan was not surrounded by quote unquote bums. His fans like to pretend. I talk about this all the time. Orlando Woolridge was given Chicago 20-plus points per night on strong scoring efficiency, functioning as a legitimate second option while never officially an NBA All-Star. Woolridge was clearly playing at an All-Star level during that stretch, the same way Jamal Murray is evaluated today despite never being selected. To act like Jordan was dragging janitors is dishonest. He had all-star caliber help that still couldn't get him past the first round. So again, that's in chapter 8 of the book. Viz, I think Viz has a
You're not
magical.
reading shit in the book,
Viz has a magical version that nobody else has.
It's a yes or no question.
Viz, can you just read
Why
from the
won't
book?
you answer yes or no?
Just read from the book.
Lamont, you.
Wait, Lamont, you know the funny thing about Lamont, you know if you have Lamont, you know if you have Amazon.
Though that's the funny thing about you. Not saying I'm wrong.
Hey Lamont, you know if you have Amazon Kindle, it's free to get your book.
I know.
It's a small portion of the book.
And he has the ebook.
He has the ebook.
So you got the free.
Let me tell y'all. Hold on. As someone who has also ebooks and gets real books, I can tell you this right now: the ebooks never match the actual real book. Never.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell him.
Never.
I'm saying he got.
But that's not Lamont's fault. That's not Lamont's fault.
Book though, brother. That's what I'm trying to tell him.
Not the ebook. The ebook is different.
So the ebook just fucked this book up.
Yes, that's what I just said. Listen,
that's what I'm trying to tell him.
He can't fix it, Biz. He can't fix it when he's not the one who made the problem. The ebook is the ebook. There's nothing you can do about it. The ebook just basically takes the real book, and sometimes it doesn't.
No, hold on, no, hey Johnny, there's a bigger problem here. Hold on, hey Johnny, there's now. No, hey Johnny, there's a bigger problem here now. He was alluding to the fact last week that you were not supporting FYF Sports because you didn't go buy the book. Now we come to find out, this motherfucker didn't even buy the book. He got the shit free.
I did buy the book. What are you talking about? It's like $23 ebook. The ebook is cheaper than the
No, it's not. No. The ebook is free, son. The ebook is free. I just went on Amazon to get the ebook. It's free.
Viz, I don't know if you know this, but every time you leave the TikTok app, we cannot hear you.
Oh, listen, he's in his Tesla driving to the stove. That's the only reason he can get on the live.
Hey, he ain't got no damn Tesla.
And the only time he does a video for his channel is when his wife went to work, so he's able to be at home and he's able to do the video at that point in time.
Why are you always
Shout out to Viz's wife because she controls his life. Shout out to her.
Bruh.
Oh man, y'all gotta leave this alone.
You married
We've been messing with this.
I'll tell you that.
We gotta let him.
He's not refuting.
I barely come on here and talk about Jordan. I don't even come in here and clown.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Hey, Biz, my wife gave me permission to be live tonight as well. That's why I'm able to be free, drinking, talking to you like this. Because my wife said you can have fun.
What about Womboy? Womboy seem to be free. Everyone.
Womboy is not a wife. Womboy's wife is NBA Films. You don't want to do that. You don't like NBA Films. Womboy loves NBA Films.
I done barbecued that man 3 times over.
No, he didn't. Womboy watched the film. Matter of fact, last night. Wait a minute, Lamont. Last night, Lamont. Wait. Last night when we were watching Last Night Live, right? They were trying to make fun of Womboy for talking about film. But Womboy gave us tidbits about Paul Gasol. And he was like, yo, if you go watch the film, you're going to see this, that, and the third. We went and go watch the film on Paul Gasol. Everything Womboy said about Paul Gasol was in the film. Everything.
I never said Womboy was right.
Everything he said about Paul Gasol was available in the playoffs. That's what he said. If you go
against
to
the
film
Nuggets
in the playoffs, you will see.
Not what he originally said.
That's what he said originally, sir. Everything's recorded, sir.
I got the video of it. I got a video of him.
What video? Can you make a video of it after your 3rd-part series? Can you make
my video is the video of me. It's a video of him. Go ahead, look at the video.
Every video you cited, every book you said you were gonna read, you haven't shown it, and you haven't shown it.
You haven't read one. You said you was gonna read for us. When you were at the Chinese store, you said you was gonna read for us. Now you're at the Chinese store. You gotta read no more.
Okay. Johnny, you just acknowledged that the ebook has inconsistencies.
No, I told you that when you get the ebook, it's not similar to the actual book. That's what I said.
But why are y'all mad at me for me getting the ebook for one that I purchased? Because
nobody's mad at you for having the ebook. We're mad at you for trying to say Lamont. No, we're mad at you for saying Lamont wrote inconsistencies in his book. And if you had the actual book and if you actually read, you would know there's no inconsistencies in the manner that you're speaking of.
I did read. So what am I reading then?
We know you're not reading. So why
am I not saying I'm wrong about
a whole week later? You still saying the same shit?
Bro, you're not reading. Listen.
Show the Lamont to show the screenshot.
I would pay you $100 to do one video of you reading one page of Lamont's book. Whether it's the ebook or not.
Go ahead, read.
Hold on, wait, he can't.
What you sipping on, Johnny?
Lamont. What was you not sipping on? Well, it was Hennessy at first, but for y'all, it's a little bit of vodka. You know what I mean? I got a little bit of carrot juice in here as well.
Yeah.
Where you at,
But
Martin?
that's grown man stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't need permission to go to the Chinese food store.
Man, every time he's about to read, he just disappears.
I know he's exactly right. You know who said that? King Solomon. Every time he's about to read, we don't know what happened to Biz. He all of a sudden at the corner store asking for some kind of Black and Miles or something. I don't know what I'm saying. Bro, these dudes are hilarious.
Gas station pizza with pork.
Shout out to you, Ralph. Hey, look, y'all make sure to follow Ralph Alexander 65, man. Shout out to Ralph.
That man said I won't. He said put
He's
pork
one
and
of the only
pepperoni.
Jordan fans that can talk basketball. Shout out to you, Ralph.
He said he want pork and pepperoni on his gas station pizza. Man.
I told you, Ralph. Only you and Mark can save the GOAT debate. After you and Mark, there's nobody else that can save the GOAT debate for you guys. It's at the end of the day, it's a wrap for y'all. And Craig, shout out to Craig King, who's a part of GOAT James Kingdom every Sunday. Craig is always represent Jordan fans to the best.
We didn't derail the topic. We can get back on topic.
No, we're not, Lamont. Nigga, the topic is Michael Jordan fans' lives. Viz is a perfect example of that.
That is true.
It's a perfect example of that.
What are y'all talking about?
You didn't read the book. It's a lie. You didn't read the book.
That's
You
what
never
he
read the
responds
book. You read the ebook. You read the glossary in the rebook. Now, what Lamont is saying is that listen, in every book that you have, every book that you ever read, there's such thing called the glossary or the index. And what that does is that tells you a specific spot in the book where you can find a specific word. So as an example, if you wanted to find out every time Lamont mentioned Orlando Woolridge in his book, you would go to the index or the glossary, and it would tell you the actual page. And that's what Lamont is telling you, that instead of him just telling you the page about where Orlando Woolridge is in his book, he's telling you what he's talking about as well. That way you don't have to go to the page and read. He's helping Zesty Jeffries. Again, the whole point of the book is for dummies like this. It's made for people who can't really talk basketball and need a step-by-step understanding of how to express basketball knowledge. They don't understand it. Biz was in special ed. Do you think in high school in special ed they have an encyclopedia book in the classroom for special ed students?
And it's not like a lot of people think this is not a book to explain why. It's not
mad at me.
It's not in a book to explain why LeBron
This
is the
book
GOAT.
is for people like Angry Old Hoops.
It's about it's about how to formulate your argument.
I don't get
no, then Biz said he agree with Sports Fitness Rants.
No, it is a book tailor-made. It's a book tailor-made to counteract all of the Zesty Jeffries.
I don't disagree with that.
Lamont doesn't call Jordan fans Zesty Jeffries. What he says is basically everything that Jordan fans say to why Jordan is the GOAT over LeBron. He gives you an encyclopedia to counteract.
He got lies in his book. He got lies in his book.
If that's the truth, then let's start with the first lie. You said it was Orlando Woolridge, which you know is not a lie. What else is a lie?
It is a lie, though. He got it in
what else? Okay, Viz. What else is a lie in his book?
I can pull it up.
The Tyreek Evans thing that I told y'all. The only
no, he doesn't. No, wait. The Tyreek Evans thing. He mentioned Tyreek Evans as a player.
Okay, the ebook. The ebook, brother, says the only player in history. What does that mean? The only player in history, meaning one person, right?
Okay, is the ebook the book?
Say that again. You stumbled.
Is the ebook the book?
Like the actual
purchased it. So yes, if I buy the book and that's what I got, where my
purchase. So the ebook is free. No, you did not purchase the book. It's free. We don't know the
one on Kindle you gotta pay for, bro.
That even shows you how unbiased Lamont is. Lamont's willing to give you the digital book for free.
You don't get every page on the demo. You gotta buy
exactly. That's what we're trying to tell you. So you don't have all the information. So are you talking without having all the information? Are you admitting to speaking without having all the information available to you?
Johnny, I'm not trying to argue with you, brother. I'm just trying to tell you, ebook, demo, don't matter. This is information that's on his name. So if you're pushing this as a consumer, it's inaccurate information.
Wait a minute. You work for the Better Business Bureau?
But what is the Shark Tank?
Hold on.
I just want to know, you work for the Better Business Bureau.
Oh my God.
Why you came out of Lamont's business so much?
Hold on.
Lamont, what is your encyclopedia ranked again in sports?
Oh, in sports encyclopedia, it's in the top 200.
Where's the rating? Shows Lamont.
Oh, Lamont's in the top 200. Biz,
go to Amazon, you'll see it. It's not hidden information.
Biz, is your 2 videos on Lamont's book in the top 200 on YouTube?
Small channel, my channel ass.
Oh, I can tell you that much. I can tell you that much.
The former game.
I can tell you that much. Hey, Biz, let me ask you a question. if you're willing, this is fun. Are you willing to promote your own content on Goat James Kingdom? You know we have 120,000 plus followers on Facebook. You can promote for free.
You definitely gave me a shout out. So
you got Lamar's book for free, so you can promote your content for free on Goat James Kingdom.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, listen, I don't mind. Y'all already gave me a shout out, so it's cool. Even the video.
Are you on Facebook? We know you're on TikTok. We know you're on YouTube. Are you on Facebook?
Y'all jumping? I seen y'all page.
Does it say your real name, like first name, last name?
It got my name. It got the Viz and then my last name.
Is your name Viz or Armani? Is your name Armani? Is your name Armani? Because every Armani I ever met is really stupid.
What?
I got my brother's name Armani. He's been dumb as they get.
This nigga.
I'm just being honest with you. We call he's so dumb. We call him Herman. Because there's no way somebody named Armani could be that dumb. You have to be called Herman to be that stupid, like Hollywood Herm.
Bruh.
I'm just over here trying to correct the man book of lies.
Okay, so hold on. Can we read about? Hold on. Go James. Let's just read. Let's read about. Let's read about Tyreek Evans. All right. Hold on, y'all. We about to read. We gonna read real quick. All right.
Oh wait, no, Lamar, don't read and show everybody that you got a college education and people got a special education. That's not right, Lamar.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Lamar. I'm sorry.
Hold on,
I'm sorry. It's too much rock in me right now. I'm having too much fun.
I'm gonna read one more thing. So, again, case study for rebuttal, rookie section. LeBron James entered the league 2003 under more pressure and expectations than any player in NBA history. Sports Illustrated cover of 16. Is that accurate, y'all? National TV games before he played a minute in the NBA. The media chosen successor to Michael Jordan. And yet, as a teenager, straight out of high school, he delivered a rookie stat line of 20 points, 5.5 rebounds, and 5.9 assists. 20.9 to be exact. To put that in perspective, only a handful of players in league history have ever posted a 25-5 season as rookies. Jordan did it in 84-85. Is that accurate? It says Tyreek Evans did it in 09-010. Is that accurate? It said that is it. It's an elite statistical company. But here's the difference. While Evans faded and Jordan was allowed to develop quietly in the pre-internet era, LeBron carried the full weight of modern media. Hold on. We got Viz making noise in the background. It says LeBron carried the full weight of modern media, franchise savior expectations, and still produced across every category. That wasn't empty box score stuffing either. LeBron immediately made Cleveland competitive, dragging a 17-win team to 35 wins, an 18-game improvement, the largest rookie-driven turnaround. One of the largest rookie-driven turnarounds in modern NBA history. That combination of production, versatility, and impact at age 19 set the tone for a career defined by shattering precedents. Armani Viss. Now, what did you guys take away from that about Tyreek Evans? Because Tyreek Evans is also in my index.
Lamont, I'm not trying to. I know I come on here to try to be correct y'all when y'all say some wild shit with this situation, brother.
I'm just reading the book,
my brother. So I'm not here to do that, brother. I'm just here to tell you, if you're providing a book of service and people is buying it,
I'm just reading a book.
It's a non-fictional book, brother. Even if it's the ebook, if your ebook is like that, then you should take it off.
So what does the ebook say?
Lamont.
Okay, I got you. Okay, I got
something that's free. It's a free book. Why
you can buy the Kindle version?
Hold on, Armani. Can you read?
Even if it is, you got free information.
Armani. Hold on, or Viz. I can't fix it if you don't read the section and let the people know what I need to go fix. Please just read it so I can go fix it.
Don't do that, Lamont. Don't do that.
Oh, he went on coffee break.
He went back on coffee break.
He went back
on the coffee break. Oh my God! He went back on the coffee break, ladies and gentlemen. For those that don't know what we're he's back on the coffee break. Hold on, wait, stop. The only people that y'all can see right now when we put this on YouTube is Lamont, me, and Ernest here, because we're the only ones who got our cameras on. And right now, Armani Viz is back on a coffee break. Every time he says he's supposed to read, He ends up popping away. Listen, when you're on a coffee break on TikTok, it's because either one or two things. It's either because you paused the live or somebody called you. But we all know that he went and got Chinese food about 30 minutes ago. Now his wife is really upset because she's like, yo, where are you at with the Chinese food? And he has to respond now. But mind you, lucky for us and the fantasy gods, the basketball gods, they're telling us that every time we ask him to read, his wife calls him. So he is very lucky that his wife is calling him at every time he's supposed to read the book that he keeps telling us has inaccuracy. Now, mind you, it's been 2 weeks he's been telling us it's been inaccuracy. He has yet to show us what page, what paragraph, where is this inaccuracy in Lamont's book. And ladies and gentlemen, like I said before, the book is free on ebook. But we know you Zesty Jeffries don't know how to download anything. So if you really want to, just go to Amazon and pay $23 to support to support Lamont, who has a book about the GOAT debate. Y'all love the GOAT debate. Y'all love LeBron James. This is a perfect thing. You guys can actually read the book, come back in on a live on a Saturday night, and debate Lamont and say, Lamont, you really bugging, bro. This is just a lot of nonsense in here. But we know Vince can't do that because he can't read and he can't step outside of the house too longer than 30 minutes.
Y'all need to get Uncut Hoops, Gab Attack, Angry on Hoops, Dusty Ranch.
Listen, first of all, none of those dudes. First of all, never mind bringing those individuals onto these lives. They won't invite us onto their shows. Ladies and gentlemen, I met Michael Jordan Fans Are the Best page like 2 years ago. They used to do a Sunday show at 10 o'clock in the morning. At 10 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. They invited us onto their live. We showed up on their live at 10 o'clock in the morning, which is 2 hours before we do our live. We had a debate with them. We had a great conversation with them. After cooking them, you know what they decided to do? They decided to do 12 o'clock noon Sundays lives.
Yeah.
On purpose. So that they can initially avoid us. Because if they go live at 10, they know Brandon and I are up ready to do our show. We can pop up on their channel. That's just like Vision. Vision had a nerve to tell me, let's go live on Saturday night, knowing I'm live on FYS Live. He already knows it. He asked me to go live on Friday nights, but he knows I do a Friday night live show. He won't say come live on Sunday. He won't say come live on Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday night, or Thursday night, because those nights I'm available and I'm able to just cook anybody that I want to cook. Because again, my grill has automatic charcoal. Like I got like a whole rainforest full of charcoal to just cook Zesty Jeffries.
I never take a dude serious that agree with Sport Fitness and Rants.
Oh yeah.
So he said he agree with what he said.
Kiko Man, is that you? Go to the front door, Kiko Man.
I agree with that.
Hey, Johnny,
Viz, to give you the benefit of the doubt,
Let me read this book or no?
Hold up, Viz, to give you the benefit of the doubt. Let's say every time you're going out of the TikTok, you're trying to read, we literally cannot hear you. It's like every time you go out of TikTok and you do anything, we cannot hear you.
Okay. It let me hear y'all when I close the app. That's crazy.
Yeah, you can hear us, but we can't hear you.
So you don't hear us saying we can't hear you read?
Well, I probably gotta do like a picture because I need to.
Just go on another device and then read it off that device.
Turn your camera on and show us you read.
Or do that.
You camera. What you want? See me, nigga?
No, I want to see you read.
Hold on, man. I'm gonna send you.
I don't know if anybody else got the Black AF History book. I have it's sitting right under when the world was black. If I turn my camera on, I bet you I'll be able to look in that book and also see footnotes and shit, just like Lamont states how he has in his book. And just to go back and forth with somebody about a book or something simple as a book, just me as a man. I ain't got it in me as a basketball fan to be going back and forth with the guy going on 2 weeks about the same thing. So
I
you
just
know
want
what
the
I'm
truth,
saying?
though. I'm wrong for wanting the truth.
Okay, but you want the truth, but nobody believes you.
Lamont has yet to say I'm lying about anything. He has yet to say I'm not telling the truth.
But you're not getting anywhere with it.
Uh-oh.
It's been 2 weeks.
Denying what I'm saying.
Mr. Lackey's about to give you an
Okay. Where you go? Talk about to come back.
No, Lamar's chilling. Why we kill Lamar to come back? You can't read the book. Read us the page.
Damn, man.
Okay. He said this is his book, right? His rookie season numbers. His rookie season numbers: 29, 20.9, 5.5.
Is that in the book? Is that
yes,
the
it
book?
is.
That's
You
in
can
the
pull it up.
That's
his fake book. That's not a real book.
Let him read. Let him read.
It's from what I got, dog. So I didn't create this shit. He did.
Okay.
First teenager to average 20 plus points per game in NBA history. I'm not even going to get to that, but whatever. Only rookie. This is in bold letters. Only rookie in NBA history.
But did it say?
Let him go, one boy. Let him go. This is a special moment. This is reading without interruption. Go ahead, continue.
Okay, he said only rookie in NBA history. When he say only rookie, that means one, right?
No, continue reading. Don't ask us what the book says. Just tell us what it says. Continue to read.
Only rookie in NBA history to average 25 and 5 while starting every game, which is a lot. Tariq Evans. And this was before the spacing era, before analytics elevated efficiency. He did it with DeJuan Wagner, our removal beside him, not Pippen and Paxson. 1.5, the barbershop myth begins. It is important to state early, LeBron was hated before he ever missed a clutch shot. His confidence was mistaken for arrogance. His tattoos was called gang signs. Outlets like Fox News, Skip Bayless was already baiting him in. That's from his book. Lamar, now that's not from your book?
Okay, is there any footnotes? Are there any footnotes? Lamar's not here. Are there any footnotes?
Is that from
Lamar
your book,
just came back. Is there any footnotes?
I want him to answer the question. Is that not from his book?
Hold on, Viz.
Is there any footnotes?
Viz skipped the entire. Viz skipped like 4. Hold on, Viz. You skipped like 4 words. Can you read it again for me, please, without skipping words?
Okay, I'll read it. I'll read it.
You read that. You said the only teenager.
Let him read. I want to make sure you read it right. Go ahead.
His rookie season numbers: 20.9, 5.5, 5.9. Next joint. First teenager to average 20
next
plus points.
It doesn't say next joint.
History. Okay. First teenager to average 20 plus points per game in NBA history. Only rookie in NBA history to average 25 and 5 while starting every game. And this was
literally says first rookie. And it says the only rookie in the 2003, 2004
That's not what it say right here, Lamont.
Why are you skipping it? Why are you skipping whole segments?
What is this? What does it say? Read that.
What does it say? It says 2003, 2004.
But we also said the only teenager. We heard you say that.
Brother, I'm reading it.
Hold on.
Somebody pull it up.
He might be the only teenager. If you go to
Lamont, you lying, Lamont. You capping.
Hold on.
He is the only teenager to average 20 points per game.
Oh, that is accurate.
Until Zion.
I said the only
what about Melo?
in NBA
What about
history to
Melo?
average 25.
What about
Melo wasn't a teenager in the NBA.
What about KD?
That's not what he said.
KD wasn't a teenager
Hold
in
on,
the NBA.
I don't know what Viz is reading. This is not. It's not reading how I wrote it because I got the script right. I got the book.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's from his book.
Okay, so Armani Viz, let's ask you this. You were so like let's just all be on your side for the next 30 seconds. So we're not hard. So hold on, Viz. So we're not tearing you down. This era, the magnitude of this era, what does it do for your basketball acumen?
What do you ask me, Lamar? This is about your book?
No, so what I'm saying is, for example, if there is such a grave error in this book that is going to misguide people, let's say there was an oversight. How is this oversight?
No, inaccuracy. Let's say it's an inaccuracy. Not oversight.
Viz. There's an
accuracy. Words, brother.
Hold on, Viz. There's an inaccuracies in the Bible. Jesus Christ. There's inaccuracies in every book ever written in history. What I'm saying is, Viz. The magnitude of this era, did I write that about Tyreek Evans? Does that sway any minds? Is there anybody that I'll need to go to and say, you need to change your GOAT because you might have made your decision on the NBA GOAT because LeBron was the only rookie in NBA history to have this stat line. Is it that grave of if there's an error that exists, is it that grave of an error? Like, isn't it like what type of error?
Did you write what I wrote?
No, I'm not asking you about that. I want you to try to stay.
You never answer my question though, Lamont. So why you want me to answer something? You never answer my question. You never acknowledge. Was that what you wrote? Did you write that? Yes or no?
Bro, I have the book and the manuscript right here. It does not read. It literally says 2003, 2004. So I don't know what you're reading. It sounds like you're intentionally leaving stuff out. That's why we asked you to screenshot it, and we're asking you to read it. But then even while you were even when you were supposedly reading it, you were ad-libbing. You're still
why won't nobody challenge me and go look at my
Okay,
video?
so Armani Vis, what I'm saying is,
where are your videos?
Hold on, y'all. Armani Vis, let's just everybody's on your side.
There's no sides here.
Armani Vis, what I'm saying is this. Let's just presume there's an error in the book. What does it mean? Like, why, in your mind, the way you think, why does
Hold
it
on, wait,
call a three-part video?
let's stop.
Don't save him. Don't save him.
Viz,
Let him go.
What page are you reading?
Y'all playing these theatrics. I got a video.
No, because I got the book right here, the ebook. I got the ebook right here. I want to read the ebook page that you're reading.
Okay, hold on. Well, hold on. Damn, she done took our phone. Hold on.
What the fuck?
No.
Look, he did it again.
You just gonna have to read it, brother. I can't. I would have to read to get it. Just go to the video. Like, why are we doing all this when y'all got? I got the video right here for y'all to look at everything.
Viz, give me the number of the book. Bro, give me the number, the page number.
Johnny,
give me the page number. That's all you have to tell me. This page number. That's it.
Brother. Can you just listen to me?
Look at that nigga Lamont. He done.
Pull the video up so you can skip all this bullshit.
Look. They love people like Viz love to argue about such.
I'm not trying to argue,
facts.
brother. I just want the truth.
Okay, so like this is like you like to argue.
Give him the page number.
I'm almost positive, like y'all, that there's probably a misspelled word in the book. It does not mean anything. This is irrelevant.
And the funny thing about it,
Viz likes to argue about things that are irrelevant. Just to we talked about this before. Just to sound right.
Again, Viz, give me the page. Hold on, wait. Matter of fact, let me do this.
Lamont has the picture though. He has the screenshot from the book. He don't want to show y'all.
Where do I have all this stuff? What are you talking about?
Lamont, we can do two things right now, y'all. Y'all can go to Armani Viz channel. I have
Viz, give me the page. Viz, give me the page.
Johnny, listen.
Viz, if you have the screenshot, you have the page number.
He's done.
Why won't y'all just watch the video while I break?
Because I want to read what you read, Viz. I want to read what you read, Viz. What page did you read that on?
All right, give me a second.
Viz,
give me a second. I'm gonna have to step out here real quick.
No, come on, Viz.
Try to go on your page.
I got
it. Brother. If I got
wait, y'all stop arguing, Viz. Don't let.
I'm not here to argue.
Go find the page while Viz go find the page, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, the book is available free on ebook.
If nobody wants to go to my page, then don't talk to me. Don't say I'm capping it.
I like this. I like your page. And I subscribe to your channel. Tell me the page number that you read, but you just read.
Okay, give me a second. I'll be back.
It's on the screenshot. You don't have to go to the phone. It should be on the screenshot.
I need permission.
Listen, brother. The screenshot doesn't have it. So if you want the exact page number, I'm going to give you the exact.
I have 474 pages.
I got you. Give me a
second. What page is you on that you read what you just read?
I got you. Hold on one second, brother.
Oh my god,
bro, this is bad.
This is hard. This is
they get worse.
I don't. Yeah, that's why.
This is in his book. I can just say what y'all want.
Bro, what's the page number?
Somebody asked, "Is he as bad as Brendan Katz?" I said he's getting there. I just want
to know. He makes it seem like like I say. I know errors can be in books. I'm not disputing that. There's no perfect book, even with the best editors. I just want to know. He's making it seem like the magnitude of this error is so damning that like, bro, if there is an error, I honestly don't care. If it's that grave of an error, I will go.
All right, Lamont. I just typed in Orlando Woolridge to see what it was, to see if I can find any reference of Woolridge. You only have one reference of Orlando Woolridge.
It should be two.
It goes
in
here.
The index, but I don't know if the ebook has the full.
It's not an index. This is on page 21. of your book in the ebook. If you go look at it, it says LeBron James GOAT Encyclopedia. It's 1.4. Why Chapter 1 matters. This chapter isn't just background. It's the context haters often skip. MJ came into a stable franchise with an all-star Orlando Woolridge, which you put in parentheses, and quickly got Scottie, Phil, and organizational backing. LeBron came into chaos, ownership, turmoil, multiple coaches, and still he became a walking 27-7 and 7 machine. Now, if you want to, Lamont, can you go to page 21 of your book? Your actual book.
But 21 in the book that I'm looking at is not going to be the same 21. I can go to the chapter. Hold on.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. It says chapter. I don't know. I guess it's chapter 1.4.
Here, I'm trying to. Hold on. Go. Let me see. I'm gonna search the manuscript. Search.
How hard was that?
It shouldn't even take him that long to give him the page that he was just reading. It's like 5 minutes.
Now, mind you, I don't even know if that's the same spot he's talking about. I don't know, but this is again.
Hold on, but see, my manuscript is for the paperback because my 1.4 says 1.4 to go to something. What is your 1.4? Because everything is different.
It says here. It says. All I know is I'm on page 21, supposedly of your ebook, and it says LeBron James GOAT Encyclopedia. Then it says 1.3 Draft Night, Destiny Realized. 1.4 Why Chapter 1 Matters. Then 1.5 The Barbershop Myth Begins. This is the only part in your book, supposedly in the ebook, that references Orlando Woolridge. There's no other reference to Orlando Woolridge in your book as far as the ebook goes. When you go to the ebook and you click the search, you can put in Orlando Woolridge.
Read the first paragraph of Draft Night, Destiny Realized.
It says, in 2003, Cleveland drafted number 1 LeBron overall. It wasn't just a basketball decision. It was mythology. The prodigal son
See, my hardback copy reads different because the hardback and paperback copy went to editors. So my Draft Night Destiny Realized, if you go to the hardback and the paperback, it starts out in Draft Night Destiny Realized, it starts out by saying June 26, 2003 was more than just an NBA draft. It was the confirmation of prophecy. It was a confirmation of prophecy. From the moment a teenage LeBron James appeared on the cover of Sports Illustrated, and that's how it starts. So it just seems like I don't know.
So Viz, is the information I just read. Is the information I just read on page 21?
No. That was for the other question you asked me about the 25 and 5.
Again, sir, the information I just read about Woolridge being an all-star.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, that's accurate. That's correct.
Is it on page 20? Is it on page 21?
No, not that page. No, that was the one you asked me about.
What book do you got? What book do you got? It's not on page 21.
You asked me about the Tyree. Johnny, I got you. The Tyree everything is on page 21. The one that you asked me for. The Orlando Woolridge.
I thought he didn't mention Tyrese Evans.
No, the 25. The 25 and 5 thing that you asked me about when I said Tyree Evans was also one. Yeah. It's on page 25. The one I read to y'all is on page 21.
Page 25.
21.
Page 21 does not have. Let me see here. Okay, page 21 says only rookie in NBA history to average 25 and 5 while starting every game, and this was before the spacing era. Before analytics elevated efficiency.
He's owed me an apology out here.
Okay, hold on. It's not an apology because you can't read.
I read that though.
Says,
come on,
wait. Pay attention. Oh wait, Biz, stop because I'm reading. You can't stop me from reading, brother, because you didn't want to read. Stop and listen. He has it in bulletins. And it's in bold letters. Only rookie in NBA history to average 25 and 5 while starting every game. Then he proceeds to say, and this was before spacing era, which Tyreek Evans played in. Before analytics elevated efficiency, which was before Tyreek Evans. He did it with Deshaun Wagner and Aaron Newell beside him.
Deshaun Wagner. Who's Deshaun Wagner?
DeJuan Wagner. I'm sorry, DeJuan Wagner.
Bro, see, this is what I mean. He tries to just run to small mistakes. We know who you're talking about, but he runs to the smallest mistake to try to
all I asked you was what he
right. Hey, Johnny, finish, please.
This, answer my question. After Lamont put it in bold letters and in a bulletin point, did he give you a paragraph to explain what he means?
That's not explaining what he means. If I'm
Stop. We know to you it doesn't mean what it means because you're special ed. Let's ask people who did not go to special ed in school.
Brother,
is that what it means? Listen, y'all. Hold it. Let's ask the people who did not have special ed class. Again, Lamont wrote, only rookie in NBA history to average 25 and 5 while starting every game. Then he writes, and this was before spacing error.
That is not a part of the same paragraph, brother. He got that by itself.
Bro,
that's not a part of the same paragraph.
That's the exact same thing that's written right after that.
Yeah, but that's not a part of that bullet. It's a bulletin, and that's the bulletin by itself. So if you don't know the NBA and you read that,
Sir, the bulletin. First of all,
Biz, what person that don't know the NBA is going to be reading this book?
Stop. Stop. Lamont. Let me read this, Lamont. Hold on, stop. This is a part of chapter. Listen, this is a part of chapter 1, 1.4. Why chapter 1 matters. I'm going to read you the entire 1.4 part of the book.
Read them as bulletins, please.
Sir, the bulletins are part of 1.4. We're talking about 1.4. Okay, sir, don't ask me how to read a book that's right in front of my face.
You said Deshaun Wagner.
Again, I misread. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm
can't
just
say somebody can't read when you can't pronounce words.
Okay, I really can't read. I'm sorry, I can't read. Here we go. At least I'm willing to read, not go on a coffee break and learn better. Here we go. Here we go. This chapter isn't just background. It's the context haters often skip. MJ came into a stable franchise with an all-star, not quote unquote, but in parentheses, Orlando Woolridge, and quickly got Scottie, Phil, and the organization backing. LeBron came into chaos, which is true. They ended up selling the team while LeBron got drafted. Ownership turmoil, multiple coaches, and still he became a walking 27-7 machine. It continues on 1.4. Why chapters matter. His rookie season numbers in question mark: 20.9 points per game, 5.5 rebounds, 5.9 assists in a bulletin point. First teenager to average 20 points per game in NBA history. I guess you could say that is he didn't say the only, he said the first, which would be him and Carmelo. So he didn't lie there. Then he put here, this is the one that got Vince all upset because it's in actual bold letters. He can actually read it as a special ed student. Only rookie in NBA history to average 25 and 5 while starting every game.
Stop right there.
It doesn't stop.
Right, I can't. That's not a part of the bulletin. That's not a part of the bulletin, bro. Ain't no biz.
The bulletin point is a part of the entire section of 1.4. Why chapter 1 matters.
You cannot, brother.
Stop.
You know how to write.
Stop, Biz. Stop making me mute you. I am reading. You didn't want to read. I am reading the entire section, which includes bulletin points. The bulletin points are actual bulletin points for what he's trying to say, which are 2 separate paragraphs. The first paragraph, it's 2 paragraphs. The first paragraph is, this chapter isn't just background. It's context haters often skip, which is you, a hater who likes to skip, like Skip Bayless. MJ came into a stable franchise with an all-star, in parentheses, Orlando Woolridge, and quickly got Scottie, Phil, and organizational lacking.
Orlando Woolridge an all-star?
Organizational
he's saying he's all-star caliber.
No,
stop.
Don't say caliber.
Again, listen. Again, look, this is the e-book. We always told you that the e-book does not include. The e-book does not, because it's for free, just like ChatGPT is for free, and you can use it for your own dumbness.
You can buy the book.
It is available for you for free, and it does not have.
The whole book.
It does not have the actual.
He don't have the index order from.
It doesn't have
like
the index.
The version. He left.
Listen, it's missing. Again, I know this. This is why I stopped buying ebooks, because I noticed that when I have the actual book in my home on my bookshelf, and I went for the ebook, it's different.
It's different. Yeah.
There's certain pages missing. The introduction's missing. A lot of things change. So again, that's the first paragraph. The last paragraph of this in particular section of this chapter says specifically, and this was before spacing era, before analytics elevated efficiency. He did it with DeJuan Wagner and Ira Newble beside him, not Pippen and Paxson. So now, whether you want to take that he said that Orlando Woolridge was an all-star or not, does it really change anything in this conversation? Let's bring Viz back up for him to talk about it, because he's the one who's so obsessed with Lamar. Oh, he's not even here.
That's that was my whole point. Is does it take away from the strongest talking point of the on hand? And it sounds like Viz is just in the business right now. Nobody kicked Viz, I don't believe. It just sounds like Viz.
I did. No, I kicked him because he wouldn't let me read. He wouldn't let me read, ladies and gentlemen. I asked him to read. He wouldn't let me read.
Viz just again. I don't know what happened to him as a kid, but he just wants to try to one up. Like it's like Johnny said, typical TikTok stuff. And my thing is, I understand that all books have errors. I don't think I've ever read a book that don't have some type. Even if this is probably one of those guys that goes to movies to watch the movies to see if somebody left the Starbucks cup in the wrong place during the movie or something crazy like that. Just again, if I see a star when we were watching Game of Thrones and we saw the Starbucks cup in the finale, does it take away from the how good the show is? Sometimes, but even at the end of the day, I know the All-Star thing is clearly defined. All-Star has two definitions. And some of the stuff he says just does not, it's not even part of the primary premise that we're pushing. King Ro says the whole premise is a lie. King Ro, we know you can't read. Again, so
when Jesse Jeffries get cooked, they just leave, you know what I mean? So
I kicked him off because he wasn't letting me finish. He wasn't letting me finish the point. Okay. Like he tried to make it seem like it stopped at the bulletin point. It didn't stop at the bulletin point.
Jeremiah says the Bulls had coke addicts when MJ joined. What they had was they had good players. They had a lot of lottery picks. Talented. They had good talent. They had guys like Quentin Daly.
Talented players.
They had guys like Quentin Daly who was talented. The only problem is the players that the Bulls had were also scorers like Jordan. That's the only problem. They could have been cokeheads all they want. But if they could defend, Jordan would have rocked with them. Because, look, you can't tell me that Charles Oakley wasn't on something, whether it was alcohol or something. But Charles Oakley didn't care about scoring.
Oh, wait a minute. Was the Chicago Bulls the only team? Was the Chicago Bulls the only team that had drug addicts?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Was the Chicago Bulls the only team that had drug addicts in the 80s?
Definitely.
Jordan was doing coke.
Dennis Johnson of the Celtics had a drug issue.
Yeah, Michael Ray Richards.
It was all types.
A lot of the drug issues were more so like 70s.
No. Hey, Johnny, what people don't realize is this. My grandmother told me this. The way people smoke weed now is the way they did coke in the 80s. It was a recreational
Jordan was
drug.
doing it too.
Like my grandmother said they would take cocaine and use it for toothaches. Like it was recreational use. Like and it wasn't like right now. We've kind of demonized it because you could look like a crackhead and stuff. But it was a recreational use drug. And Coke today probably ain't the same Coke that they was messing with back then. Coke today is probably sliced, diced, added, mixed up.
The funny shit, Jordan was complaining about it on the last dance. He should have put some of that shit on his tooth when he had that.
Yeah, he had a toothache.
Man, I'm pretty sure Jordan was doing coke
his
too.
Wisdom tooth.
I don't know about that, but he definitely.
Listen, man.
All that gambling and drinking he was doing. Hell yeah, he was doing coke.
Oh yeah, he was.
His son do it. So why he couldn't? How come he couldn't do it? His son do it.
Jordan just got swept by the Celtics. He out there gambling. Hell yeah, he was on coke.
Hold on. That means hold on. You know what that also means though? That means Jordan in the 80s was getting beat by cokeheads. Getting swept by cokeheads.
Oh.
You can't just have it one way. You can't just have it one way.
So plumbers and cokeheads.
All on the same team.
But Lamont, you want to give Viz something to make him feel better about his night tonight? Because I know the Chinese food came in cold for his wife.
Yeah.
Yeah. She got
Oh my God,
she got
bro.
put the French fries in the air fryer.
If you grew up in special ed and you got the book for free, I don't know why you getting the book for free. I don't know how. I don't know. I want to know how many books Viz got for free, right?
Hey,
But
Lamont.
if you read your book, Lamar, and free, it does say that basically Orlando Rubich was an all-star because there's no footnotes and nothing like that to help
Yeah,
you
the
understand
footnotes aren't in the
it. Yeah,
free book. I know that.
yeah, it's not
It's
really
not
there
in the
for you.
sample or the free book.
So
All
there you go,
Viz
Viz.
books were
Tell
short
your wife.
sentences
Tell
and
your
bold
wife that.
letters.
Yeah, Viz. Tell your wife that you apologize for the cold Chinese food, but you proved yourself right. Lamar's digital book has Orlando Woolridge as an all-star. You feel better now?
Mars in the chat is saying LeBron got beat by soft ass TikTokers. I
Who's
don't
that?
even know.
Who's the soft TikTokers that beat LeBron? Who's those?
I don't know who it is. It's some
Paul
Mars in the
George.
chat.
Paul George didn't beat LeBron.
Yeah, that's what he's
I
saying.
don't know
So,
why these dudes be like. If you really watch basketball, you cannot sit up here and say the '90s compared to looking at it today. They was
No,
more
but it's the
competition and better skill players.
it's funny. It's funny you say LeBron got beat by TikTokers while you're a TikToker. That's like us saying, "Oh, you played cokeheads while we were cokeheads." We not cokeheads. So if TikTokers is nothing, that means you nothing. I'm not a cokehead. I'm not a deadbeat father.
yeah, Jordan is a terrible father. Though. I will say that. No, he is.
He's a terrible
Lamar.
husband.
But yeah, but if we just looking at the basketball, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Compared to LeBron, he is, but not in general. I mean, we know
but
there's men that were worse than Michael Jordan. I don't think Michael Jordan is one of the worst fathers to have. To be honest with you, I think it's kind
I
of a
think
blessing to have Jordan as a father. But
I don't think
Yeah,
I know.
the money. Yeah, the money. Yeah.
I think the majority of us on this panel right now, you know, we're just basketball fans to the heart, and you know what I'm saying. Like, and all we can do is, you know, take what come with that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm guessing I got to be a little bit more lenient to the stupidity and the foolery, all because I want to enjoy the game of basketball like a true fan. And can't nobody tell me that I ain't a true fan, because the first thing I'm going to ask you is, what was you watching that I ain't seen? I want to see it too. And when you run from the film, that makes your case for whoever you want to rank look suspect, because you're just basing them off of stats and you won't even take out the time to watch them play. Like, that is like the worst sign of being a fan at all. You don't watch it and you're not able to articulate what's going on in the game at these certain moments in time. We got numerous people up here on this panel that could go to moments and times in certain games and certain series to where players had significant impacts that we don't have to run to the stats to go find out. So what we're doing,
Jordan didn't have no impact.
definitely not bigger than LeBron. But I'm not just talking about like in finals and playoffs. I'm just talking about the overall aspect of the game of basketball. Lamont said this last week when he watched the film. Jordan game don't look better than LeBron's, and it doesn't, because LeBron is a more complete basketball player.
It does.
But you know who say different though?
Air balls.
Yeah,
Goddamn bitches.
yeah. You make a case. You want to go tit for tat. Oh, he free throw air balls. You know how many reels I done seen with Jordan missing breakaway dunks?
And you know what's crazy about what you say, Juan Boy, is that I know a lot of people don't like what you say about watching the film. But in reality, if we all talk about the players that we like to talk about, the players that we consider our favorite players, in reality, we should have no problem going to the film to describe them. Like, the only people who would have trouble talking about players watching film were players who played in the 80s or before. If any of the players that we talk about played in the 90s or after, there's enough film for us to watch to really describe it the way Juan Boy wants it.
Michael Jordan was off dope.
You know what? You know what I think though. I think a lot of the '90s fans got it backwards. We actually, when we go back and watch, we can watch from a more educated perspective, and you don't watching in the moment. It's harder to pick up on what we picking up on, because in the moment, watching as a fan, You looking at it different. When we
No.
going back to study, we looking at it in a different lens. We don't.
Yeah, cause seeing Jordan do a ball palm fake, that's not gonna work today. And then you tell me his game is flawless. Like, get out of here.
Wait, who just said that shit?
That was me,
real
walking
basketball
bucket.
fan.
Well, hey man, that is a motherfucking fact. That nigga, sorry ass one hand whoop de whoop. That shit would not work.
It is bad. This is
No, bro, like Jordan, like people get mad at me because I say Jordan had basic moves. He had a regular in and out, a little hezo, a little crossover right to left, couldn't go left too far, and he had a ball pump fake. That shit ain't working today.
Bro, they get mad at
me. Man, Westbrook got better moves than that.
Hey, walking bucket, they get mad at me. They get mad at me when I tell them. I was like, I said the dream shake ain't nothing. I said, if you run around trying to do the dream fake today, they just gonna look at you like you dumb as hell. Like ain't nobody going for that. Like you was up faking Chris Dudley and them. Bro, we gonna let you do a million up fakes, and then the help defense about to come blast that shit off the glass, man. Cause stop that nonsense.
I do have one question though.
I'm gonna tell you.
I got a question too.
One little quick question. People do talk about Michael Jordan, but I wanted to know this man shot 13% from the three.
I already know. The NBA contest?
No, in the season, the regular
season.
season.
5 points.
Early in the season.
How are you effective shooting 13% from three?
Because you didn't need.
And then they leaving him open.
I mean, to be fair, he got better. That's his career.
But he did it 5 seasons.
About 2%.
Shot under. He had 20%. 5 seasons.
No, there's a difference between getting better and the NBA pushing the 3-point line into the WNBA range.
Yeah, they played.
Even without with the Wizards.
Bro, every time, look, I promise. Hey, King Shaq Solomon. Every time I go into a high school gym and I see that high school 3-point line and we get to doing runs on that high school 3-point line, well, I feel like Steph Curry because it's easy. It's a high school. Now, go onto a court with the NBA 3. It changed the whole dynamic of that shot. So when people try to make it seem like pushing that line in don't mean nothing, it mean a whole bunch. Any shooter will tell you this, bro. It's just not. Imagine
the closer it is, man, you can shoot that a 3-point like a free throw.
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
it's close.
It's an easier shot.
So I got a question.
The only shot I would say back in the day that will work today is Kareem, that hook shot. You can't do nothing about that, especially if you tall. Yeah, and you mastered that and you tall, can't nobody do nothing about that. That's like the only thing I would say that worked from the old days and today.
But Ernest, the problem is he'll never get the ball.
Yeah, that's true too. That's true.
But I like
because of his own defense.
Oh yeah. But I like Kareem's hook only because it didn't take him a whole bunch of if he could do it, I feel like he still could get off on his own because it's a quick shot. Throw the ball, hook. And I think that's why I think Kareem could translate because that's a no dribble, quick move, get it off before the defense help and rotate. And he's 7 feet tall. So that's a whole
Lamar, you ever seen you ever seen that overseas player? He be on Instagram named XR or something like that.
Black dude? You talking about the black dude?
Yeah. This man be doing 3-pointer hook shots. Yeah, that's why I say the hook shot, that's like the only move that you really can't do nothing about if somebody mastered it.
Yeah, if somebody mastered it.
From back in the day.
And that's a guard. Yeah, that's guards.
It's a lot of players back in the day who would not make it in today's game. And I'm putting Magic Johnson and Michael Jordan in that category. They wouldn't make it in today's
the funny thing is, Zesty Fitness and Rand said that Kareem isn't top 10 all time. That's how you know he isn't.
He averaged 34.
He isn't top 10. He said Kareem isn't top 10. That's how you know he doesn't.
I just don't I honestly don't even I just don't take him very seriously anymore. It's just hard for me to take him seriously. That's all.
Well, yeah, Kareem
I saw this fool video the other day talking about you can't. This fool say if you a Kobe and Jordan fan, it's impossible for you to be a LeBron fan too.
Exactly.
I'm like, this man, he mentally something wrong with him.
Yeah, bro.
LeBron, you can like all players.
LeBron is not a top 10 player.
They don't understand that. They don't understand that the vast majority of LeBron fans are real basketball fans. LeBron, they just like LeBron more, but they appreciate other players. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't hear the LeBron fans like the LeBron fans react to this shit because they know. But first of all, y'all been talking too much crap on them for too long. And the pushback only really been strong for over a year. And I don't think it's going to stop. Because they're
it's going to get more.
Yeah, we got because you know why? Because LeBron at the end
but
at
one
the end
boy,
of
I
it,
actually
LeBron
like
got
it. I actually like it though because the way they hate on LeBron, all they doing. See, y'all don't realize these young kids be taking stuff to the next level. Like so, when these young dudes be doing their research, bro, they take their research to the next level with it. They could be they get to pulling stuff up and putting together pieces that we ain't never seen. And next thing you know, I'm telling you. They didn't figure out all types of stuff like that.
Vision?
No, not Vision. What I'm talking about is I'm talking about people like Mars. Like
y'all show me any young person that got the mustache that Vision walking around here with.
No, I'm talking about the young dudes that's actually
like exactly. Vision ain't young. Vision is somewhere in his 30s.
I'm talking about the young dudes that ain't going for the bullshit.
He still be hating though.
Man, Vision ain't got no life. He in Mississippi. He got to hate on LeBron to have a life.
Hey, Vision, that dude y'all debated like what was it back in 2022, 23?
Look. Hold on. Hey, Johnny, look. Look at him. Look at Viz. Viz is trying to get another one up. He says, Mars embarrassed you. I'm still trying to figure out. What was that analytic called?
Oh my God!
Matchup difficulty.
Yeah.
Matchup difficulty. Yeah.
No, was it that?
Analytic.
Matchup difficulty. Mars came up there and said, nah, I didn't mean matchup difficulty. I meant the other matchup difficulty below that one. But I said, man, come on, man. Bro, why don't use matchup difficulty. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Anybody on this panel, don't use matchup difficulty in a debate. Please.
No, first of all, I don't know why Viz brought up Mars as if Mars got Jordan as the GOAT. Mars got Russell as the GOAT.
Oh yeah, Lamont, I sent you a request on Facebook, bro. I like your content. You gotta accept my request.
Lamont don't be on Facebook like that.
I got, bro. I probably had like 1,500 requests I gotta accept, man. I don't know why.
Oh damn.
I'm gonna go in there. No, I'm gonna accept it though. I'm gonna go through and make sure I do it though. I got you.
Yeah, cause like you do the little basketball stuff out there, man. I like that. Yeah. I'm trying to get my son to play some sports.
So you must be on my actual Facebook page.
Yeah, your actual Facebook. Yeah.
I got you. Hold on. Let me respond to DFJ Hoop. She said, guarded by matchup difficulty. That's not an offensive stat. It's a defensive stat.
It's a defensive stat.
And
Mars tried to use it as an offensive stat.
No. What happened was so this is where Mars' mistake was. When I initially was talking about matchup difficulty because that's what he said. Guarded by match. I think he initially just said.
He said guarded by matchup difficulty. That's what I'm saying. That's
but there was another one. He tried to change it up and say it was something else. I had him.
He said guarded by. He tried to say guarded by defensive man. He tried to make it seem like there was a certain player that got guarded by
defensive. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. We're talking about. He was having an offensive conversation.
Yep. Exactly.
My thing was matchup. I say matchup difficulty has nothing to do with offense.
Exactly, it does.
It's how you grade defenders, not offensive players. He was trying to flip it, basically saying it's how you grade offensive players and the defenders that they see. And I said no. I was like, no, this is a defensive metric for defenders, not offensive players and who they face. And so he screwed it up a little bit. I mean, he can convince, like I said, it's easier to convince people on players' choice because they're not going to go fact check. But they don't ask me to judge if you don't want me looking up what these things mean. I'm not just going to give you an A+ on something because it sounds spicy.
Wouldn't that all be relative to error, though?
No, they were talking about two players in the same season. But
they talking two players.
But when I heard guarded by matchup difficulty, one, like Go James always says, it's an obscure metric. It's not like a common everyday metric that you would throw around in the debate expecting judges to just know, oh yeah, I know what guarded by match. It's a very odd, obscure analytic that is on like very like you find it on the most analytic of analytical sites. And so
definitely
I'm thinking, why would you use this to prove? Because first of all, I thought he was using analytics wrong because one, instead of just creating a talking point and then using the analytics to support, He was just using the analytics as his talking point. They're good because when you say the team is good because of the analytic, no, the team is good because of X, Y, and Z, and in support of X, Y, and Z, here are the analytics to support it.
I think it's so hard to compare eras to other eras without over analytics, right? Because how you going to compare someone that played in the 90s to somebody that played 2020s, right? It's almost impossible, right?
No, it's not that hard.
The game is almost.
Nobody was comparing. Nobody was
let
comparing.
him finish. Let him finish. Go ahead, Keyshawn.
The game has almost been completely flipped upside down in comparison to the 90s, right? Like the big man is gone, the stretch big is gone, the point guard that can't shoot is gone. Like the two guard that can just play deep. The Tony Allens
two
are
guard
gone.
that can drive in. Yeah.
Magic Johnson is 6'9".
Like I'm gonna tell you, like the Andre Robisons are gone. Like you can't be a liability on one end. You have to, and I think basketball has changed so much on a week to week, month to month, year to year, whatever basis that it's almost impossible to compare Jordan's era to LeBron's era to Luka's era to anybody's era. It's almost impossible.
MJ was on dope. He was throwing up 27 shots per game, man.
Hold on, but wait a minute.
I don't care how many shots he was.
Why does that matter though?
Hold on, Keyshawn.
He's right though.
Keyshawn is 100% correct.
It's almost impossible.
Yeah, but the
bro.
only people that try to make the comparison between eras are the people who want to make Jordan the GOAT. Yeah. That's the problem.
And listen. If you want to say Mike is your GOAT, that's your business. Cool. I'm not gonna sit here and try to convince you because if you say Mike is your GOAT, it's because you sit there and I'm not gonna change your opinion. If you say Bron is your GOAT, I'm not gonna sit there and change your opinion. I'm not gonna sit there and change your opinion if Kobe is your GOAT. But at the end of the day, if you sit here and try to compare 1994 basketball to 2024 basketball, you're bugging. It's so different. It's
Kobe
so
beat
different.
Michael Jordan 5 times.
You said what?
Kobe beat Michael Jordan 5-3.
What does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, what does that mean?
No, because
20
we're talking
years
about that they were doing the same things they were doing in 1980.
Yeah, but they didn't play in the same era.
They doing the same era.
Different basketball.
They didn't play in the same era.
Same moves. Other you talking about?
They didn't play in the same era.
Here's the thing. And here's my problem when I hear Kobe and Michael Jordan rhetoric, right? The problem with Mike is, right, without a all-time coach, without an all-time defensive forward, center, etc., and without a zone, you can't talk about Michael Jordan because he never played in that type of situation, right? He was never successful, right? And you talk about Kobe, right? Oh, Kobe did this, etc., did this, whatever. Cool. When Kobe was at the peak of his powers, right? When he was dropping 35 on a given night, what was he doing? Not making the playoffs or making the playoffs, losing in the first round, blowing 3-1 lead. And there's so many and there's so many different like facets that's going to basketball besides
that doesn't make a difference because he didn't make it to the playoffs.
It does.
Brother.
It does.
Y'all gotta let the man speak. Y'all gotta let the man speak.
Let me go. There's so
many. If you can't let people speak, we're gonna kick you off. Let him speak.
You good. He good. There's so many different facets that's going to basketball outside of one man dropping 36 or 35 or 40, whatever. Who cares? Because here's the thing: when AI was dropping 40 on the Lakers, who else was going to ride with him? Nobody else. Because guess what? You're playing Kobe and Shaq, right? Like, there's so many different facets of basketball that go into somebody actually winning a game, a series, and a championship. So to sit here and give somebody full credit on winning a championship or a series or whatever, it's ridiculous. If we're going to sit here and talk about like individual stat lines, sure. Whatever. If y'all want to talk about LeBron's 27, 7 and 7 and Michael Jordan's 30 and 4 and 5, whatever, cool. But when you start talking about championships, bro, when you don't act like Dennis Rodman and Horace Grant and B.J. Armstrong and Steve Kerr and Scottie Pippen wasn't right next to him. Don't act like Kyrie and AD and D Wade and Chris, like, you know what I mean? Like, There's so many different. It's just ridiculous how much we forget how basketball works. And if we can just sit here as a group and understand how basketball really works and how evolution actually works, every other sport, everywhere else, everyone understands it evolves. Players get better, faster, stronger. But somehow, some way, basketball tends to forget that players get better, faster, stronger. You drop John Morant in 1980, he's gonna turn the league on its head. You drop LeBron in any era of basketball, he's gonna win a 10 chip. You feel me? Like, it's just the evolution of basketball is so ridiculous.
Jordan didn't.
That's
play
why I
in
think
the
you should
zone.
just do relative to era.
That's what I'm saying. Relative
exactly.
to era.
We're talking about a player who shoots 18% from three.
Michael Jordan is the greatest of the 90s and the late 80s.
No,
fantastic.
No.
What do you mean no?
You just said that when they brought in the zone in 2001, that's when they brought in the 2-3
That's
zone.
not no. They brought the zone in 2003, right after Mike left. So let's
all right.
do
So
that.
we're gonna say this: if Michael Jordan,
brother, before you
we don't
before
know
you get
how
to
we
your
would
point,
be like in the zone.
No, we're not talking about the ifs.
We
do know how Jordan would be in his zone. We have.
We're not talking about ifs though. I'm just saying the facts is they brought in the 3-point line in 1979. The first person to make a 3-point shot was Chris Ford in 1979. So you're telling me this 3-shot in the zone? Yes, they didn't bring in the zone for Jordan. But you're telling me you still have to have your individual talent of what players are doing on the man-to-man right now. Like Kyrie Irving, he is unguardable. So
he's unguardable because the problem with Kyrie is you have to send 3 people at him, and you can't afford to send 3 people at him because if you send one person at him, that's one person that can shoot.
That's what I'm saying. So I feel you when you say it hasn't changed. The only thing that has changed basketball is the 2-3 zone.
No, it's not the 2-3 zone. It's the simple fact that players get better.
The skill.
Yeah.
The skill.
Yeah.
Hold on, y'all gotta.
You telling me Gary Payton wasn't good?
No, go ahead.
Oh no, hold on, Zabalicious.
Get off.
The one thing it's like this. This is what I'll tell y'all. If remember Viz was up here. If you take Viz and 5 of his friends and you tell them to go get in the 2-3 zone, bro, we about to barbecue the life out of them. Remember, it's about the quality of zones you're putting out there and the quality of offensive player you're putting on the court. Remember, if you put 5 guys on the court that cannot shoot, they're going to struggle with the zone.
Magic Johnson struggled.
Because the zone is
Magic Johnson didn't
the
struggle
zone is a natural. Hold on one second,
Keyshawn.
The zone, y'all.
Yeah, I'm about to say you never played in the zone era.
Hold on, y'all.
No, he couldn't shoot. He couldn't shoot.
Hold on, Zab. Hold on one second.
In that era. So if you're gonna judge him,
hold on one second, King Shy. All I'm saying is this: the zone is just a natural pack to paint defense. It's just packing the paint. It's a defense that basically is saying you're not driving. That's why the zone was created remember when they thought about bringing the zone back, it was primarily because of players like Shaq. And also players like Jordan that lived in that mid-post area. It basically also, they wanted the league to bring shooting back. They wanted higher scoring. They wanted games that weren't slow, lethargic, and dumb. But remember, even when they brought the zone back, the league didn't catch up. There was only one team who kind of cheated, that they knew it was coming, and he had his team preloaded and ready to go in 2003 with a whole bunch of shooters. It's the one team that we know.
That's
Phoenix
all
Suns.
I'm saying.
But you need the skill, Zaza. It's the skill. None of this works. It's not the 2-3 zone.
Curry can shoot great.
I know, but you weren't saying it. You said it's a 2-3 zone. First of all, they don't run 2-3 zone in the NBA. One.
No, a
you
zone
don't do
period. A 3-2 zone outside.
They don't run any common
NBAs
zone.
don't run any basic common zones.
No,
yeah,
they don't run common zones, bro.
Yes, they do. They do.
No, they don't, bro.
First of all, let me iterate on that. The only team in today's NBA that runs a basic 2-3-9, and I'm only saying basic because it's very simple to understand, is the Miami Heat. It's even with that, it's not a basic 2-3. In today's NBA, you can't run a basic 2-3 zone.
A 3 like Curry, if you can't shoot like Michael Jordan, he shoots 18% from 3. If they was to amplify that in 1980, he would not. He probably would have 0 rings because you know why?
Why do you do what if? Why are you doing what if?
Well, hold on, but wait a minute.
You can't do what if.
Okay, first of all, the rings.
No, his
the
point
rings. Hold on, wait. The
10,000 of his points.
Zod, listen. This is not your TikTok. The rings are predicated on teams. Jordan has 6 championships because he was on 6 of the best teams.
With
he can
Phil
still win
Jackson.
6 championships in a zone.
Zod,
listen to what I'm saying. Don't tell me no.
You can't. He not shooting.
That's Jordan. That's Jordan. That's Jordan. Nobody cares if Jordan can shoot or not. Jordan can still win championships if he can't shoot.
Because there's more shooting in basketball.
Michael Jordan was
Whether
winning
you like it or not,
championships.
bro.
Hold on. Let me finish my take before you let Zaza cut me off. Michael Jordan could still win 6 championships without shooting.
Very true.
It's the team that they put around you.
The simple fact.
Hold on. The main thing is if they would have brought the zone back in the 80s, for example, if they had zones going into the late 80s, going into the 90s, you know what Jerry Reinsdorf and those guys would have did? They would have found more Craig Hodges. They would have found the Steve Kerrs. They would have found more of John Paxson. And they would have said, we're going to surround Jordan with as much shooting as possible because they're a good organization and they know how to build a great team.
Before anybody, they were playing spread basketball before anybody played spread basketball.
They were already running the triangle. Hold on, Zod. Did you know, Zod, you know the Bulls were already running a zone offense? The triangle is for zones.
Can I tell you one fact about Michael Jordan, though? Can I tell you one fact? Michael Jordan has a total of 32,000 points. We know this.
Wow. 583.
No, he has 32,000 points out of 15 seasons. So I'm telling you, if 9,700 of those shots were layups and closer between 8 feet of the range of the rim, you are not great.
But notice how you're
saying. Oh, wait, stop. Key shot. I got this guy. Stop. Zaza, do you think Michael Jordan's 32,000 points have anything to do with him winning 6 championships?
Yeah.
He had a great team around him.
Answer my question. Answer my question. Do you think Michael Jordan's 32,000 points had anything to do with 6 championships?
Taking 32 attempts a game, yes. Yes.
He wasn't taking 32. He wasn't taking 32 shots.
He was taking 28 attempts a game.
I'm gonna tell you
what, he took 28 shots like 1 year in '87.
Nobody. Listen. No one takes 20. No person.
You don't average 30 a game taking 28 shots and shooting 50%.
There's no basketball player that takes 28 shots a game without a good team.
None of that matters. Michael Jordan did not win championships because he took 38 shots per game or 30 points per game. He won championships because he had the best team for 6 years. That's it.
Average 40.
Jordan could have averaged 25 points per game, and the Chicago Bulls were winning 6 championships. Stop it.
Thank you, Matt.
Championships are won by teams, not by one individual player. Stop it.
Michael Jordan is like that, bro. To try to discredit Michael Jordan.
I don't care. If you want to talk about championships, teams win championships, not individual play styles or individual stats.
Facts.
That's facts.
Facts. Michael Jordan is fantastic, but he had a fantastic team with him as well. Period. Point blank.
If he wants to say Jordan wouldn't have won 10 scoring titles because of his own defense, we're not going to argue that. If he wants to talk about Jordan's individual greatness because of the zone, that's a different argument. But he tried to do what all Zesty Jeffries do, try to take Jordan's greatness as an individual and attach it to team accomplishments and winning championships. That's not how basketball works.
LeBron fan, don't you attach him on to no Zesty Jeffries.
I'm just letting you know that's Zesty Jeffrey logic, bro. That's all that is, man. That's Zesty Jeffrey logic. LeBron's 30,000 points had nothing to do with 4 championships.
I think with LeBron is different because he has a lot more responsibility on the court outside of scoring the ball. He
could have all those responsibilities.
He
could have all those responsibilities and win no championships, like he did in Cleveland in his first stint. It doesn't matter. He only wins championships because he's on a team that is capable of winning a championship.
Championships
are won by
teams.
Just like any player in NBA history.
I understand.
Yeah, that's all it is.
That's why we say
His
championships are a bit
greatness
of
as
luck.
an individual, is all his stats and accolades,
I
not his
think
championships.
if we're gonna compare, we can't compare championships because there's so many. It's such a different era, right? You have an era where one player had everybody with him, right? You got Horace Grant, B.J. Armstrong, who once they left the Bulls, mind you, became all-stars almost immediately afterwards. Then he comes back from playing baseball, right? And then he gets Dennis Rodman, and you got Scottie Pippen, and you got Steve Kerr, and he becomes a super team again. Like Michael Jordan had some great players with him, period, point blank. And then
Plus the rule changes.
He lost the rule changes. No, he didn't. He left.
This team ain't got nothing to do with the rule changes.
He left. What do you mean? He retired with six rings. Like, I don't understand why we can't talk about LeBron and Mike without disparaging one or the other. Like, Mike won his 6 rings and Bron won his 4. Fantastic. Why do we have to go back and forth?
No, because Keyshawn, and I'm gonna let Rob go in after this. It's
Go ahead,
at the end of the day, the negativity that was spoken about players are starting off from the Michael Jordan fan base. Because like I always tell you guys, Jordan's career is not enough. His 6 championships are not enough. His 5 MVPs are not enough. His
They always got to defend it.
games are not enough. The 10 scoring titles are not enough. So they have to add extra tidbits like players' negativities and flaws, which they try to pretend Jordan has none of. So let's let Ralph finish.
I definitely understand that because they try to say Jordan flopping, and I saw a 2-minute compilation of Jordan flopping on defense.
It's funny.
Flopping has nothing to do with the conversation, like we tell you.
No, but what I'm saying
flopping,
is
nobody ranks players off of who flops.
No, but
hey,
what they try to do is they try
was
to.
in a debate with y'all.
Zesty Rants has no. Stop bringing up Zesty Rants. Please stop.
They try to discredit Bron. And then the same stuff they discredit Bron for, Jordan did it like almost
that's true.
Like
that's
one
true.
for one. And it's ridiculous. Like
that's true.
Bro,
that's
just
true.
accept greatness. Like LeBron is ridiculous. There's no player in the history of the NBA that's played 20 plus years and average what he's averaged. There's no player in the history of the league that's got to 40,000 career points and counting. Like, bro, like if we're going to talk about greatness, right? Just stop comparing. Let's just talk about who's great. LeBron is the all-time leading scorer. Is he the greatest scorer of all time? Maybe. Is he the best scorer of all time? Who cares? Who cares, bro?
Who cares? People who have Michael as the GOAT. Ralph, explain why we care, Ralph. Tell them why you care, Ralph.
I wasn't really going to touch up on that. I mean, I was going to touch up on as like I do think that great players is a key contributor to the championship team because we've seen certain situations to where if those great players are not there, they're not winning. I mean, LeBron been in that situation to where if he's not there, they're not winning. Jordan as well. You got Tim Duncan. You got all these players that they are a key. They are key players to that championship team. So it's like it goes hand in hand. You do have to have pieces that complement that great player.
I will say this. People who are Jordan fans, I'm not saying all of them, but in my history dealing with people who are just like super Jordan fans or super LeBron fans, because I'm an NBA fan, bro. I'm a Sixers fan. My favorite player is J.R. Smith.
Sorry for you.
Hey, we gonna figure it out. You feel me?
Like, I love AI.
You feel me? Like we gonna figure it out. But like I'm so non-biased. Like I just watch basketball and I love the game. So like when I hear people try to talk about Jordan like he was playing 1v5, and then when I hear about Bron and they try to talk about like he's 1v5, no, everybody had a team with them. In 2013, when Bron went against the Spurs, right, and he beat the Spurs, he was hooping. Did Ray Allen save his career? Hell no. Not one shot saved someone's career when you drop 16 in the fourth, right? Ray Allen didn't hit that shot. We having a different conversation. John Paxson didn't hit the shot in 92? It's a different conversation.
93,
whatever year it was.
92 and 93.
Either way, like to sit here To sit here and pretend like Bron, Mike, Kobe, whichever GOAT you think is the GOAT, whatever GOAT you think is the GOAT, to sit here and pretend like they didn't have a team with them behind them, making sure they could hit those shots is ridiculous. And it's just sick to watch basketball go from a game of just picking up the ball and hooping to ring conversation and MVP. Who cares, bro? Who cares?
Well, again, you keep saying that, Keyshawn, as an example. Mr. Majesty Dad says here, GOAT James wants to lesser Jordan by saying it's a team. Now, who here thinks saying championships is a team accomplishment lessens anybody's career? It really doesn't. It only does that because, again, like I said, because
This puts context to it.
Yeah, because
it's context for sure. It's context.
No, because George's career is not enough. They have to pretend that he has been the greatest winner in NBA history.
True.
That's why it bothers me when they say why we bring up Bill Russell. Because the first thing I think about winning, not even just in basketball, when I think about winning in sports, the first person that comes to mind is Bill Russell.
Yeah.
Then the second person that comes to mind. Then the second person that comes to mind.
Woods.
No, it's Floyd Mayweather.
Floyd Mayweather, Tiger Woods, and then
not even Tiger Woods, because Tiger Woods was dominant for the early part of his career, but not as much.
Well, Tiger Woods also had some other
stuff. Then we started dealing with the white women.
Tom Brady.
Yeah,
Tom
Brady not when he started. No, it wasn't when he started dealing with him. It's when he got caught dealing with him.
Yeah, see, there you go.
When he got caught.
I'm Ali.
When I think of winning,
as great as the winner Ali was, Ali had significant losses. I remember Ali getting his jaw broken. Like we saw that. There's footage of his getting his jaw broken. When we talking about winners, there's no footage of Bill Russell losing. We only know he lost because that helps the 6-0 conversation. But in reality, I'm saying, but in reality,
that's another thing. Right?
And no, in reality, when people talk about Bill Russell, they never mention 1959. They never mention 1959. They never
because most people don't get a research.
I didn't even know he lost. It's to the point where I never.
You talking about when Bob Pettit was frying his ass?
And on the Hawks.
He was hurt.
He was cooking that boy.
Ralph, he was hurt game 5 and 6, Ralph.
No, Bob was giving him work.
John.
No, he was. Nobody's saying that. He was hurt game 5 and 6.
Hold on. I'm talking about before he got hurt. He was still getting fried.
No, I know that. I told you Bob Pettit was that dude. Bob Pettit was that dude.
Thank you. Bob Pettit's an all-time player. So
Bob Pettit was great.
Exactly. Listen, okay, so my question to y'all is, with this top 75, do you think we should remove people or we should just add people?
No.
Okay, fantastic.
No.
Okay.
All right.
So
Keyshawn, whenever the NBA Hold on, wait, Lamont. Whatever the NBA establishes as their all-time teams or whatever it is, we have to respect it. We have to respect it. Do you want to argue it like Lamont's about to do right now? Yeah, we can argue it.
No. I'm not about to argue it in the sense that I'm saying is what I'm saying is I think we need to cap it at a number. Like, for example, I didn't like how they extended it to 75. And I think they only extended it to 75
for 75 years.
Hold on.
It was 75 years of the league.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, 75 years.
Listen to what I'm saying, y'all.
No, go ahead.
I don't give a damn about no 75 years. I'm saying I don't think they should have extended the list because I think a lot of the voters were too scared to kick out some of the 90s household names. And so, for example,
it's hard.
It's not hard.
Wait, Lamont, but they did one in the top 50. Hold on, wait.
Are there some that made it?
Stop. They did a top 25, Lamont. So why would they extend it? Why don't just stop at top 25?
No, what I'm saying is, all I'm saying is, and Johnny, you're right. I'm just talking about from the sense of what I remember. Like as a little kid, the first top whatever list that I remember is the top 50. So for me to now see that they've extended it to 75, it almost looks like you're creating new spots.
Yeah, but what happens when they go to top 100? Because when they get to the 100 year, they're going to do a top 100.
That's when Kyrie, T-Mac, and
they are. I just don't like it.
No, Dwight's I mean, I don't know about Kyrie.
When they came out with that next 25,
I'm sorry, go ahead, Ralph. I'm sorry, Ralph. Go ahead.
I think when that next 25 that came in, there was some questionable plays that shouldn't have been on there.
Like who?
Dame.
Yeah,
but they're
I
gonna
don't. I
fix that.
don't.
They're gonna fix that. They're gonna
Listen. I'm
fix
gonna
that
be
with the
real.
I
top
think
I
the
don't
100.
White
like
should
Dame
have
over
been over
Kyrie.
Dame.
No,
No,
I
but
don't
think
Dave
like
about
Dame.
Green.
this.
I think
Hold on, wait, hold
Dwayne
on, wait,
should
Dave
have
Green
been
guys.
was
over
on the
Dame.
list. Dave
No,
Green
but think
was
about
even
hold on,
bigger
wait, but
one.
think about this,
Dave
guys.
Green
Think
was on the
about this.
list.
Think about this. Guys like Reggie didn't make the top 50. There were some guys that got snubbed in
Mm-hmm.
the top 50 as well, which is they
Dominique
correct with the
too.
top 75.
Dominique too.
So they're gonna correct the
Dominique
top. They're
was
gonna correct the
nasty.
top
Yeah.
75. That's why the top 50 don't matter. Why? Yeah, none of y'all talk about the top 50 no more. It's the
I
top
just feel
75
like
team.
I feel like you make a top 25, a top 50, whatever, right? You can't take those players off because it's relative to their era. So how
Yeah.
do you take someone
Yeah, that's
off
what it's
from the
based on.
top 25, the
I
top 50, the top
But they didn't do
75?
that.
I do.
That's the brilliant part about it. They didn't take nobody that was on the top 25 off.
100%.
They
I
didn't
agree.
take nobody off the top 50 off. So when they
I,
go to do the top 100, they're not going to take anybody that's in the top 75. So
I
guys like
agree.
Dolph Shays,
Oh,
guys that play in the
No, but
50s,
Dolph
Yeah.
Shays
we
had
all
the
agree. Which we all agree, if we go by just basketball skill and basketball knowledge, we shouldn't have nobody from the 50s in
For
anybody's
sure.
top list.
the Dave
But like you
Green.
said,
Dave Green is an even bigger one.
relative to era, right? Relative to era, they have to be counted. We have to judge Dolph
no,
Exactly.
Shays,
hey,
Bob
Johnny,
Pettit
I
for
agree.
their
I
era.
agree that it was a good idea to do that because they're
Mhm.
treating it. They're almost treating it kind of like the Hall of Fame because it's like, don't you even get a special jacket to be in that club? So it's
Very
like
true.
Exactly.
Yeah, they
it's like a
got
special
top
club.
Yeah, they
jackets.
had
Very
those
true.
blue blazers,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
when
The
they did the
top
top
75,
50,
yeah.
when they did
Exactly.
the top 50,
No, the top
they
50
had
they
those
had the
leather
leather
ones.
jackets.
Yo,
Yeah.
No,
Mike,
Yeah,
exactly.
with their
Shaq,
A
team.
perfect
Will, yeah,
example.
they all wore that.
You're never gonna make the Hall of Fame with Hal Greer or Bill Walton's resume. You're never gonna make the Hall of Fame with that. But in their era,
I think those were the worst
their
names though.
resume is elite in their era.
They're the
As
But
a
in
greatest.
No,
today's
but
Sixers
Johnny, the
NBA,
fan,
worst part is they got
as a
names like
Sixers fan, I must contest Al Greer was like that. I don't listen, man.
no, but I'm saying if you go look at his total career in the annals of history now, looking at it in 2025, it doesn't look that great. But again, if you
Right.
stopped it in
20
1975
No, for sure,
or 1980,
but
it was exactly what you would think an NBA career
no,
would
for
be.
sure, but 2020 is always better vision, right? So if you look, hindsight is always 2020. So if you look 20 years from now, we're gonna forget like a CJ McCollum, right? Because he didn't win anything, right? But if you look at somebody in the era, relative to the era, Hal Greer in the 70s was crazy.
No, that's what we're saying. Yeah, he was great for his era. That's what you
Which
got to
is-
compare that. But that's what the whole top 100 is, or the top 75 is. It's the NBA letting you know these are the greatest players in NBA history, which I have no problem with. And the problem is
I don't
they
mind the
should use
list
it other than that,
myself.
just being it's an NBA accolade. That's all it is. It's an
I don't
NBA
mind
I
accolade.
got a
list
few
myself.
Knicks players on that list.
I don't
so
know why
care.
guys like Earl Monroe and like Dave Bing.
Oh,
on the
wait,
list. Like,
Earl
those are the
Monroe?
Because they are
Oh, yeah,
one of
no,
the greatest
They
players
were
to
like
ever play
that
the
back
game.
Earl the
then.
Pearl.
No, but they
Dave
were not as
Bing
good as
and
like
Earl of
they were
Pearl.
not as good as like
They were like
Pistol Pete
they were
and like
like that.
Yeah.
Pistol,
like
you
Walt
understand
Frazier
that?
and Tiny
Listen,
Hardaway. They
No,
were not
You
I'm gonna
as
better
tell you
good.
about
go
Pistol
do your
Pete. I'm gonna
history
tell you
on
No, but
something.
I'm not.
No,
No,
wait,
they
wait,
were
wait.
great. No, they were
I'm gonna
great
tell you
players.
something
They're
about
all-time
Pistol
greats.
Pete.
But they're not like top
Pistol
25.
Pete was
The
so
first original
cold.
high flyers too.
If they added the 3-point line to the shots that he was shooting, he would have averaged 14 threes a game. That's how cold Pistol Pete was back when he was at the height
Yeah,
of
but
his powers.
Keyshawn, look here, Keyshawn,
He didn't
bro.
have enough. You don't have enough.
You can only like this
He
is what
didn't
y'all
play
got to
in the
stop doing.
league.
Y'all got to stop gassing these dudes up, bro.
That's
Please.
true.
It's
Yeah,
not gas.
Bro,
It's
we
yes, you are,
criticize.
bro. I'm gonna tell you
We
why.
criticize.
And hold on,
we
Keyshawn Solomon. Hold on one second. I'm
Now
not
go
saying,
ahead.
I'm not saying
All right.
Keyshawn. I'm not saying don't gas them up because they not hoopers. What I'm saying is, when you tell people to go back and watch,
right.
the way you explaining it, I'm expecting to see some Kyrie Irving level.
Oh, not at all,
bro. But that's what I'm
Not
saying
there.
is,
He can't do it. He can't do it.
We gotta find ways to leave, like, because when y'all gas these guys up, and I'm not saying you specifically. I'm
No,
talking
for
about
sure, I
like
get you.
I'm talking about like the Michael
general-
Jordan fans are the
general
best
we.
channels, the sports and fitness rants. They gas these guys
Reapers,
up.
bro.
They gas them up just to tell us they better than players today.
For
So
sure,
what
for
ends
sure,
up
for
happening
sure.
is you had the young kids going back watching saying, this is trash compared to what I see today.
100%.
And so now, so then what they end up doing is you're going to have a whole bunch of youth coming up where these guys are ranked now. They going to send these guys farther down any list playlist they can find just because you
I
told them to go
agree.
back and watch. So at the end
I
of the
agree.
day, we just got to start teaching that. Look, I'd rather people just teach the fact that look, the game looked different. Them boys was hoopers in their time.
100%.
Let it live. That's why what Johnny said. I do like the top, like the way he explained it. The top 75 list does make sense because it reminds us that these guys were great in their time at one point in time, and when you keep adding to it, what you can do is you can start to see the levels. Okay, these what they had it in the 60s. Okay, they had it in the 70s. Okay, they had it in the 80s and 90s, and so we can start to see it getting layered as opposed to my idea. If it was up to me, I'm kicking people off. I'm sending Ewing and them and all them.
My thing about plays back then, it's like
Ewing is not top. Bro, Ewing is not in there.
Listen.
Ewing is not top 75.
Respect.
Ewing is not top 75.
You gotta respect. We not doing that.
That's Jamaica Queens, bro.
That's why he hates Indiana. He stays
you can't be doing that. Ewing's top 75 for sure.
Ewing is up.
I will say this.
Don't disrespect my Nick Legend like that.
I will say this.
Bro,
it's easier. It's so much easier.
Yes, he is. He's top.
As a group,
definitely not.
They make top 75. Anthony Davis ain't top 75.
No, all of those players. Patrick Ewing is top 75. AD's top. All of those guys are in the top 75.
Comparing them to Patrick Ewing, at least he led his team to the championship.
I know. Patrick Ewing.
At least he did that.
AD got a championship.
On his way out the championship. Let's not.
But Patrick Ewing is not top 75. Really,
How?
What drugs
are you on? Best take. I know you and Lamont are real cool, but I gotta stop. Patrick Ewing's top 75.
I didn't say no. I didn't say Ewing was not top 75. What I'm saying is,
you would kick him off.
No, I'm saying if I had a list, it would never get to 75 people. I'm keeping it at 50, and what I'm saying is that obviously.
Ewing's not top 50?
Obviously, Ewing would be top 50. What I'm saying is, what I would have done was, I would have started evaluate, okay, y'all guys at the bottom of this list, it's time for y'all to go. I'm not extending.
He's talking about pretty much like looking at the Bill Bradleys and like that.
No, not even those.
Talking about that's what wins of the world.
But we still respect the Bill Bradley.
But I like the fact that you're extending it because now they're showing people, okay, now we're seeing a wider array of names, so we start to know, okay, these were to go to this time, these were to go to this time, and what we can progressively see who were to go to each time frame, as opposed to kicking them out and then they get forgotten.
So my question is this, right? Isn't it easier to just make an all-decade team every single decade versus trying to do a 75, right?
That's what the NFL did.
I did that already. Yeah. So I did
not saying you did it. I'm just saying.
I'm saying that's how I did my top 75. Like I did when the top 75 came out. That's how I did it.
Right. But I'm saying as the NBA fan basketball community, if we just was like, all right, these were the guys in the 60s, and here's the first team, second team, and whatever. Wouldn't it be so much easier to do that instead of trying to compare?
I thought they already do all decade teams.
No, they do. But we as a fan base decide, nah. Because Pat Ewing, and if Pat would have met Dwight in the fight, like why do we do that? It's so stupid.
Because you got players that are multi-decade players. You got some players that played 2 decades.
Right.
Like
Jordan. You got the outliers.
Like Jordan and Shaq.
Yeah. I get it. Jordan, Mike, Bron, you got Kobe, you got Tim Duncan, but at the end of the day, it's like make your decade teams. And then watch out, because why are we comparing like pistol?
Because they're honoring. You got to remember, they're honoring a season. That's what they're really doing.
Johnny,
but when you make that decade,
matter of fact, if you remember about 3 years ago on the show, we actually did that.
Yeah, I know we did all decades.
We did that.
That's dope.
No, but like the comparison be so one-sided. Like, how are we going to compare? Like, for instance, right? We're going to compare Mike's best year, which is probably what, 93?
92, 91, yeah.
90, okay, so
it depends on who you like.
Right? 91, 92.
Okay, so that first bull stint, right? We're going to compare that to Bronze what?
2012 to like 2014.
Cool.
Sir, there is no real comparison to Jordan.
You can't
LeBron.
compare
Stop
those two players at all because the game is so different. So why are we sitting here comparing to not saying y'all are comparing, but I'm saying us as a community. Why are we comparing the
But
prime
that's just
of
the
somebody?
nature of basketball talking. They never
It's
change.
just
Basketball's too
nasty.
competitive.
That's really what it
No,
is.
So
Because if we didn't do
no,
that, then
Keyshawn,
where's
because
the
we're the only
basketball
sport.
discourse?
Because we're the only sport that don't use stats. Because if we
Yeah,
just
we
use
don't use
stats, there's no
stats.
problem.
No, but we don't use stats. Meanwhile, every other sport in history is like, yeah, the guys from the 60s are not going to touch the guys from the 2020s. But unfortunately for us, the guys from the 60s are like, yeah, we would have mollywopped.
Yeah, but
like,
Keyshawn,
Never that.
Baseball has Babe Ruth. That's a
but
good
somebody
one.
Baseball
explained
has
it
Babe
best.
Ruth. You can't
Basketball
name
is the
another
only sport where everybody, no matter how old they are, still feel like they can do it. Like it's the only sport where you can't just go walk in LA Fitness and play football.
Very true.
Right?
You can walk in the gym and go get
you can hoop whenever you want, outside, inside.
It's accessible. Yes.
Everybody feel like they can do it. So that's one of the reasons why it brews so much debate
It's
is
sick.
because everybody feels like they can do it. That's why
It's so nasty.
Yeah.
It's so nasty.
It's not. Don't come here,
really-
Keyshawn,
bro,
asking us to not talk and compare players. This is what we do.
It's not nasty
Bro,
at all.
but
I'm
it's
just
just
I'm gonna tell
because
you
it's what
right
we
now,
do
I
doesn't
got
mean it's
beef
the
who
right
said
thing.
that
Because if
Pat
you drop
not top
Kyrie in
75, though.
1970, he's gonna get hung for witchcraft.
I mean, yeah, but that's
Yeah,
what
but
I'm saying.
that's
Like,
not.
we
But
gotta
that
do
has
relative.
nothing. But that has nothing to do about how great Bob Lanier was, or
No,
how
I
great
understand
that
how
Dr. J
great
was.
Bob
They don't
Lanier
care.
was. No. I
Or Artist
understand
Gilmore,
how
or
great he
Willis Reed,
was.
or Wes
I
Unseld,
get
or any
it
of those guys.
per their era, but like that's the thing. Just try to sit here and compare is crazy because it's
There
such a
is no
different
compare.
game.
The only way to compare is just to go off of their stats, accolades, and achievements.
Yeah,
Those
You
are all
can't.
tangible things.
And then you
Okay,
measure it
but
up.
but
Yeah.
but there's one thing my pop told me when I was young. Stats are nothing but numbers without context.
Lying like a
If-
motherfucker.
No,
Lied
your
to
dad
you.
lied to you.
Nah,
Your dad
nah,
lied to
nah,
you.
nah.
Hey man, hey
Scott's
listen.
never lied.
Hey,
Scott's never lied.
Keyshawn, let me tell you.
Scott's
I
never
always tell
lied.
people this all the time.
What's
I'm
up?
a coach. I'm a coach, right? Bro, if a kid came to me talking about, hey man, I'm trying to hoop for the squad, man. I average 4.4 points a game,
Sure.
7 minutes, bro. The stats matter, bro. The stats, like when you can't come to like the first, or if you come to me just blind, you
Right.
tell me you can hoop, you want to be on the squad, like I need something to go by. Like you got it.
I got something for you. Hold on, Lamar, I got something for you. Since everybody wants to say, "Oh, we can talk basketball and use context without stats," my boy Udonis Haslam is a G. Played 20 years in the league. An elite rebounder, an elite defender. He
How long was he in the league
I don't want to
rebounder?
hear that now. What you gonna use stats to argue me?
How
The
long
dude,
was he
the
doing
dude is
that
a great mid-range shooter. He go out here and hit jumpers into his mouth, blocks it, protects the rim at all costs.
You
A
using
true
that word
superstar.
great
So you
a
know
lot.
that.
How are you? No,
know.
Keyshawn. Without stats, how you gonna argue me?
Without
Like, I
stats,
mean-
we
I
talking
mean,
about we got
It's got to be
context.
both. It's got to be both because I mean, being a former coach myself, you know, your numbers gotta be there as well as your play. How
Right.
well are you gonna fit with
Ralph,
my team as well?
Ralph. The whole point is that you don't need both. Ralph, everything I said about Udonis, everything I said about Udonis Haslam don't matter without stats. That's it.
It don't
I
matter
don't care
without
what you tell
context
me.
either,
I can
though.
tell you, this dude's not an elite rebounder, but you know what? He's gonna give you 15 rebounds per game.
Yeah,
Nah, like,
and Andre
Udonis
Drummond can get
Haslam
you
was a
20
little
and 20 and
different
not
because-
affect the game at all.
But here's the thing, like Udonis Haslam, even during the time like in 06, he was really good for that team to where
Ralph,
he was
there's
able to
nothing
space the
elite
floor
about
and rebound.
Udonis Haslam.
He did but no, what I'm saying is he fit well with the team because he did all the other stuff such as the hustle plays.
But how
the
do you know
rebounds,
somebody's
the
elite
mid-range.
without the numbers?
Udonis
that's why I said you need both. I
Ralph,
never discredited them.
You
That's
said
not
hustle
me
plays.
discrediting.
You said hustle
Like,
plays,
you
Ralph.
need a player to do the dirty work.
player
You're gonna need those players to do the dirty work as well.
Bro.
Like you gotta have the numbers. you have to have the numbers, but also you have to have the fit within the team as well.
Draymond is the perfect example. Draymond is the perfect example.
Don't do that
Draymond
because
has never
everything that
averaged over.
Draymond does is in the stats. Stop what y'all do with everything that he does is in the stats.
But what I'm saying is,
You can watch
like
his versatility, like when he
his stats is not crazy.
Numbers matter when they don't matter.
Draymond Green averages assists on the level of point guards. What other power forward does that?
What I'm saying, when you look at his numbers,
what other power forward averages 6.7 assists per game?
But what you just said he averages the same amount of.
What I'm saying is
again, Keyshawn, if you could understand basketball, if I told you there's a power forward that can give you almost 7, Keyshawn, you gotta let me speak. If I told you there's a power forward that can give you 7 assists per game, you're not gonna find any power forward in NBA history that can do that.
Sure, but when
so that's a stat that shows you what Draymond Green does on the basketball court.
Listen. Yelling does not make your point.
No. Yelling allows me to say what I gotta say and shut you the fuck up so I can say what I gotta say. You said there is no stat. You said there is no stat to show what Draymond Green does on the floor. He's one of the most elite. He's one of the most elite playmakers at his position in NBA history. That's what he does on the basketball court.
That's not what I said. What I
said
was,
I'm just showing you how what he does on the court is shown in the stats.
Fantastic. You can yell all you want, brother. And guess what? Yelling doesn't make you right or wrong.
Okay, hold on.
I'm right. I'm not trying to be right or wrong. I'm right. You said there wasn't a stat that shows Draymond Green's performance.
That's not what I said.
That's exactly what you said. That's why we got him recorded, and that's why I'm yelling. Because you're trying to use Draymond Green as an excuse for stats because you can't talk stats.
I didn't say anything.
Because you told you stats don't fucking matter.
If I could finish, brother.
And that's the issue I have in basketball debates
Hold on,
if I could finish, real quick. If I could finish, brother. What I was gonna say was the problem with the thing with Draymond is not everything he does on the court comes up on the stat sheet. The deflections, the defensive pressure, that doesn't come up on the stat sheet.
Deflections are a stat.
All of that shows up on the stat sheet,
sir. I could finish,
that's a stat.
It's a stat. It's an advanced stat, right? And
deflections is a stat.
It's an advanced stat. I promise you it's an advanced stat.
Hey, Keyshawn, I got to push back on that. Actually, if you go on NBA.com, they do have deflection stats.
Correct.
Yeah, NBA.com got all the
stats. Everything.
Right?
Yeah, NBA.com, StatMuse.
The point is,
they got all stats.
Keyshawn, don't want to argue to be zesty. Understand that whatever you think Draymond Green does great on the basketball court is available in the stats, sir.
Listen, you're trying to fight an argument with somebody who's not against you. I'm a Draymond Green fan. Everything that Draymond Green did contributed to those championships. I'm not sitting here trying to say Draymond isn't like that.
That's not what I said, sir. That's not what I said, sir. I told you whatever you think makes Draymond great on the basketball court is available for you to see in these stats.
Correct.
Not his championships. You can throw the championships aside. His greatness is available in the stats.
Fantastic. What I was trying to say was the stuff that Draymond does on the court that doesn't show up on the stat sheet is almost impossible to quantify because he puts pressure on defenders from 1 to 5. Period. Point blank. Period. Point blank. He guards
That's
1
in the
to
stats,
5.
sir. You can find a stat.
You can't quantify that. You
yes,
can't.
You can. There's a stat that quantifies
both
that.
Y'all are true because like his impact on the floor as far as his leadership, how he's communicating. That
you can't quantify that, bro.
That's why I say like both of y'all are not wrong. Like what Keyshawn is saying, I do understand what he's saying from a leadership standpoint to where he's communicating on the defensive end to actually have like
Ralph, none of that matters. Ralph, none of that matters.
That does.
None of that matters.
Johnny doesn't care.
I respectfully disagree.
Johnny doesn't care about the
Ralph, listen. None of that matters if you have the 29th ranked defense in basketball.
Yeah, and here's my
again. The guy who's on the 20th. There's a guy right now. Wait, there's a guy right now on the 29th ranked defense that communicates just as well as Draymond Green does. but it doesn't help. It doesn't matter.
But Johnny, what about like 2015 to 2017 when the Warriors were?
All right, let me go look at this right now. Hold on,
Kamara for the Portland
They were in elite
Trailblazers.
defense once.
Hold on, wait, don't worry. I got this.
You talking about the rookie?
I'm talking. I got this. Hold on, wait. No,
He
I got
hasn't
this.
even entered his prime or anything.
He wasn't a rookie. He wasn't a rookie.
The 2015 to 2017 Warriors.
You talking about the one that made the all defensive team last year?
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, Tuni.
No,
Tsunami.
what I'm saying is this. Hold on. What I'm saying is this, because a coach told me, he said, "You are your stats." Like this is just how you define. Like for example, if you're a 3-point shooter, you cannot go to any coach in America and say you're a 3-point shooter and your 3-point percentage is 29%. You can't be like, nah, I was having off nights. No, you are 29%. Get your numbers up. Come back. We'll talk later. You are your numbers. Identify who you are. When you look at Draymond Green's stat line, to the casual, like when you see his career average of 8.7, 7, and 6 assists per game, yeah, that might not be impressive to casual fans who want to see crazy numbers. But if you talk about a coach, if you're telling a coach that you bringing him a power forward, right, giving you 8.7 points per game, 7 rebounds, and 7 assists, it's a whole bunch of stuff now starting to spin in that coach's mind because he's thinking, okay, the rebounding. He's also thinking, damn, a power forward with 6, 7 assists. Okay, then the 8 points a game, so he's not chucking up shots, right? You can envision what type of player he is just based on the stat line. Like when
and
you look
he's
at his
6'6".
When you look at his minutes, when you look at his steals and blocks, when you look at his stat line, you're like, oh, okay, this is the type of player he is. And typically, when you go watch the film, the stats mirror the type of player that you're envisioning in your mind, right?
Exactly. And Lamont, that's what I was talking about earlier, to where both of them go hand in hand. That's what I was speaking about.
But you can't do one. You cannot do anything without the stats. It's just like what Go James Kingdom did. The way he spoke up of Udonis Haslem, you would think Udonis Haslem was the second coming of Chris Webber until you see the stats.
But if you look at Jordan Poole's stats from 2 years ago, you would have thought he was like that, right?
Because Jordan Poole is like that.
Mark Kessler. Mark Kessler is one of the best. Let me make sure I get this right. He's one of the best block shots guys in the NBA. He's one of the best anchors. He's on the Utah Jazz.
That boy was snatching ball out the sky.
He has the same communication skills and everything, and communicates on defense just as much as Draymond Green does. But you know the difference between Draymond Green and Kessler? Utah Jazz's defense is the worst in the NBA at 121 points per game. When Draymond Green is effectively doing what he's doing, the Warriors are at least top 10. They're 7th in the NBA. So it's the stats. It's the stats that allow us to see that what Draymond Green is doing is effective.
Context because you have an all-league defensive player in Klay
Keyshawn, how do you determine how much Draymond Green communicates on defense?
I don't determine how much Draymond Green determines on defense. What I do is I look at the entire picture. When I look at somebody who's having a career year like Stephen Curry in 2015, getting 2 steals a game. Granted, these aren't on-ball steals; these are lane steals. 2015, when I look at someone like Klay Thompson, who's an all-league defender. When I look at Harrison Barnes, who's literally locking up the best player on the other team. You feel me? You got Andrew Bogut down there manning the back line. It's context.
Yeah, Andrew Bogut.
Yeah, but Go James Kingdom. I think, Keyshawn, you've been disingenuous because I think initially when we were starting this conversation, we were talking about evaluating players offensively. I think we can all understand that looking at guys defensively is a little bit more complex.
It's way more complex than offense.
But again, I don't think that's what we were originally talking about. I think we were originally because when he broke down Udonis Haslem, he gave a breakdown of offensively. Like I think your offensive identity is in your stats. There's no way around that.
That's for sure.
You can't. I gave defensive rebound. I said he was, for example, an elite rebounder. But the stats don't say that.
But at the same time, you can see that Steph Curry in 2021 was having one of his best offensive years, but
most definitely
offense was not good. They were damn near at the bottom.
No, but Hold on, wait. Before y'all,
But that's individually though.
Before y'all,
Because they didn't have a good offense around him.
Before y'all start court, the reason I brought up the stat because as far as defensive teams, because you brought up the idea of communication, Ralph. You understand what I'm trying to tell you, Ralph? So what I'm telling you is that communication don't mean nothing because you could communicate like Draymond Green communicates, but you can still have the worst defense in basketball. The real actual fact that we're looking at is the stats. It's the fact that when we look at the Warriors' defense, they've always been one of the top defenses in basketball, especially when they're winning championships.
For sure, they've been top five.
But we attribute that to no, but they say you attribute that to Draymond Green's ability to communicate and be a defensive anchor. We've done that as well. That's what we tell you. But we do that because of the stats. So the stats shows you how well and effective.
But it's not just the stats. That's
the same reason why I told y'all. That's the same reason why I told y'all Anthony Davis is not a solid or elite defensive anchor. Because when you look at the numbers, he's not an elite defensive anchor.
He's been going on that rant.
I don't know if I agree with that.
But I do want to touch up on the Draymond thing. I'm not saying that the stats don't matter. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it goes hand in hand to where his stats do look good. Also, when you look at the game, how the way he's able to actually communicate on defense and actually his leadership, that enhances even more of a defender of what I'm saying.
And
Rudy Gobert also got.
No, go ahead. Best take. Go ahead, best take. Get your take because you've been very patient. Go ahead, brother.
Oh yeah. So what I was trying to say was like, basketball is the only sport where fans pick and choose when stats matter and when they don't matter, and especially it's like I said earlier on my live, like. People pick and choose when stats matter, especially when it comes to their favorite players. When we're doing all-time comparisons or just current player comparisons, numbers and stats are going to be brought up. We're going to compare who got the better stats in this category. Like, this is basketball. We do this in every other sport. I don't understand why it's such a problem in basketball. We do this in football. Like, I hear my friends debate football about who the better receiver, and they go straight to numbers. You know what I mean?
1,500 receiving yards. Yeah.
Well, the problem with basketball is there's so many different ways the game has changed. If you want to sit here and compare KD to like Michael Jordan, who's the greatest scorer all time, you can have that debate. But then someone's gonna bring in Wilt, right? Because Wilt averaged 50 in the season,
and Wilt played in an inflated era.
And that's fine, but he still averaged 50, and that's the problem. That's the problem. People going to sit here and try to sit here and, he averaged 50.
They only do it in basketball, though.
Only in basketball because people can't accept that basketball evolved.
No, but football fans don't have that problem. Nobody says, Drew Brees only has. Nobody says Drew Brees only have this much amount of yards because of the rule changes. Nobody says that about Aaron Rodgers.
It's the nature of the sport. I promise you.
This is why
it's not the nature of the sport. It's the nature of thinking Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant are the greatest basketball players.
Even past that, like when we debate, go ahead.
It's not past that because if we get past that, we don't have these problems.
No, wait, because Best wants. Go ahead, Best. Go ahead.
And this is what I'm saying. Like when we're having these conversations, obviously context matters because again, you use the numbers. Are in support into the context of the conversation that you're talking about. So if someone randomly brings up Wilt Chamberlain averaging 50 with no context, I'm not finna sit up here and take you seriously in a debate. We're not.
I agree.
Again, but best take. I'm gonna be honest though.
50 is 50.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
50 is 50.
If you go tell a coach somebody drop 50, I don't care who it is. You gonna open my eyes about to open up big. You tell me somebody scored 50, I'm about to start watching that. Dude, like I don't need no context. I don't need no. I'm just saying 50. Like that's why I say numbers mean a lot. Like I think to any basketball player, anybody that's such a basketball court, if you say that somebody dropped 50, and we all know how hard it is to score 20 points in a game, I don't need no context. 50. All right, let me. What's his name? What's his number? I'm not trying to hear nothing. Once you tell me he scored 50, I'm not trying to hear nothing else. What's his name? How tall is he? I need to start doing some research on him. I'm not trying. I'm just saying, coaches are simple. Basketball is a simple sport.
I'm just saying.
Well,
I know, but I'm asking this: Are you gonna take Wilkes 50, or are you gonna take KD scoring?
Now, I might start looking like, are you toxic? Are you a bad teammate? I might start looking at other stuff.
Yeah, because
that's
50 on.
No. The question, no way. You're asking the wrong question because if KD is playing in 1960, can KD play the actual 48 minutes that requires you to score 100 points?
Yeah, but he could still average like 45.
Well, when you the play style is going to be completely.
Who knows what KD would do?
No, but
KD's never played in any NBA that requires you to run 110, 150
for sure. He could.
Yeah, but at the same time, his numbers would go up.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to hear best take. Go ahead, best take. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, best.
From a coaching perspective, if we were drafting a team, like as coaches, would you rather pick Wilt Chamberlain or would you pick KD?
KD.
Will.
KD.
Yeah, but because but the only reason why, but best take the only reason why
playing in today's NBA.
But hold on, but the only reason why
I take KD.
Let him answer the question.
Hold on. First of all, when anybody asks a question, they're asking it to Lamont or I, not to y'all. So he asked Lamont or I. I said we're picking KD. Go Lamont.
I'm saying there's a reason why you take KD because when you look to the numbers, you're going to see a difference in how he gets his points because you're going to look to that 3-point field goal percentage. You're going to look to his 3-point volume, right? You're going to look to some of his efficiency. Like when you look to Wilt's numbers, like if you're a coach and you strictly need a post player and a guy that's not going to be roaming around the perimeter, you might look to his numbers and say, okay, I need this type of player. This is what I'm getting. But KD's numbers is going to show you a different type of score. He's more efficient from the free throw line, more efficient from the 3-point line, more efficient from mid-range pull-up. The numbers are going to show you. The stats show you who he is.
That's what I'm saying.
So it's not about his coaches. I mean, it's simple, bro. Like when coaches need a 3-point shooter, they go look at 3-point field goal percentage. It's simple.
I'm gonna use this for example because it wasn't based off of numbers where DeMar DeRozan got drafted. He was a lottery pick in he was averaging like 9 points a game where he was at. So it's like it's not always. But
that's different, Ralph. Players are drafted for potential in the draft. He asked us. We're not drafted for potential.
But that's my point. It's like the numbers. Yeah, that we look at the numbers, but also you got to look at the player, his play style.
DeMar DeRozan didn't average no 9 points in no college. Man.
What was like 12?
No, it was like 14. He averaged 14.
Yeah. 14.
Let me look that.
But even though at that, Ralph, if I told you, listen, just play this out. You're a coach, Ralph. You said you're a coach. Go look it up, Ralph, while you take a little coffee break, right? You know you listening. If I told you, hey, man, I got this player, right? I got this player, man, right? This player is an elite shooter. He can dribble, get and penetrate, hit floaters, mid-range games, perfect, solid defender. But he averages 4 points per game. He averages 4 points per game, 2 assists, and he shoots 29% from the 3-point land. What are you going to accept? My word of everything that I just said about this kid?
Hold on, say that again.
Okay, there's a kid that I got for you, Ralph. He's going to play on your team. He's an elite shooter. Like I told you, he can hit 3-pointers. He can dribble, hit floaters. He has a mid-range game, very perfect, could dribble the basketball, very elite on the defensive side. But he only averages 4 points, 2 assists, shoots 29% from 3-point lands, and averages 0.1 steals per game. Are you going to go off of what?
We have to watch him play. I'm a probably already have a player like that already.
No, but I'm just saying, are you going to pick the player that I just told you about, but somebody had you a stat of another player?
You're talking about he's an elite shooter.
Yeah, he's an elite shooter, but he shoots 29% from the 3-point land. But there's another player that's on your file that somebody just
you can't be elite. Like Lamont said, you can't be an elite shooter shooting 29.
That's what I'm trying to explain. That's why the stats matter.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I never disagree with it. I said the stats. I do think the stats do matter. And I also think that the style of play and what you need for your team as well matters.
I don't care what style of play, Rob. You shoot 39% from the 3-point line. I don't care if you shoot that shit with your left foot. You're on my team.
Hey, hold on, y'all. DeMar DeRozan, what is his weakness offensively?
He can't shoot the 3.
Okay, in college he shot 16% from the 3.
Yeah, it shows you right there. Shows it to you right there, and that's college threes. That's college threes.
Hold on. What's DeMar DeRozan's strength?
At that point,
in college he shot 57% from the mid range.
Well,
that's elite. That's super elite.
Okay, but how many threes did he shoot? How many threes did he
DeMar
shoot?
DeRozan in college was actually more of a driver. He developed that mid range.
I'm finna say,
Lamar, what is the efficiency at the rim, Lamar? What's the efficiency at the rim?
DeMar DeRozan's efficiency at the rim, it goes down to 51%.
Okay, how many threes did he shoot?
Wait, you talking about the NBA?
In college?
No, in college, 51% is bad, Ralph.
When you see that in college?
How many threes did he shoot?
Lamar
he shot 18 threes.
Stuff. I mean, he don't even shoot threes. That's another show you that he's not a 3-point shooter.
That's what I'm saying. His volume is what.
Like, start showing it to you. Start telling what you need to know about it.
Where you see where he shot in college at the rim?
I'm looking at it right here. Hold on. It says at the rim he shot 51%, mid range 57%, 3-point
in
line.
college, or you talking about the NBA?
USC his freshman year.
Yeah, that's South Carolina.
Free throw
Where you
line
see that
64%. Hold on.
Where you see that at? Though?
I'm on Synergy Sports right now.
Oh, you're looking at Synergy. All right.
Yeah, but you know what? He did turn up. I ain't gonna lie.
Real basketball fan. Lamar's a coach. He needs all this information for his team.
Nah,
in the conference finals.
He turned up in the Pac-10 tournament because he went to the Pac-10 tournament, started dropping 20.8 points per game and on 5.8 rebounds.
That's where his draft stock went up.
Yeah, he had. That's because they lost in the first round.
I think they were projecting. Yeah, I think like they were projecting him like a little bit outside of the lottery, and like that game right there shot him. I think
Craig Braun says here. He says 3-point shots were not considered as high percentage shots. Yeah, because most people back then couldn't shoot it at a 35% clip. Again, if you can get a player to shoot a 3-pointer at a 35% clip, that's like having a 54% shooter on average.
Well, they went through the big men back then. That was
I'm finna say
no, it doesn't matter.
No, it didn't. No, it does. The league changed. That's when Ryan Anderson and Steve Novak.
The league didn't change. Players got
better.
But that's what comes with change. Players
got better because of the players paving the way for them too.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's still.
It's
better.
No. I'm not saying.
Hold on.
There's nothing to frown upon. That's great for us. The older we get, the better basketball gets.
No, what
I'm not saying.
Nobody paved the way for Steph Curry. Steph Curry got lucky, went to Davidson, played for a coach that said, you know what? Go out there and let them things fly because you killing in practice. For a mid-major team that got nothing to lose, if Steph Curry went to a high major, no way in hell Coach K has allowed him to shoot them same shots.
Yeah,
he went to a mid-major. He went to a mid-major with nothing to lose, and when they went out there and played the heavy hitters, they're the ones playing free. Steph, you shoot these threes because you know what? We may never get to play this team again. We're gonna go out guns a-blazing. So at the end of the day, that was created from a coach, one, getting under-recruited, going to a school where he's lucky enough to play under the coach that allowed him to be that free. If he goes to Purdue and plays under Matt Painter, not happening. If he goes to a Big Ten school, not happening. A lot of these things align, and it created an opportunity for Steph to evolve. And this was not paved by Dale Curry. Dale Curry was not shooting threes the way Steph Curry was.
Nah, for sure.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you.
Okay, so then what stops it?
Hold on. Let me speak on that. I've seen Steph. I was watching Steph when he was 10 years old. I'm in Charlotte, North Carolina. I saw him playing AAU. My brother plays AAU. He been playing like that since then.
So my question
at a young age.
But that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. Hold on, guys, chill. That's what Lamar's trying to say because it's Stephen Curry, though. Coach has to see that and say, yo, go ahead and take the shot. Just like now, we got Craig Auburn responding. If you lost the shot from the logo, whether you made it or not, you were put on the bench because back then a coach knew you're not going to make that on a consistent basis.
So what's stopping him from becoming Jimmy Fredette?
Because Jimmy Fredette's not Stephen Curry. He can't make it on a consistent basis.
So
he can't play in the NBA.
Jimmy Fredette and BYU wasn't pulling that from the.
I think Stephen Curry did the NBA, and it took Mark Jackson who said, "Yo, we can let you do it here."
Mark Jackson didn't let
and even
them.
Mark
Mark Jackson is the
It
reason
wasn't
why
Mark
Steve
Jackson.
Kerr
Mark
was
Jackson
able
wanted
to
It was Mark
facilitator
Jackson.
too.
It was Mark
No,
Jackson that said
Mark
he
Jackson
was
was
a lot of
wanted him to
threes.
become a
Mark Jackson was
facilitator
trying
too.
to keep him. Yeah, Mark Jackson
Mark
was trying
Jack-
to
a
keep
passer,
him to
yeah.
actually play on ball.
Mark
It was
Jackson.
Steve
like
Kerr
a
that
pure
brought him
point
off
guard,
the
yeah.
ball.
Mark Jackson
It was
said
Steve Kerr.
himself,
Yeah, that was
I got
It's
the
not.
best
Wait. We're
unit
not talking about
backcourt in the
playing off
history
the
of
ball or
basketball.
on the ball. We're talking about letting Stephon Curry take 30-foot jumpers and shoot consistent 3-pointers.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's why
Whether he does
even
it
But
in
even
on,
like
Steve
20,
again,
Kerr was the first one to
whether
in
really do
Curry,
that
2013,
listen,
too.
2014, he wasn't
whether
doing that.
Curry, listen,
Yeah.
whether Curry does it on the ball or off the ball, Curry is efficient at 3-point shooting. So a smart coach.
Oh well, yeah. He's
Hold on, how many
efficient, but
times?
He wasn't.
Hold on,
He
how
wasn't
many
shooting like
times? Let me ask
that
y'all
until
something.
Steve Kerr
Hold on, I'm
got
gonna tell you
around.
right now, Ralph, and you know this if you coach. There's no coach with
Yeah.
a brain that is gonna draw up some of the shots that Steph. Because there's plenty of times we look at the sideline and Steve Kerr doing
That's
one of
true.
these.
Yeah,
he doing
holding
one
his
of
head,
these.
yeah.
Like he doing one
Yeah,
of
that
these.
first year, he
And it
he
go
was
in.
Nah,
So
having
what
a
I'm
heart
saying,
attack.
but
Steph
all
was-
I'm saying, Ralph, is
Steph
this:
was bugging.
it
Yeah.
happens on accident because you do enough of these, but he done made 5 or 6 of them. So you put your heads down and you know what? I'm gonna let it fly.
Yeah.
This is just Steph being Steph, and he's figuring out on the fly. Y'all keep crediting the greatness of players today. Oh, it had to come from some of these. No, this is because these players are creative. This is because coaches take the handcuffs and they don't tie these players down to a role like they did in the '90s, where all the big men had to play like traditional bigs. They're the
Or
ones
even before the 90s
they're the
too.
ones that convinced Chris
Nah,
Webber
hey,
that he needed
Ralph.
to be traditional. Come on, man.
Ralph,
That
I don't know, Ralph.
that
Hold on, wait, Ralph. I don't know
yeah,
what
he
you're
was
talking
just
about.
letting him.
Hold on, Ralph. And wait, let me make sure I get this right because I know, like I said, we are all grown
He
men.
was
We are
shooting
all,
good. He was
oh,
efficient.
wait, Mark
He was
Jackson.
I'm not denying that.
Okay,
But like
okay,
with
no,
Mark Jackson,
because
he wasn't letting it fly like
Yeah, he
that under
wanted him to
Mark
become more of
Jackson.
a point
hold on,
It
guard,
wait.
was
That's
like a
what
pure
it
point
was
guard.
that's what
it
I'm
was
looking at right
it was
now.
like
That's what I'm
that
looking at
first year
right
with
now.
Steve Kerr, like with
No,
Lamar.
no, no,
Well,
no.
No, hold on,
Lamar
hold
was
on,
When he
wait,
saying,
played in the
hold
wait,
on,
Garden, when he played in the Garden in
because look, no,
2014,
wait,
that's
because
when he started letting it fly for real.
his first year with Mark Jackson in 2012, he shot 4.7 3-pointers per game. That next season, it went up to 7.7.
What
In
about
2014, it went up to 7.9. When did Kerr get hired? In 2014, right?
2014,
He started going up
2015.
to like 10. He started shooting
No,
like
no,
10.
no, no, no. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, in 2015 it went up to 8, and then in 2016 it went to 11, and then it went
Yeah,
to
that's what I'm
10
saying.
in
Yeah,
2017.
because that
So
he
first year,
became more of
what
a
Lamar
dominant
was
three
talking
from
point guard.
about.
2016 on, it's been basically 10 3-pointers per game.
Yeah, that's what
Or
I'm saying.
plus.
So it went from like
The
7
thing
to
is,
10 plus.
what the
It went
thing
from 7 to
is
10
like
plus.
in that 2014-2015 season, what Lamont was saying was Steve Kerr was having heart attacks on the side when he was taking those crazy
kind of.
shots.
He was.
When he was doing that, then the very next year, that's when you see like what he averaged like 30 on 50, 40, 90 that year. And that's when he shot up on from the 3-point line to where now he had the green light to do it.
Right.
No, but I mean, in reality, I mean, that's why
I
Stephon
think-
Curry's crazy because
matter of
I'm
fact,
looking at his
and
field goal
what-
percentage.
and
Bro,
what-
Stephon Curry never shoots less than 43% from 3-point line. This man shot 44,
he's crazy.
44, 45, 45,
the most
45.
efficient players ever.
And
Go
also,
James
and
Kingdom.
also-
You know what allows coaches to not trip when he takes those shots? Is his 3-point field goal
He's at
percentage.
40-something%.
And,
Lamar. He's at
and I
40-something%.
also want to say that 2015-2016 season is when he implemented Draymond to start facilitating more.
In 2015, it was 2015.
Was it? It was
No, I'm sorry,
2015, 2016.
2016.
Yeah, I
I'm sorry,
think he led the
2016.
team in assists from
Yeah, and he led
2015,
him in
2016 on.
2015. But I'm just saying, when you look at his numbers, the reason he's allowed to take that many shots, remember, even taking 5 3-pointers a game back in 2010 when he was a rookie is a lot because he's coming in as a rookie doing this.
Yeah.
That's a rookie doing this. And in fact, in 2012, he played 28 minutes per game, taking 4.7 3-pointers per game.
You ought to see what he was doing with Davis.
He was hurt that year.
The next season. Yeah, the next season though. He was hurt that season. The next year he came in, he played the 78 games and went up to 38 minutes per game, and that's when he shot 7.7, which is 2013.
And
so
he-
again,
Yeah,
but the
2013
only reason
really
you
became
allow
elite.
that though, as
He
a
became
coach,
elite that year.
no matter what his coach is, whether it's Kerr, Mark Jackson, you realize it because you can see how efficient he is and how good he is at shooting it. You're not letting anybody shoot those threes if they're not that good at it.
So
I
they don't have
guarantee
the
if he's
efficiency.
shooting 29%, they're not going to let him do it.
I think that the fact that Steph Curry decided
decided I'm gonna turn up and turn into one of the greatest off ball, on ball, whatever creators of all time.
I don't know about that.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? He is one of the best creators.
No, what y'all don't understand is that Stephen Curry's ability to shoot the basketball is so great, and his ability to play the game too, because he understands the game on top of all that. He understands when to take a shot, when not take a shot. Listen, when you're able to shoot at 42% from three-point land, no matter where you're shooting it from, you have to be Rudy Gobert efficient at two-pointers to be as good as him.
Right, but what I'm saying is the fact that he is so efficient off ball and on ball. It don't matter if he has the ball.
It doesn't matter on ball or off ball.
Yes, it does.
It doesn't matter.
The amount of gravity that he creates running around the court. What are you talking about?
Anybody who can catch and shoot like Stephen Curry at 40%, which there are a lot more players that can do it at catch and shoot.
But if Kyle Korver, if I'm guarding Kyle Korver, if I'm guarding Steph Curry, it's two different coverages, right?
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It is.
It's not.
Oh, man.
It is two different coverages. Steph can create for himself on ball.
Before you say no, let me explain why. All you're doing is running without the basketball and running through screens. If you think you're going to let Duncan Robinson stay open or Kyle Korver to stay open on a catch and shoot situation on any situation is just as good as Stephen Curry.
Right.
Any situation.
Who do you want dribbling?
Hold on. Again, you said off the ball, not dribbling. Curry said dribbling. I said off the ball. That's why I said off the ball. Off the ball. That's what I said. Off the ball.
But the reason why it's different between Steph Curry and like a Kyle Korver is because Steph can go off ball, and when he doesn't have that shot, he can actually create his shot to be on ball. He can switch back and forth.
That's the difference. He's a great on ball creator.
Shooting off the dribble, Ralph, and I understand that. Stephen Curry shooting off the dribble is another reason why he's allowed to shoot as much as he shoots, because he is only one of the few players, and in fact, probably just one or two players. I mean, you got like Damian Lillard and like Luka and guys in like Trae Young who shoot real deep at an efficient rate. Nobody can shoot like off the dribble like him. Nobody can shoot off the dribble like Stephen Curry. So that's why he's allowed to do it. But again, that's also because of the numbers. If Stephen Curry shot 29% from the 3-point line off the dribble, his coaches would tell him don't do it.
No, but no one's saying that he's shooting 29%.
Nah, they're still gonna tell him to shoot that ball.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just telling you why the stats matter.
The numbers.
No, the stats matter.
The numbers
indicate why he's so good.
Yeah.
But there's not even
nothing else. Not his mechanics. Not his on-ball.
So when you watch Steph Curry play, he's that good.
The simple fact that Steph Curry without the basketball and with the basketball.
Hold on. I think
he can run all the way he wants to run. Again, if I don't have 40% shooting, he could run around the basketball all he wants to.
I would say my question would be, how do you know to put him in those types of offenses without the numbers?
You wouldn't.
No. I mean, numbers matter, but like even when you watch.
Hold on. That's one person. Ask Keyshawn, because my whole point is this: you can't just you can't just give out random roles based on nothing.
I'm not. No, not at all.
Numbers tell you the type of players.
So
hold on one second, y'all.
Even when you watch like Steph
Hold on one
Curry
second,
play.
y'all. Hold on one second. I'm saying
you ain't watching nothing if you can't see the stats.
I'm saying the numbers help identify what type of player you even have. For example,
for sure,
the numbers show Klay Thompson coming out of college was an elite catch and shoot player. They knew to run a lot of sets for him that just required catching and shooting. So a lot of hammer actions, a lot of late shot clock actions, things like that. So again, it's your numbers that help that even point the coaches in the right direction of what offense they're gonna run. They don't run those offenses.
But I agree with you guys. I think we should do both, like eye test and stats. Like I think we should try to balance it out. You could back up like stats with eye test.
But the numbers are safer than the eye test because the numbers show if your guy's shooting 29%, I don't care. He can do like Michael Jordan and make 6 threes in one half. You're still a 29% 3-point shooter, and I'm not throwing up a whole bunch of threes in 1 half.
If he's consistently like shooting 25%. In like other games, we could tell that was an outlier game.
The percentages, like, bro, there was a stretch where Klay Thompson had missed like 20, 30-something threes in a row. He's still Klay Thompson. So if you use your eye test and you're watching him over that stretch, do you stop running plays for him because he's missing shots, or do you still you play the numbers? You play to his percentages.
I'll
But
say
at the same
this.
time, if you understand who he is and you look at the stats,
He
when you
is his
realize
numbers.
who he was,
You
like,
he. The only thing Klay Thompson is, he is his numbers. You are who your numbers say. Rudy Gobert is his numbers. That's why he's not shooting threes.
Let me ask y'all a question.
Gobert
Let me ask
also-
y'all a question. Who's the best pull-up three-point shooter in the NBA today? In the NBA?
Shit.
Maybe-
Shit.
maybe
Is it
maybe
Malik? Is it Malik?
Maybe Ant.
It might
Maybe
be
Ant.
Malik, bro.
I heard
Maybe
Anthony Edwards, Malik, Ralph. Who did you say, Ralph? Who did you say, Ralph? Ralph, did you say somebody's name?
Steph is still in that conversation.
Okay, let's do this. Okay, let's do this.
Steph
Pull
and
up.
Malik
In
Beasley.
2025, the player with the most pull-up three-point attempts, pull-up three-point shooting was Anthony Edwards. Good job by you, King Solomon. We know your eye test is good. Okay, Stephen Curry was in the top 10 in doing this. He shot 6.1 three-point attempts per game as a pull-up jumper. Okay, who do you think out of those two had the better three-point percentage?
The best shooter of all time.
This is just last year. Now. This is just for last year.
No, I'm saying the best shooter.
Probably, man.
Yeah,
Okay, well, under these circumstances, Anthony Edwards shot better than Stephen Curry. Stephen Curry shot 36. Stephen Curry shot 36.6% from the three-point as a
And
pull-up
it was like
shooter.
40%, right?
38.5.
Oh, okay.
It's not that big of a gap.
Stephen Curry
really hurt him.
Yeah, out of the players who were in the top 10, Stephen Curry is third. The only player who shoots better than him was Anthony Edwards and Tyrese Halliburton.
Yeah,
After that, it's Stephen Curry. Now, mind you, that's just last year. If you want, I'll go to the year before because Anthony Edwards did have a spectacular year shooting three-pointers. So let's go to the year
he
before.
wasn't as good. Yeah, last year he wasn't as good.
The year before, it was Luka Doncic at 8.4. Stephen Curry was third at 6.1. Who you think shot better from pull-up three-pointers? Luka Doncic or Stephen Curry?
Steph.
Luka Doncic. 37.8. Stephen Curry was 37.3.
It's not that big of a gap, though. It's like
No, it's not. It's not. But again, these stats tell us what we need to know.
Yes.
Because y'all say
Luka
stuff.
did have.
That's no
good
point. I can even go to catch and shoot. I can even go to catch and shoot and find
What's
the
the
catch and
percentage
shoot.
though?
Luka was like 38%, like last year.
I just told you 37.3. Stephen Curry was 37.3 and Luka Doncic was 37.8.
Oh, okay, yeah. So it was close.
And go James Kingdom. And the farther you go, in the scouting reports, go James Kingdom, what they start to break down is your percentages on each side of the court. So it's still everything is still based on percentages because then coaches and even defenses start to break down. Okay, what's your percentage shooting the corner three? What's your percentage shooting on the
Off
left?
the
wing?
catch.
What's your percentage
Because they
shooting from the
tried
white
to
rim?
use
It
defensive strategies.
But
to the
what I'm
weakness.
saying is
Yeah.
they identify this based on numbers. They don't use the.
Now, wait.
Yeah.
Now remember we talked about how good Stephen Curry was in catch and shoot situations. He was still obviously we still see he was elite as far as a pull-up jumper shooter, right? In 2025, Stephen Curry took way less catch and shoot three-pointers at 5.1, which is like somewhere like 20th in the NBA, right?
He couldn't.
The number one. Wait, I understand. Listen, the number one guy in 2025 was Lauri Markkanen, which is odd because he's a center. And he shot 7.8 three-point attempts as a catch-and-shoot situations at 35%.
What year was this?
This is 2025. This is 2025, right? So
He
he's
was
number one.
played power forward last year.
He played power forward.
Well,
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
but Steph, but that's where the context comes in.
Wait, where's Donovan Mitchell?
Curry.
But this is the thing though. When we go to Stephen Curry in this situation, in a catch and shoot situation for three-pointers, Stephen Curry shoots 43%. There's out of all the players,
where are guys like? Where are
out
guys
of all
like
the
Donovan
players
Mitchell?
that are listed, out of all the players that are listed ahead of Stephen Curry as far as the actual players who take more shots than Stephen Curry in this situation, nobody shoots as good as Stephen Curry. He shoots the best.
No, but that's not a surprise.
Is Donovan Mitchell in the top 10? Donovan Mitchell, Trae Young, are they in the top 10?
But here's where the issue is, right? The simple fact that Steph Curry isn't taking catch and shoot threes on the team he was playing on last year before Jimmy Butler got there, because he was the offense.
Yeah.
If it wasn't him and Draymond,
That's why I said that first half really hurts.
That's what I'm saying. That's the only issue.
Let's go to 2016. Let's go to 2016.
Why are we going to
2016 was insane. That was
All right,
insane.
in 2016.
No, 2016.
Oh wait, in 2016, the player that led the NBA in catch and shoot 3-pointers was Klay Thompson at 6.9.
Yeah.
He shot
That makes sense.
That's his game, though.
Yeah, because he's a catch and shoot player.
That's his game.
But you're
Yeah.
proving it.
It would be for he shoots 44%. He could be his game all day. I don't care how he shoots 44%. He can do it all day long.
No, you're proving it. Johnny's
Okay,
point
but
though. It's his game.
they were
reflecting in the
listen,
stats.
the
That's
thing
the point.
listen,
No one is trying to
thing
sit here and say Klay Thompson isn't like that.
Stephen Curry in 2016, his MVP season, one of the greatest seasons we've seen in NBA history from any NBA player. 4.7 catch and shoot 3-pointers at 47.7.
That's
ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
That's almost 50%. That is insane, man.
That's
because
Clay.
Okay,
Clay also was like that as well.
No, but let me show you the difference. Because see, when I was in 2025, I saw a couple of players in the 40s in this category. Now, when I get to 2016, there's not that too many players that can do that in 2016.
Yeah.
So in 2016, we got. I'm gonna name you the guys as far as from attempts, right? We got Klay Thompson shoot 44%. Then Carverton shot 37%. Kevin Love shot 37%. Who this guy? I don't know who this guy is. Teletovic?
Teletovic, yeah.
Teletovic. Is that his name? Teletovic? All right, Teletovic shot almost 40%, 39.8%.
What team did he play for?
The Phoenix Suns. He played 79 games.
Yeah. But here's what
he took 5 catches, shoot 3-pointers per game.
But here's what an outlier is. None of those players played in the Golden State Warriors system where they could just shoot threes.
Well, wait a minute, sir. The man played 21 minutes per game on Phoenix and took 5 3-pointers and catch and shoot. It looks like that's all they were telling him to do was shoot.
That's not what. No. You put any player, name a competent
shooter.
Name a competent 3-point shooter, right?
He's competent. He shot at 40%.
No, just wait.
Oh, 37%.
Name.
So you're telling me that
40%.
Just wait. Name a competent all-time 3-point shooter. Replace him with Klay Thompson, Steph, whoever you want to replace him with. I promise you those numbers are going to look crazy. I promise you those numbers are going to look crazy.
No, he would not look as good as Steph.
Hold on, wait, what do you
I promise you if you put Ray Allen in Klay Thompson's shoes, he's going to look crazy.
No, because they're two different types of players.
Nah, I can't say that, bro. I really can't.
I promise you.
The problem is I can't get Ray Allen's numbers, but I give you someone like JJ Redick in this same scenario.
No.
JJ Redick, he's the same player. He's the same player.
No, they're different, but they're different. Wait. They played in 2 different systems.
Wait, Johnny, you say
it doesn't matter. Okay, hold on, stop. King Solomon, please be quiet. I'm having a conversation. Keyshawn. It doesn't matter what system you run. If you have somebody who can shoot threes on a catch and shoot situation, you create plays for them. That's it.
Sure. But if you're in a system that is predicated on shooting threes, you're going to get more threes up, right?
Again, if I put you on the basketball court and that's what you're great at, I'm going to make sure you can do that on the basketball court. Why I got you on the basketball court?
But the Warriors,
Keyshawn,
the Warriors system is not predicated on shooting threes.
It's predicated on defense and getting up and down. It's literally Mike D'Antoni's defense flip.
The system is predicated on read and react, take what the defense gives you. So, because remember the split actions, there's 2 things going on. You got to take what the defense gives you. You have Draymond, who's making elite reads. The defense pretty much, they really try not to give them threes, but you got ridiculous, unconscious shooters. You got shooters that are willing to shoot anything at any time, no matter what type of defense you're playing.
For sure.
That's why I say for players like Steph Curry, it's just like, it has nothing to do with system. It has nothing. This is just Steph Curry. This is not design. The shots that he takes, a lot of them are not by design. It's because Steph Curry is crazy.
No, 100%. Steph definitely breaks offenses and defenses 100%.
Same thing with Klay. Klay is the only person I know who KD walks in and he says, I'm still taking all the same shots. This is just Klay's mentality. He gonna shoot. If you give him this is just his MO. Like, I'm not taking nothing away from these guys, man. It's hard to do what Klay does. It's hard to do what
I
Steph
got a
does.
good example after you done.
And ain't no coach in the world. You can't turn Ray Allen into Klay. You just the same way. You can't turn Klay into Ray Allen when he was with Milwaukee.
Yeah.
So look, I got a good
Ray was a
example.
much better shot creator.
Go look
Like
at
Alvin Dribble too.
look at the championship award 2022 and the year before that. The year before that they was bad, but when they reconstructed that team, they got more shooters and more people around on the space the floor, and then you see Andrew Wiggins shoot a little more. Then Jordan Poole developed to the good shooter that he was, especially when Curry went out. You seen how good Jordan Poole became. So
I wouldn't say Jordan Poole became a good shooter. I would say Jordan Poole became a great scorer.
he was a shooter too, bro.
He was a scorer.
Most players today are good shooters, man. Today's most NBA players can shoot above 35%.
Jordan Poole
the league
was
average
a
is
good,
like 35.
when Curry was out, Jordan Poole was a good on.
When Curry got injured and it was just Jordan Poole and Draymond and whoever else, Jordan Poole was going stupid.
But that was like a 1 month thing.
No,
like,
but
it doesn't matter.
Even still,
the stats tell you that. No matter what, the conversation is that the stats tell us that. Nothing else tells us that but the stats.
Tell you everything. I promise.
It tells you everything. You don't need more.
The eye test backs up the stats.
Again, if your eye test can't see the stats, I don't know what eye test you're talking about.
I'm not talking about an eye test.
Your eyes should see the stats.
I promise you. But King Shai Solomon, think about it like this: if you're a recruit for a college, you don't have time to eye test every player in the United States. What you're going to do is you're going to go down a list. Like, for example, if you're looking at the top players in the state of Texas, if your team is looking for a shooter, you're going to start going down and you're going to see who shoots the best 3-point field goal percentage. And you're going to start going down the list of names. You are not about to go eye test everybody hoping to find some hidden shooter in the rough that's don't got the stats to match, but he's eye test matches. Maybe he's not getting enough playing time. You're going to go down the list of all the guys shooting 40 to 45% from the 3-point line, and them are the guys you're going to go look at. And you're going to start building from there. You're not looking at, OJ Scrub, some bum on the end of the bench shooting 29%, but his form looked good in warm-ups. No, we're not looking at him. We're looking at the guys shooting 43%, and we're not looking at nobody else.
So
That's
wait,
what
I have a question.
Since it's a rare situation like that,
you can't even get a foundation of what type of player you want without.
I have a question.
Can I see the attempts? Can I see like the volume, like stuff?
Real quick.
That's why I said stats matter. That's why I have a question.
I have a question. So, would you rather take a guy who's averaging 20 on a garbage team versus a guy who's averaging 10 on a great team?
Yes.
Why?
Because I could have the production. He's averaging 20 points per game. It tells
but
me
if
exactly
he's averaging 20 points a game, he's taking every single shot known to man versus the guy
who's taking. But then you're going to look to efficiency. If he's taking every single shot.
But that's what I'm talking
30
about.
times a game to get 20 points.
Efficiency is a stat.
It's a stat in its context. If Jordan Poole is if Jordan Poole is playing on the Wizards and there's no one else on there shooting besides him, go crazy, right? You want him to go stupid because he's a talent, right?
Are you saying that Jordan Poole played better in the Warriors with his stats and the numbers?
No, I'm not saying he did or didn't. What I'm saying is, if you have someone who's averaging 20 on a bad team, is he better than someone who's averaging 10 on a good team?
Yes. Did you hear what DeMarcus DeCousins said about that? You know how hard it is to average 20 on a bad team?
Fantastic.
Listen,
No.
I asked a specific question. Did you hear him say how
I watched the podcast.
To average 20 points?
No, hold on.
I watched the podcast.
Every strategy on
I get it. I watched the podcast.
Hold on, Keyshawn. Your example is right in front of you with Jordan Poole.
No.
Did Jordan Poole do better as the number 1 man in Washington? Or did he do better as the number 3-4 guy in Golden State?
But here, and there's my
number
point.
3, number 4.
What is better? Because it's subjective. Is better winning a championship?
No, stats are not subjective.
Let me explain.
I didn't say stats were subjective. I said better was subjective.
But the stats tell us who played better. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. You can't ignore the stats.
But when he was playing better,
let me explain.
Better, he won a championship. Right?
Let me explain. let me explain why. I'm gonna explain.
Go ahead.
Let me explain why Jordan Poole.
Who is trying to speak? I can't see who's trying to
It's
speak.
B-ball.
Okay, go ahead, B-ball. Try to explain this, please.
Listen, the thing is, since Jordan Poole's on the Wizards now, there really no scores or no help on the Wizards. When he was on the Warriors, he had people around him he scored, but it was people around him that helped him a bit. Especially when Curry came back and Andrew Wiggins was getting buckets. It was some supporting cast around Jordan Poole, and then you had Curry. Curry just that's his brother. Even Curry,
he's gonna get 30 for sure.
But no, I'm saying even Curry helped him develop and put his game to the potential that it looked like. It wasn't just Jordan Poole by himself.
Predicated on what? His stats. The stats that he has as a fourth option, where he was able to average 16 to 17.
Like, even when you watch him play,
look at your stats.
You can see his game improve even when you watch him play.
He's gonna look at your
So you're saying just because of his stats,
and eye test go hand in
Oh
hand.
my God!
I think that's how it works.
God.
They go hand in hand.
All right,
His stats,
Jordan Poole averaged 18.5 points, ladies and gentlemen, on 30 minutes per game. That's what people are looking at. That's why we saying yes. The stats tell you this.
And so all they're saying is this: when Washington took on Jordan Poole, they can basically, to me, they're not even tripping based on what he's doing now, because they're just basically saying once we bring in more help, we know exactly what Jordan Poole can do because we have the stats to support it. When you allow Jordan Poole to play with other elite players, this is the level. So I don't even believe they're looking at anything. Like, obviously, as a fan's perspective, it don't look good because he's out there by himself with Washington. But they know that once they start building around him and they start adding elite talent, they know what type of player they're gonna get.
I mean, granted, he plays in New Orleans now, so I don't know what that team is going to look like. But
I mean, that's right. He did get traded.
He just got traded. But my thing is, when you have a player who is averaging, let's say he's averaging 23, right, and he's averaging 23 on 39% shooting, right, is that player bad versus when he was averaging 18 on 40% shooting? No, he's not. It's the same player. It's just different
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
1% gap.
You said, it's a 1% gap, and then it's a 4 points less. So yeah, the 4 points is a difference. Okay, he's still shooting around 39 to 40%, but now he has 18 points instead of 22 points. I would rather
more shots.
I would rather that. Well, you said he shot 40%.
Yeah, it's only 1%.
That in itself was an example. I don't have the actual.
No, but that's what. Hold on, wait. He didn't shoot that. Okay, he in 2022, he took 14 shots per game to average 18.5.
Sure.
The next year, as he was still on the Warriors in 2023, he took 15 shots per game to average 20. The next season, he averaged 15 shots, and his field goal percentage went down. It went from 43 to 41, and he went from 20 points. He went from 20 points per game to 17 points per game. It shows you in the stats his drop.
Hold on, I got an
example.
example. Look, we got one of my players in here because he's actually one of my players that actually went down and played for one of the lower teams. And bro,
okay,
I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Bro, when I saw the stress on this man's face sometimes when he was on team 2 and he had nobody around him that could score, this man would be out there getting stressed out, hair falling out. Bro,
I know the feeling, bro.
Bro, all I'm saying is it's hard when you're out there by yourself. You can say it's easy.
Different.
Exactly.
When you're out there by yourself, bro. I used to see this man
things.
stressed out there. I'm talking about stressing. He'll come up here and tell you.
But it's different when you stressing Dolo when you don't have NBA.
And he an elite scorer. That's the crazy thing about it. He's an elite scorer, and when he went to a lower team, it was hard for him to just consistently get that 20 because everybody knew that's the elite scorer. So his role changed.
Exactly. That's why I said when I feel because Jordan Poole, when he went to the Wizards, bro, I already knew it wasn't gonna look as good, bro, because the scorer that he is, he just gonna go back to his college days, bro. He gonna just get his bucket himself.
I'm finna say that man definitely shot 23s.
Listen, the thing
on his career night, bro.
The thing is, bro, when he was on the Warriors, his play style was more consistent. It was more in the flow of the game.
No, it was not, bro. What were you watching?
So you're saying the Wizards' play style looked more
No,
consistent?
what I'm saying is Jordan Poole was just as erratic with Golden State as he was.
That was in 2023.
But he was allowed to be that erratic when you have the
Man.
best shooter with you and Clay and
That's what I'm like. Curry,
but none of that has anything to do with how good Jordan Poole is or not, and how his stats apply to his skill level.
Yeah, but the system around
it does.
The system around
Let me tell you why it doesn't. Because you guys are sitting here telling me that because Jordan Poole averaged 18.5 points per game, shooting 44% from the field, which is actually his best shooting season for his career. He shot 45%. Right? He shot 36% from the three-point land in 2022. He averaged 4 assists, 3.5 rebounds per game. So you're saying that he played, and mind you, that for y'all is an elite level of Jordan Poole. But just this past season, he averaged 20 points per game. He shot the same amount, about 43%. He shot better from the three-point land. He averaged more rebounds. He averaged more assists. So which one's the better Jordan Poole?
Jordan Poole that won a chip. What do you say?
The chip is not a stat. That's what I'm saying.
I didn't say the chip was a stat. You asked me which one was the better Jordan Poole. I said the one that won a chip in 2022. That's what I said.
So because that's the stat. That's the stat. Is the chip.
That's not a stat that I'm using. I'm saying the one that won the chip is the better Jordan Poole. That's what I said. I didn't
so if you don't know who won a chip, how are you going to determine it's the better player?
No, listen. I'm going to say the only reason the stats are a lot higher and a lot more better because Jordan Poole is by him. See, damn,
I'm finna say, like, he's dolo.
Bro.
You're gonna go past the Alex Shaw, who's a number 2 pick in the draft that can't hoop.
It's harder to average 20 by yourself than it is to average 18 as the third option.
What?
Yes, that's a fact, bro.
That is. I didn't say it
was.
It's hard, bro. Have y'all ever hooped on a trash team?
I have.
It's hard, and you get pissed off.
Listen, I understand.
Do you know how much harder it is to score when you pissed off too?
I get it. When you the focal point, or when you the focal point.
No, it's not about.
I get it.
Look at the Warriors right now. Curry frustrated.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. It's not even about it being harder. It's so many things that go into basketball. When you playing on a trash team, one, you frustrated. The frustration level is on team. Like when y'all sit here, and when me and Go James Kingdom talk about this all the time. When all these people be getting on LeBron James for leaving Cleveland, going to Miami, bro, I felt his pain that last game when he left Cleveland. I felt his pain when he walked off the court, took off his jersey, because you frustrated. This is the things that motivate you to go play with other good players. That level of frustration is annoying. This is why KD went to Golden State. Do you know how frustrating it would be to play with Russell Westbrook at times? As good as he is, it could be frustrating to play with low IQ players that be screwing the game off a lot. So, this is just how good basketball players want to play with other good basketball. Makes the game
then you got to do extra stuff for them because they lacking, and then now you tired.
Listen, I can understand a great player being frustrated. That's not a problem, right? That's never an issue.
And you losing, frustrated and losing.
No, I get it. No, 100%. You are at the peak of your powers, and your team is not matching up, and you're losing. 100%, I get that.
I can rock with being frustrated and winning, but imagine being frustrated and losing.
When Bron left, I don't with KD it's a little different, but when Bron left in 2009, 2010, I'm like, yeah, Bron, I get it. They give you an old Shaq and old Ben Wallace and Big Z. I get it. That's your help. Go leave and go find a better team. 100%. No issue. But to sit here and pretend like a player who is actively hooping, right? What do you say? 18 points a game, 40%, whatever. Versus when you're by yourself dolo, averaging 21, 22, 23 points a game on 4 more shots, and that player who's shooting more shots just because he's averaging more.
It's not 4 more shots. He's really just taking 1 more shot. He went from averaging 14 shots to 15 and a half.
Okay, great.
So two more shots. Let's say 2 more shots a game.
2 more shots. So you're taking 2 more shots a game, and you're in significantly less basketball success. There's no way that's the better player. I don't care what anybody says.
He's averaging 2 more points. He shoots 50%.
I
What do you
don't
want to
care.
average?
I don't care if you averaging 20 on a losing team. I'd rather take the guy who's averaging like. There's no way that a guy who's averaging 20 on a losing team versus 18 on a winning team is a better player.
So you only judge players on whether they win and lose?
I base players based off of efficiency and success. Period. Point.
What's the efficiency?
Huh?
What is the efficiency?
You just gave me the stats. You said he was shooting better when he played with
you
the
judge
Warriors.
players on their shooting efficiency and if they win.
I think he's
I
talking
said
about like
on
the
their
context of his
efficiency
stats.
and their success.
Okay,
Like,
I'm sorry. So the success is what?
success is all encompassing. If LeBron decides to drop 40, if LeBron decides to drop 41, 51, 8-8 and still lose in the finals, I'm not blaming him for the loss.
Yeah, but
what does that have to do with success?
That's individual success. What do you mean? I give everything I can
Averaging
do.
20 points per game is success. Averaging 20 points per game is
Keyshawn,
success.
in college, going to the NBA, we've
Right.
seen more players in a situation that you're talking about coming to the NBA and thrive than the other. Like, you might see a guy on Duke averaging 9-10 points a game. Duke go to the Final Four, have an illustrious year. But then you have another kid on Stanford averaging 25 a game. Team might have made the NIT turn. Bro, I'm taking a kid averaging 25 a game. That's the better player.
I can understand taking the numbers. Like, the stats definitely tell a major part of the story, right? And there's no argument with that. Like, if you averaging 30 on 20% shooting, and if someone averages 25 on 40% shooting, that guy who's shooting 40%
the
is a better
problem
player.
is this is what we're saying. You will never, if you're shooting 20% from the field, there's no coach that's ever going to give you the opportunity to even get
100%.
They're not going to let you shoot enough shots. That's what I'm saying. That opportunity won't even be there.
100%, right? And that's not a problem. I'm not arguing that. It's not even really an argument for me. But if a guy is shooting less shots and averaging less points on better efficiency on a team that is actively
In
winning
most cases,
games,
it definitely don't tell you who's the better player. The stats typically point you to the better player.
I don't know. Me personally, if I have a Drew Holiday type player and a Jordan Poole, I'm drafting Drew Holiday first every single time.
But that's still based on need. If you need a
Obviously,
score,
of course.
Well,
If I need a guard, if I need a defensive
defense
guard,
is rooting
I'm grabbing Drew Holiday first. If I need an offensive guard, I'm grabbing Jordan Poole first. But if we talking about
Why are you not
numbers,
gonna grab Tyler
stats,
Hero first for guard? Why you not grab Tyler Hero for defensive guard?
because I don't want Tyler Hero
Why?
over Drew Holiday.
No,
Over Drew Holiday.
What are you gonna use? What are you gonna use to separate Tyler Hero from Drew Holiday?
Also, the thing.
What are you? So are you trying to tell me? Oh, I'm gonna say stats. You might. Oh, stats is the whole thing.
Obviously,
that's
gonna
what I
use
just
stats.
said. You just said
I'm
based off of
trying to
need.
tell you. That's what I'm trying to explain. The stats
No,
tell you the
no.
difference.
He just said based off of need. If I want someone,
Are we
who
talking
is
about
a-
to like fit on the Warriors team, or are we talking about individual?
Again, I'm
talking
just
about
saying, how
in
you gonna
general.
say both of them are guards? Tyler Hero's a guard. So is Drew Holiday. You need a defensive guard. How
the
you gonna
same
separate the
the
defensive
same
guard?
way that people said Michael Jordan averaged 3 steals a game. They watched the game. He only averaged a steal and a half.
Why are you picking up
I'm
stats?
gonna look up. I'm gonna look at the actual play. I'm gonna look at the eye test. Who can actually guard who? What are you talking about?
So are you gonna pick Jordan's 3 steals over Michael Cooper?
Michael, no, I'm gonna pick either way. Michael Jordan's a way better defensive player than Michael Cooper. What are you talking about?
Because of the 3 steals? Because of the
No,
3
not
steals?
because of the 3 steals.
No,
because of
he
what
was
I
not way better.
watched. What are you talking about?
Oh man.
Oh my God, you guys are really funny, man. I'll
I
tell you
guess.
that,
Okay,
man.
what
I'll be having a
aspects
lot of
of
fun with
defense?
y'all.
What aspects of defense was Jordan better than Cooper at? Because we're talking about.
I think
Again, y'all ask me because I'm gonna go to
when it
stats.
comes-
Every time you ask James Keenan to do a comparison, I'm gonna go to stats.
So with this going off your stats thing, when you say you look at a player, you mainly pull up their stats. You don't like see
Every
their
player.
gameplay?
I can watch them play, but watching them play and correlate it with the stats will be exact.
So you look at the eye test and the stats, right?
Yeah.
No, again, my eye test looks at the stats.
There's no way your eye test looks at stats. That's not how that works.
I'm sorry, sir. You can't. Listen, I don't care how many times Michael Beasley looks at fantastic shooting jumpers doing all that. Again,
No
when I
one's
go look at his
talking
numbers,
about
it's not that.
Johnny,
So what eye test am I looking at? What is my eye test?
I don't care how good someone
Again, y'all have
shoots.
yet to explain to me what my eye test is supposed to see that my stats can't
The
show me.
eye test is supposed to look at, okay, cool. If Damian Lillard is shooting 34% from three, right? Under league average. But every shot he's taking, he's the guy. He's taking all the bad shots, right? He's the only person that can take those, right?
No.
Are you looking at him like, oh, he's not?
You shoot him at 34%. I don't want him shooting those.
Hold on. Let me ask y'all a question.
It's bad.
Damian Lillard was at Weber State coming out of college.
Sure, Utah, yes sir.
Okay. How did scouts know to start going to Weber State games?
Scouts started known to go to Weber State game because he was turning that shit up and he was bringing all the California.
No. Let's just keep it down.
Turn up high. Was he turning it up with what?
Like C.J. McCollum was at Lehigh, a school that no NBA scout. How does scouts know I need to go check out C.J. McCollum or I need to go to Weber State to check out Dame? How did they know
C.J.
to go?
McCollum, he gained like 6 inches in like an off season.
Okay, that was in 8th grade. We're talking about when he was in college. Hold on, listen to what I'm saying.
Okay, so
hold on, y'all. Y'all missing the question. Please hold on. Please hold on. I just said Damian Lillard at Weber State. How did scouts know? Because Damian Lillard was at Weber State multiple years. How did scouts know?
He was unranked for sure.
How did scouts know to start going to Weber State games?
He was hooping.
What was he doing?
How was he hooping? What was he doing?
He was hooping. You want me to say stats?
You gotta say stats. You gotta say stats. You don't want to say it, but you gotta say it.
No, listen. I don't care. Listen, I can say the word stats.
You gotta use stats to verify the player's actual abilities.
But the thing
there's no way you're gonna tell. There's no college coach that's gonna have somebody tell me that this kid at Weber State and he can hit all kind of threes, but he can look at the stats. He shoots 25%. He's not gonna go.
He's not gonna go. Listen, what we trying to say is not only stats, bro. College coaches look at
only
film,
stats, sir. Only stats, sir. Only stats, sir. Nothing matters but the stats, sir. Nothing matters.
That's not true. That's not.
You know who they sound like? Man Down Sports.
I think what Kashan is trying to say is you got to put.
I don't know what type of.
There is no context to stats. 30 points is 30 points.
That's not true because you just said Wilt's 50 doesn't matter. What are you talking about?
I said Wilt's 50 doesn't matter. I said Wilt's 50 is Wilt's 50. I never said that.
But if you put Wilt's 50 is not the same.
I gotta make sure because y'all be confusing me with Zesty Jeffries. 50 points is 50 points.
Thank you.
But you also brought up the context behind said.
There's no context.
He
didn't.
I said 50 points is 50 points. No one can do it with Will Chamberlain.
I don't care about no 115 possessions.
Exactly. It doesn't matter. Listen, King Solomon, it doesn't matter if he had 120 possessions to do it. There's no other NBA player that I can think of that's going to have 120 possessions and still do it.
No, but if you put Jordan or Kobe or
Jordan could play 9 NBA seasons plus. Why is he going to play 48 minutes in the game like Will Chamberlain?
No, they could easily play 40. Jordan was playing like 40.
No, he can't. Jordan couldn't do that. He could play
40 minutes.
No one could play 48 minutes but Will Chamberlain. That's why he's the only one to do it.
These guys could play 40 minutes a game if they were trying to run up and down the court.
Jordan played again. Yes, and I could be a millionaire if my bank account had $1 million in it. But that's not the facts.
If we talking about if you
hey Johnny, what the bank account stats say?
My bank account said 25 stacks. That's all I got. I got 25 stacks. But I feel like a millionaire.
If you condition a player to play 48.5 minutes a game,
no one conditioned Will Chamberlain to do that. That was because that's what Will Chamberlain could do. Nobody can do that in this era. No one can do that but Wilt.
I had a question for y'all. So
I got all the answers.
So y'all saying they look at stats. So does film not matter?
The film will match the stats.
That's what they're saying.
I'm saying, but y'all acting like people don't look at film. That's all I'm just trying to say.
Yes, they're going to look at the film because of the stats. Let me ask you a question. How many times you watch film of Udonis Haslam?
You say Udonis Haslam?
Again, how many times you watch real film of Jared Dudley? How many times you watch film on Robert Horry?
When they got drafted. When they played for the Lakers. Like, what are we saying?
No, hold on. I think. Hold on, y'all.
Because they got no stats. They don't do nothing with the basketball.
Johnny is emphasizing that you don't even know who to look for without the stats, right? This is why if you go to a collegiate basketball game, what's the first thing they hand you? They hand you a
scout report.
They show you no. Like if you go to NBA, anybody set courtside at an NBA game? No. You sit courtside at an NBA game, you get access to get the box score and the score sheets, right? It's because they're giving it to newspaper writers and all the reporters because it's the game flow. It's who's cooking, who's not. The stats are the game. Like if y'all go into a gym and there's 100 random kids in there, and if I told y'all 5 of these kids is the best hoopers you've ever seen, how else you gonna know who those 100 kids are? How you gonna even know to look for these guys if you don't have their stats? If you don't know who they are, if you don't know who they are, they're just gonna get buried amongst a whole bunch of players. You're not even gonna know who they are. You're not gonna know how to identify them. You're not gonna be able to recruit them. Your stats point you in the right directions. You have to start with stats. It puts you in the door. You don't get in the door averaging 2 points a game. You're not walking in nobody's door, and you can't convince nobody. Because I had a former player. He tried to transfer to a school out here, Nelson University. Bro, the coach was like, Lamont. Bro, he only averaged 5 points a game. And I'm trying to convince him, look, man, if you give him opportunity, bro, they not trying to hear that give me an opportunity stuff. Bro, either you got it or you don't, man. Mark, what's good?
Good.
Mark, talk to him, man.
Hey, I actually kind of got a different opinion though because so basically I kind of work with the college basketball, right?
Okay.
So sometimes, say for example, as a coach, when you're going into like the transfer portal and stuff like that, say for example, like our coach, for example, like he's starting a new team. He's a new coach at a school. When he goes into the transfer portal, a lot of the players that we get on our team are players that like may not have played as much for their current team. We got like the 12th person or something like that may not have played as much. So the only reason why he knows that 12th person is worth picking up is because he went and watched the film on it.
Thank you.
So I kind of see what he said.
But hold on, what film did he watch?
He watched film from like the few minutes that they got in the game.
Exactly.
And
that's
what they did.
Bro, Mark, he probably went and watched high school film.
But also, it's kind of like you can look at it like the NBA, like how some of the young dudes, you'll see like a dude declare for the draft, and you'll be like, "Dang, you declared for the draft, and you only averaged 9 points."
Mark, let me ask you this, Mark. Did the guy who was the 12th man on the bench get picked up to be a starter?
Potentially. Depends on what, but it just
no.
Depends
Hold
on.
On. No, I'm gonna give Mark some grace here because, Mark, I'm gonna tell you, you know how I brought in some guys right this year.
Right.
That's exactly how I went and got them. So I'm not even gonna lie there. Because I'm going in with a different intent. I'm going in because I'm trying to find guys that are disgruntled in their role, and they looking for opportunity where they could possibly shine. And
True.
I get what he's doing because I almost promise you he not going to look at high school players at the bottom of the bench. He probably going to look at the high majors and players at the bottom of the bench. You know what I'm saying?
He'd rather get a transfer than someone.
That's what I was thinking because I was thinking like
so he's bringing them from somewhere they were higher, bringing them down. He's not going.
But he probably went to go look at the stats of when that guy wasn't off the bench.
Now you know, coach, you know him. If he was looking at a girl in high school. Is he looking at the bottom of the bench?
Nope. And that's also true what you said. A lot of the girls that he's getting came from so we're GCU. The girls that may not have played as much may be coming from a higher major school. Yeah. So that's also true.
So so when you pull him from the highs, you know you got high quality as it is. They just didn't get the opportunity. So really, I think what he's doing is kind of smart. Because you're saving yourself some time because the high major already did the recruiting for you. You don't get to a high major if this high major didn't see something in you already.
So you don't be down that playing Lamont, right? You dumbing down that player's level, right? From I guess you're saying from being a
No,
high
what
to a
you
low
what you're
level,
doing
right?
is obviously you can't play everybody on these majors. At the bottom of the bench, you got really good players that just want an opportunity to play. So if you can pluck from the high majors, if you can pluck from their benches, you're still getting really good players who were really good in high school. Like I guarantee you, all these girls
That's
that
what I'm
Mark is
saying.
talking about in high school, they was getting buckets. I promise you.
That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If you're a high major, you're not looking at the bench guy.
No, now if you're the high majors are only looking. They probably start.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The only reason you're looking at the guy coming off the bench from a high major because you're bringing them down to another level. You're taking them from the major league to the minor leagues.
Yeah, you're bringing them down. Yeah, so that's
you're bringing them down exactly. So the stats don't really matter in that case because you're bringing them down to your level. But that's what I'm saying. The stats matter if we're talking about what we need to know from it at that level. Whoever's that 12th man on the bench, he's a nobody.
Now, Mark, reverse it, Mark, because Mark, you on your road to being a coach, right?
That
reverse
it. Yep, I already know what you're gonna say.
So if you coaching at a JUCO, right?
Yeah.
And you looking for talent, but you're not pulling from the top down, but you got to hit the high school circuit, the EYBL. Mark, if I bring you a kid, he averaging 6 points a game, looking like a Mario. what you doing? You rocking with him?
But like I said, it's kind of like how JUCO works. That's kind of like it proves your point though. Of like if you get someone that's at the JUCO level, so say like most of the kids that go from JUCO to an actual like D1 or D2, they had crazy stats, and that's the reason why they got looked at.
Whenever you go up, Mark, say that again. Whenever you go up, you better have you typically see stats that show it. You was getting buckets. Like that's the facts right there. You are not moving up without the stats. Good luck with that one.
I don't care what nobody tell me. Kobe's not getting drafted in the NBA if he ain't averaging 30 points per game
Mark,
and breaking the
you think Tyon gonna get eligibility? Have you heard anything about that?
I don't know nothing about that. I hope so, but I haven't heard anything about it.
Damn.
But it's getting kind of like close to the season, and I haven't heard too much about it. So
yeah, it's crunch time now. It's looking ugly.
Yeah.
But see, man, need them stats, man.
Hey, LeBron James' son got drafted because his dad said drafted him. I'm through with that.
No, Bronny James was a bucket. Bronny James was a bucket.
Bronny go, bro.
No, Bronny's
his high school numbers.
High school.
No, Bronny's developed into a solid. Like,
I didn't say he didn't.
And y'all got to remember when you're drafted in the second round, especially late second round, it's all on potential.
But listen, I didn't say he didn't. But LeBron
and it's predicated. LeBron
literally said it himself. He said, "If you don't draft my son, I'm not staying."
That's
he did not say that.
Listen,
again, when did he say that?
B-ball. If the Lakers didn't draft Bronny, he would have been drafted by another team.
I didn't say he wasn't.
So it has nothing to do with LeBron. You can say he's on the Lakers because of LeBron, but you can't say he got drafted because of LeBron.
That's one. All right.
Remember, the Lakers have to tell other teams to not draft him.
Yes. No, Rich Paul had to tell him that.
Rich Paul had to tell the teams to not draft him. Yeah.
But there were other teams that were going to draft him. He would have went higher.
You said he would have won in the first round?
Not in the. Who said in the first round?
I mean, you said higher. You said higher.
He was number 4. He was 44 in the second round. He would have went higher.
He was 55th overall. If he goes 51st overall, that's higher. So that's only 3 spots higher. Higher, just higher. He could went 50th.
I don't think he would have went higher because he didn't get that much time.
Yeah, you guys don't really think too much.
Bro,
he didn't get that much time in US.
Hold on, bro. Did you watch him play at USC? Did you see how?
Okay, no. I'm going off your type of criteria. You said stats.
What criteria? We don't have no criteria.
You said stats, though.
I just told you that in the NBA, if you draft late in the second round, or even in the second round in general, it's a potential draft pick. You're not drafting off of the stats you're drafting, and the stats that you're using is off of the player's built, whether it's his size, his athleticism. That's why you have combines to chart down a player's numbers. They still use stats. He had great combine numbers. When we're talking about his lateral quickness, his overall jumping ability, his strength, everything. Those are stats.
You're right.
I know I'm right. I'm Go James Kingdom. That's the only thing I could be. I don't go left like Jordan.
I don't know, man.
What?
I'm just saying, and this is what started this whole conversation. That only in sports and basketball the stats bother the fans. This is the only sports where stats bother fans.
Stats don't bother me. All I say
It does.
Listen.
No, it
As
doesn't.
a basketball fan, I look at stats, I look at eye tests, I
Yeah, I
compare
agree.
it all, and it's what
You
it
better
is.
look at the whole
Like,
thing.
I don't care.
That's
Like,
all I'm saying. I didn't say
Only
stats
in
don't bother me.
basketball does eye test
No,
even is a phrase. Only
that's
in
not
basketball.
true.
Yes,
That's not true.
it's only in basketball. Only in basketball. I've never heard a football fan say my eye test says this. Never heard a football fan say
That's
that.
not true because
I've heard football fans say that.
listen to someone
I've
talk
heard
about
football fans say that Joe Montana is better than Tom Brady because Joe Montana played in a more physical era. I've heard football fans say that.
I got a
because
quick
Joe
question.
Montana played in a more physical era.
Juan.
He's better than Tom Brady. I've heard football fans say that.
God damn.
Go ahead, Juan. Go ahead.
Does anybody know where Peyton Watson went to college at, or how much he averaged while he
UCLA
was
averaged
at
like 3 points a game.
Yeah, he averaged like 3 points a game, bro.
Peyton Watson got drafted because of what he did on the EYBL circuit and coming in high school. If he could have came straight out of high school and went to the NBA, he would have got drafted there. So really, UCLA was just a holdover, just so he could get to the league. And teams already.
Where was Peyton Washington drafted at? What pick was he?
He was first round, bottom of the first round. To the Denver Nuggets.
Most likely potential. Again, you are not a lottery pick. Nobody's picking no lottery pick with right stats. You got to be good at something, doing something somewhere.
And he might be Denver's best defender.
Yeah, I keep saying that.
College stats are not. College stats are not.
Between him and Gordon.
All right, let me ask you this one, boy. What's his stature? What's his size? Pause.
6'5".
I was thinking about like between maybe 6'5", 6'8", maybe.
That's a big range. 6'5" to 6'8" is a big range. I got
3 inches. That's pause. That's not that much. 3 pause is not that much.
No, it's a lot when we talking basketball. You tell me I got a 6'5" defender to a 6'8" defender. That's a big difference.
6'5" is a shooting guard.
I would take the 6'8" defender over the
6'8" is a shooting guard too.
Yeah, that's why Scottie Pippen is.
No, but if we're talking about defense, you talking about I got a 6'8" defender or a 6'5" defender. I'm more than likely taking the 6'8" defender.
Yeah, because they're more likely to be more impactful. Yeah.
And plus, he's a pretty good athlete, so you know that.
No, I know, but I'm saying that all of these factors factor into why players get drafted. So if you're drafting him predicated on his defensive presence, if he's 6'8" with the athleticism,
hold on, watch this. I'm gonna play a game, right? I had ChatGPT create a game, all right? We're not using no stats.
Okay.
We're just using all descriptives, and I want you to visualize and use your eye test in your mind. And based on the descriptive and your visualization and your eye test in your mind, I want you to tell me what player you would take out of each group, all right?
Okay.
Okay? So,
yeah.
So for the first one, because I want to really see if y'all can do without stats, right?
Yeah.
Without stats, if it's just eye test and descriptives, let's see if y'all can pull this off. All right. So we got player A. So it's going to be A, B, C, and D. Try to remember them as best as you can.
Yeah.
All right. So player A is a versatile forward. Can kind of handle the ball, create shots in the mid-range. Shown to be clutch in high school. Does have good athleticism. He has some highlight finishes in his bag. All right. Struggled at times to carry the team, but can score in bunches. Has stretches where defenses threw double teams this way. Stifled them sometimes, but there were some times against lesser opponents where they couldn't slow him down.
You struggle.
No. Well, lesser opponents couldn't slow him down. Good opponents did. All right. That's player A. Okay, player B, a bouncy wing, brings energy every night, excelled in slashing to the rim, can give you a surprise 20-point game if you get hot. Coaches love the hustle and the willingness to defend multiple positions. Valuable. He's described as being an elite rotational piece on playoff teams. All right. That's player B. Player C, Smooth, silky perimeter score, generate his shot at any time, has the ability to get buckets against tough defenders, often uses a combination of pull-ups, spins, and fadeaways. All right, when he's rolling, he could look like he's one of the best players in the league. That's player C. Player D, dynamic guard, elite shot creation, can shoot from deep, and can bend defenses. With both scoring and playmaking. Can dominate games for long stretches, but can also disappear. The scouting perspective on it is he could potentially be a perennial MVP if he hits his peak. Okay, so we have player D, where the coaches say could be a perennial MVP candidate if he hits his peak.
Yeah.
You have player C. What we were left with that was when he's rolling, he looks like the best player in the league. We got player B. Well, what they left us with, coaches love his hustle, willingness to defend multiple positions, makes him a valuable rotational piece, and they call him an elite rotational piece on playoff teams. And then remember with player A, they say he can score in bunches, has stretches where, yes, defenses through bad defenses or good defenses through double teams is where he struggled, but the average to below average teams, he could definitely dominate them with or without double teams. What player are y'all taking?
B.
I'm taking C.
I'm taking C or D.
Hold on. Let's
B
start
every
with
day of the week. B every day of the week.
No, hold on. No, let's start with Keyshawn because Wild Boy agrees with us with that. Let's start with you,
Hold on.
Keyshawn.
Who all says B? Who all says B?
I'll say B.
Who else says B? I heard another B.
I'm taking C.
I'm taking C too.
Okay, so we got two B's and a C.
I'm taking D or A.
You gotta pick one. Come on, BB.
B is gotta pick one. Gotta pick one.
I'm taking B, bro.
Okay, we got one B, two C's. And B-Ball, who you got?
I'll take A.
A. So B-Ball got A. So let's start with A. Since A. What is
okay,
A
so
stats?
B-Ball.
They should building around that player.
Hold on, B-Ball. You got you a good player. You got Tracy McGrady.
Yeah, that's because your description was, and they throw double teams.
No, we know the description. We got the description. Okay. But who you got, Tracy McGrady. All right.
You got Tracy McGrady. All right, so Keyshawn got B.
Keyshawn who else picked B? I thought it was two people.
No one else picked B. I think Wild Boy picked B.
Just
all right, Keyshawn.
Wild Boy picked C.
Keyshawn picked B. Keyshawn, you got you a hell of a player. You got Gerald Green.
I know I did.
That's a dog.
I know I did.
I knew Gerald. I knew it was a role player. That's why I said B last.
Hey,
okay.
Take role players over.
Who said C? There were two people with C.
Keyshawn, your role player is going to hit you.
There were two people with C. Two people with C.
That's fine. I pick C.
Hold on, two people with C.
Three people pick C. Bron picked it. King Shy did, and Wild Boy picked C.
Okay. Yeah, for everybody that picked C, you got Rudy Gay.
You're good.
Rudy, no, whoa. Rudy Gay was like that. Don't do that.
So wait, yo, I don't see what's so funny.
Hold on.
We're not
Hold on. Did anybody pick D? Did anybody pick D? No,
nobody likes D.
I was gonna pick D, but I chose
D. D was Steph Curry.
That's why I knew it. I already knew. That's what.
We can do another.
I could have picked D.
I could go either. That's why I said I could have went either way because I already knew he was Steph Curry the way he described it.
I picked C, so I take accountability.
The way he
you guys can't pick the same player. We should give it make it like a draft pick. Who gets the number one pick?
Listen, I'll take a player that is consistent on defense versus someone who is.
T-Mac had defense.
No, he had defense, but he wasn't consistent.
Last time I checked, Steph Curry can't defend nobody.
Oh my God! Steph Curry y'all sit right here saying y'all all want Tracy McGrady. Who was the other player? Lamont, Tracy McGrady,
Gerald Green, Rudy Gay, and Steph.
Oh, you said Steph Curry?
Nah.
All I
I
know is
was gonna
Rudy
go
Gay
D.
is
D was my
Rudy Gay
first
is a third
option.
best
Steph
player.
Curry got
Listen,
clapped by DJ Augustine.
go James, go James. D was my first option, bro. But I could have went either
Yeah.
way.
I know, but you swapped it. You didn't go. You went the other way. You didn't go the right way. You went the other way.
Bro,
Maybe if you had some
I got a
stats,
great
maybe if
player.
you had some stats, you would have went the right
Maybe you
way.
had some stats. I
Listen,
guarantee you.
I got a
Guarantee we
great,
had some
I got
stats.
a great
All of
player.
y'all were picking D.
Listen,
I
I got a
guarantee you
great
if we had
player either
stats,
way,
everybody
bro.
picking D.
Hey, hold on.
We
We're
had
gonna do one
D.
more. Let's do one more. Let's do one more.
Right.
on
Hey, we're
defense.
gonna keep
I'm
playing
gonna
till we
pick
get
the
it
Oh,
right,
right.
hold on. Let's do one more. One more. All right.
All right.
Okay. Damn. Okay. This is a good one right here. Okay, so we got player. We got player A. Physically gifted, big man, dominant in the paint, flash moments of strong post play, rebounding, could defend, elite at times, alter shots with his size when locked in. Coaches talked about his presence alone and how his presence forced teams to think twice about attacking the rim. That's player A.
Yes, that's Shaq.
Player B. A scoring guard who has a knack for heating up quickly, can put together explosive stretches with tough mid-range jumpers and fearless drives. Has shown flashes of being able to take over games, and is never shy about taking big shots, even against the top defenders. All right.
That's
Yeah.
Mike.
We got player C. A combo forward with length and athleticism who can defend multiple spots, give you spurts of instant offense, has tools to contribute on both ends at an elite level, and at times look like the kind of player who can be a difference maker on a playoff team and possibly a championship team.
That's Kawhi or Pitt.
And the last one is an elite perimeter player whose offensive skill set forces defenses to constantly adjust. Known for incredible scoring versatility, finishing at the rim, deadly shooting, and the ability to create under pressure. Consistently delivers and has established himself and is known for establishing himself. Who are you guys choosing? And I'll give you player A is player A. Coaches talk about his presence. His presence alone can force teams to think twice about attacking the rim. Strong post play and rebounding. Alter shots with his size. Player B, quick rundown.
That sounds like Dwight Howard. Honestly,
Player
he
B,
got a-
I know you don't have to guess. Player B, quick rundown. Shows flashes of being able to take over games. Never shy about taking big shots, even against the top defenders. Player C is a quick rundown. Has the tools to contribute on both ends. Elite two-way player, the kind of player that could be the difference maker on any playoff team. And then player D, elite perimeter player, can constantly deliver, and make shots under pressure. Who are you guys taking?
B or D?
I'm taking player D.
I'll pick B.
B ball said D.
Well,
I'm taking A.
I'm taking B.
Hold on. Who all? Hold on. Let's hear everybody's answer. Who you got, one boy?
I think I'll take the which one was the elite guard? I was just smoking. I just got that fast.
All right, let's not count one boy. Keyshawn, who you got?
Players, there's a lot of players to remember.
Yeah. Taking C.
Okay, Keyshawn has C.
Okay.
Walking bucket.
Who you taking, Ernest? Ernest ain't listening.
Okay, let's go to Twigs.
Twigs ain't listening either.
Okay, Bron.
Who you taking, Bron?
It's not Bronx born. I'm taking A.
Okay, he's taking A.
Bron is taking A. King Shai Solomon, who are you taking?
Between
I want
B
y'all
or
now,
D,
before y'all do this, I want y'all to
give me
really
B.
envision in your head. Try to use
what this player is. Yep.
Come on, think before you make these selections, y'all. Just think a little bit.
Yeah. Somebody drafted Gerald Green last time.
Please,
Hey, based off the description, the nigga said he was elite defensively.
No, but he sounded like a role player. He sounded like a role player.
Okay,
so
King Shai Solomon, who you got? Please
I'll
think.
pick B. I'll lean B.
Okay, B.
Because I don't want to pick
and
a
then
role
B-ball
player.
analyst, who you got?
I'm going D.
Okay, B-ball analyst has D. So who had A again?
Me.
Who was that?
Bron.
Bronx born.
Bronx born?
Bronx born, yeah. Bronx. Oh, it's not say it's not Bron. Bronx.
Bronx
born.
Bronx
My bad,
born?
the Bronx.
You got
The
Kwame
Bronx,
Brown.
my bad,
You got Kwame Brown.
That nigga got
Oh, you got Kwame Brown. You hey, don't worry. Michael Jordan gonna give you a raise for drafting Kwame Brown.
Hey,
You good? You good?
Who got B? Who picked B?
Me.
Well, he still got 6 GOAT, so.
Okay, so King Shai Solomon, you got B?
Yeah.
So you
6-0.
you got the player that shows flashes of being able to take over games, never shy about taking big shots, even against the elite defenders. You got Ricky Davis.
Ricky Davis. The Heat had drafted him, right? I think the Heat drafted him.
Who all has C? Who all has C?
Yo, that's me.
That's Keyshawn. Hold on. Better than Draymond. Not Draymond, but Gerald.
Okay,
Green.
Keyshawn, you guys, he got the combo forward, two-way player, can defend multiple spots, tools to take over both ends, be a difference maker on a playoff team. You got Stromae Swift.
What the fuck is that?
Y'all know about
No one got
Stromae
options
Swift.
like
And B-ball analyst. Hold on, y'all. B-ball analyst is living up to his name.
He is.
He said D without hesitation. That's Kobe Bryant.
Like, come on, man. What's up, bro? What's up, man? Come on, bro.
B-ball analyst is living up to his name, man.
Come
That's
on,
2 for
bro.
2.
He knows. The analyst knows. Shout out to you, B-ball.
And listen. And
No stats needed, too. No
I'm
stats
still
needed.
sick on the first one that I didn't pick Steph Curry. Like,
Yeah.
And again, if we looked at the stats of all these players, everybody's picking Kobe Bryant.
But what stats though?
It don't matter what stats you bring in. What stats you bring in to pick over Kobe Bryant?
We talking about rookie year Kobe Bryant. I mean,
not rookie year. No, we talking about for their career.
No. We talking about drafting somebody.
No, this is a career description. It's a career description. Yeah, Kobe Bryant don't have all those moves in his career.
I kind of low-key feel bad for y'all because y'all did think it was a different player than y'all just
Hey,
no, but again, that shows you what they describe for the players y'all drafted. That's probably what they can actually do on the basketball court, but it doesn't.
It for surely can. The description is like I think Gerald Wallace was able to guard multiple positions.
Exactly.
The player that he said, and then Ricky Davis, the way he describes it.
First of all, what was Kwame Brown again? He was A.
Kwame Brown was.
What was the description for Kwame Brown?
Dominant post scorer.
It says right here. The description was.
He's not even a dominant post scorer, too.
No, it says
he
right
wasn't
here.
a dominant post scorer because he ended up playing with Mike and then he played
His
with
stats
Kobe.
tell you he's not a dominant post scorer, but I don't know about that.
Hold on. Y'all want to do? Hold on. Let's do one more. Because I think this will make it official.
Y'all, tighten up, y'all.
Yeah, tighten up, man. Y'all need to step up y'all game, man. People out here destroying y'all, man.
Yeah. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so we got player A. Okay. A guard with explosive athleticism, attacks the rim fearlessly, loves to push the pace and play with flair, though at times it came with defensive lapses and gambles that left teammates covering behind him. When hot,
LeBron
superstar, putting up highlight stretches against all opponents.
That's Jordan.
Derrick Rose.
Okay, hold on. Y'all listen. Hold on. Keep your guesses. Keep your guesses because I don't want to confuse people. I want them to hear the descriptions. Keep your guesses. Then player B, relentless scorer, thrives in the ISO. Right, known for his will to take over games by getting to the rim. Intensity sometimes led to questionable shot selection or defensive risk, but his competitiveness sets him apart. A player C, a wing defender praised for length and energy. He often gambled in passing lanes, creating steals and fast breaks, and occasionally left teams exposed, and even occasionally a DPOY candidate. Offensively, he flashed streaky shooting, but with occasional slashing, enough to make him look like a difference maker on any given night. And then player D, a long, athletic forward, can block shots and finish in transition, has stretches where his energy swung momentum, especially when flying around defensively or cleaning up plays at the rim. His polish never quite matched the raw talent, but flashes always kept him in elite rotations. And I'll give you a summary one more time. You got player A. So player A is an explosive guard, fearlessly attacks the rim, gambles at times, when hot, is a superstar, puts up highlight stretches against top opponents.
Go, James. You funny, bro. Chill out.
Bro, you see this nigga, bro?
B.
You see this nigga,
Player
bro?
B, a relentless scorer, thrives in isolation, known for his will and getting to the rim. Intensity sometimes led to questionable shot selection or even defensive risk, but he has great competitive will. Player C, a wing defender praised for length, often gambled in the passing lanes that created steals and fast breaks, setting him apart. Streaky shooter, occasional slashing, but enough to make him look like a difference maker on a playoff quality team. And then the last player is player D. Long, athletic forward, can block shots and finish in transition. Stretches where his energy swung momentum, especially flying around defensively or cleaning up plays at the rim. Polish never quite matched the raw talent, but his flashes always kept him in elite rotations. Who y'all taking?
C.
A.
Yeah, I want to say A.
Okay, so who said? So One Boy, you got who?
D.
Okay, One Boy has D. Okay, who? Keyshawn, who you got?
D.
You said D as well.
C. Charlie.
Okay, C. Charlie. Okay, my bad. Oh, Walking Bucket. Is Walking Bucket here?
Yeah, I'm gonna change. I'm gonna go to D.
Okay, you got D as well. Okay, and then
what was the description of A again?
Description of
A was a superstar.
A is explosive, a guard with explosive athleticism, attacks the rim physically, loves to push the pace, and play with flair. Defensive lapses, and he came with defensive lapses and gambles that left teammates covering behind him.
I'll
go
go
with Iverson.
I'll go with D.
Okay, so you're going with D too. And then King Shai Solomon and B-Ball Analyst, who y'all got?
I'm going to go with A.
King Shai Solomon, A, and then B-Ball Analyst, who you got?
Give me D.
Okay, so we got a lot of D's on this one.
Say I go with C.
Hold on. So we got 2 C's, multiple D's.
And an A.
And an A.
Me too.
Okay. Who said A?
I was
me.
Who's me? Who's me?
King Shai Solomon, you got Steve Francis.
All right.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
That ain't bad.
Yeah.
All right. Nobody said B. Let's go to C. Who said C?
Can we know who B is though?
C.
Can we know who B is?
I'll tell you all the names at the end.
Okay.
C. Who's C? I mean, who said C?
Yo.
Keyshawn.
Okay, for everybody that says C, you got Corey Brewer.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
He dropped 50.
Gators.
Now, who said D? Number D is not a bad choice.
I said D.
Multiple of us, I think
most of y'all said
said D.
Okay, D was a trick question because it was a player from the last round. If you said D, you got Stromile Swift again.
That's hey,
Yeah,
that's
see?
At least
Now,
you're gonna have some highlights on Sports
hold
Center.
on. But the funny thing is that B, relentless
let me,
scorer, who thrives in
bro.
isolation,
That
not
that
afraid of
that
big
had to
moments,
be
known for
Right.
his will to take over games
Jordan.
by attacking the rim, intensity sometimes led to questionable shot selection and or defensive
Jordan.
risk, but his competitiveness set him apart. We got Michael
Yeah, I
Jordan,
should have picked
and
Jordan.
none of y'all
Yeah, it
picked
was
Michael
Jordan.
Jordan.
I should have picked
Nah,
that shit.
I was gonna
Yeah,
prep
I wasn't, but the
I
crazy
was
thing,
gonna choose, bro.
I
I was
wasn't
gonna
gonna pick
choose
nothing that
B.
sound
The
relatively
lie,
close to
Yeah, it
the
Jordan.
sounds
questionable,
crazy.
the
I don't want a nigga
questionable
Wow.
shot.
That's
wilding out.
Michael
The
Jordan,
question.
though.
Y'all some
I didn't
haters. Y'all
say it
some Michael
wasn't.
Jordan haters. All of y'all Michael Jordan haters out
Oh
here.
We're
no,
not a
no,
Who
hater.
talking
I
about
just go
basketball.
based off
go
of
You
the
guys are a
James,
bunch
facts.
of
We're not
soft,
haters.
feminine
We just
body men who don't like Michael Jordan.
go
we just
James,
go
get out
based
of
off
here,
of the
Jesse
bro.
finishing
description
rants,
you
man.
just
Y'all
said.
gotta stop
feminine
doing that. Y'all gotta
See,
stop
so
saying
hold
Jesse
on,
finishing rants.
but go James. If they would have had the stats, everybody would have picked B. Everybody.
No, if we would have had the full picture, we would have picked
No,
B.
Exactly.
no,
That's
no.
what
Hold on.
you
Think about it,
mean.
Keyshawn. Think about
You
it.
know how
I'm,
pictures, man.
Keyshawn. Think about it. I'm your buddy, right? Me and you
Right,
didn't coach together for 20 years. I didn't gave you the plug on a player. I didn't told you
right.
about Stromile Swift, but see, you don't know on the back end. I'm doing his dad a favor, gassing you up because I need to get him a D1 scholarship. So I got
Sure.
some agendas on the back end, so I gas him up. You don't need to look at his stats, man. Look, this guy can hoop. I sold him to you. Now you just signed Corey Brewer. You just picked Corey Brewer again. You got to
Hey,
finesse.
Corey
See, but
Brewer
you know what,
played
Keyshawn?
16 years in the
Keyshawn,
league,
if
though.
you would have asked me for his stats, you would have been like, Lamont, you on some bullshit, man. No, hell
Wait a
no.
minute.
Nah,
Hold on.
for
Wait.
sure,
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait.
but
Keyshawn drafted Gerald Green, Stromile Swift, and who was
And
the last
Corey
guy?
yeah,
Brewer.
Yeah, that's
And
crazy.
Corey Brewer is the
And you
biggest
can
Michael
laugh at
Jordan
that.
and Kobe Bryant and Stephen Curry.
Hey,
Right.
man, I got Kobe on the say. Hey, listen, I went T Mac and Kobe on the first. That's the only L I took with the third one.
That's
Hold
cool.
on, but B-Ball Anderson,
No,
that's
no.
not
And to be honest with
that's
you,
a
like you
good
said,
team.
you're not wrong. Like I said, you're not wrong. If you
Yeah,
went
for
off
sure.
the,
For
if you went
all
off the
three of them
scouting
together is a
report.
good team. I
That's what I'm
agree.
saying.
All
If you
three of
went
them
off the
together is a good
scouting
team.
report, we all know. Listen, we all know Corey Brew and all those guys are real good basketball players. But again, when we look at the stats really help us more than anything. That's all we ever see, man. The
Yeah,
stats
but
help more than anything, bro.
stats and odd tests help both. What are you talking
Yeah.
about?
I
I
know.
just
Hey,
don't
but
see
listen.
why
but
that's
you
the
just
Bro,
said
if you
problem.
see
stats
Jordan's
both
stat
matter.
line, you don't need the eye test, bro. If I see
No,
that,
host.
you don't
I
need it.
totally agree with y'all. Yes, stats are very important. But I was saying like certain players, like going into the draft or college. Now I don't know about the NBA if they do film on like trades and stuff, but like certain areas they watch film. The stats is included, but they watch film on like certain stuff on
100%.
how they play and stuff. I didn't say stats
100%.
is not. Stats is a big part. I didn't say it wasn't.
It's not, yeah, stats matter. This stats don't. I'm
Go
not
James,
saying
they
stats
getting on
don't
you, Go
matter.
James, in the chat about smashing all that food on the
Yeah, my
camera.
bad. Yeah, I was trying to put myself on mute, man. Hey, Lamont, you know
No,
we've been
that
on here
nigga
for 7
eating.
hours, right, Lamont? It's been 7 hours,
man.
I
bro.
know. I'm
It's been
about to shut
7
it
hours.
down.
It's been on 7 hours. It's been 7
Listen,
hours.
hey,
He had a
Lamont's
whole
not paying
burger
me.
over there
Lamont don't
earlier.
pay me for this. Lamont don't pay me not a damn
listen,
dime to be here for 7
listen.
hours.
Hey, host, I'm gonna tell you this though. B was in my lane. I was for surely thinking about B. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie
me
to you.
too.
I'm going.
Yeah,
Me too.
I'm going to get
I,
Chinese food tomorrow.
I guarantee you, if I'd have told you B was averaging 30.1 points per game, you wouldn't have thought about it. Yeah, you
That's
wouldn't
a
have thought
different
about it.
conversation, though. That's a different
Hey,
conversation.
when Lamont told me that
I
player
should have.
A
I
was a
should have just thought.
superstar,
I should have thought of B in just like the
If
last
if I'd have
round.
told all y'all that B averages 30.1 points per game, no conversation. Y'all not
That's a
asking no
different
more.
conversation, but that's
Yeah,
a
when
different
yeah,
Lamont
I
told me that
know.
player A it was a superstar, I picked the superstar, man.
Nah,
When
you
he
got
All
told
it,
me
you had
player
to
but
do
A,
was
you
give
got.
all their points
But
per game averages. Yeah.
yeah.
the thing is, I'm gonna say it like this. I cleared all y'all like the draft all together. I ain't gonna front.
I can't lie. B-ball analyst
I
lived up
beat
to
you
his
the
name.
last
2 for
round
3
though.
is not
I
bad,
beat you
and
the last round
these
though.
were all designed to be tricky. So 2 for 3 is not bad because they were intentionally
Yeah.
designed by ChatGPT to be deceptive and to really throw you in a loop. But it just does go to show you how your eye tests and scouting reports can definitely steer you down the wrong
And
way.
especially, we just did only 3 players at 3v3, T-Mac and Kobe. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, like, right, like all that aside, right?
Hey, Keyshawn, at the end of the day, if you was a GM, you on the chopping block.
I'll be Michael Jordan. I'd be Michael Jordan. I'd be Michael Jordan.
That man go.
I would be Mike. Listen, if I was a GM, I'd be Michael Jordan.
Keyshawn,
Oh,
I'd be
If I was a
like,
GM, I would be an 8th seed every year, bro. With my
listen.
I'll tell you that.
Listen, eye test stats is all relative because if at the end of the day you give me the description of a player and he's like, oh, he does all this and all that, I'm like, all right, yeah, he sounds fantastic.
But this description that I gave you is the same thing as your eye test because when you see a player, you're gonna take mental notes, and so you're gonna be thinking stuff. But again, if you're seeing some guys like do a workout because they're working out for the first time in front of you, but you have no stats. So if you see him for the first time, you're taking mental notes. He could do this, but without them stats, it's still question marks on everything. Because can he do it in the game? Can he do it for an entire season? And so you need the stats.
You need both though.
What they saying is stats is more important than film.
I know.
Stats is more important than your eye test.
I definitely.
That's what
I was on your side, bro.
Oh, let me reiterate what I said. Stats tell us all we need to know. No more, no less. That's it. But
here's the thing. I'm not disagreeing.
That's it. That's all I say.
That's the problem. I'm not disagreeing. I'm not saying stats don't matter, but I feel like it's all encompassing. You can't have stats without the eye test and eye test without the stats.
You know what that's called, Keyshawn? That's called you doing too much. Just don't.
It's not called doing too much. I want to know who the fuck I'm drafting.
But Keyshawn, what I'm saying is, sometimes GMs, the best thing you can do is just don't overthink it. If you got a guy on your plate that's dropping 30 a game, sometimes it's just best to take the guy that's just dropping 30 a game, man. Like, this is how these GMs be screwing it up now. They be playing around, he got wingspan and he got, bro. And this is how people like Nikola Jokic fall. Nikola Jokic was balling over there. Bro, just if you rock with the numbers, like, did y'all see how thirsty Dallas was to get Luka? I'm talking about these scouts was going crazy. Talking about we need Luka. They look at Luka been putting up stats since he's 15 in the pros.
But the thing is,
the same thing with Dragon Bender though. He was going crazy. That's why Phoenix picked him.
But I'm gonna say something like this though. The reason I say film matters because he had to gamble on Luka's points per game and stuff. They realized when they was playing with him, yes, he was still dropping triple double and stuff, but they realized the defense wasn't really there, so that's why they traded for AD to get some more defense because they had another scorer.
Bro, they traded for AD.
I don't.
Yeah, but they traded for Kyrie first.
I'm gonna say like this. That trade, we gonna see this next season coming up because I believe both teams
there's always the loser.
AD already hurt. He's not gonna be ready for the season start. What are you talking about?
He gonna be back mid-season.
I think the like the best way to look at the trade.
Y'all saying AD not gonna be back before the season ends?
Bro,
we don't know that.
We're saying AD's not gonna make them a better defensive team. They weren't good before him. They're not gonna be good without him.
AD's at the 4.
Well, who cares?
I think it all depends on Cooper Flag, on Cooper Flag's career.
His best spot's next to LeBron. He's not next to LeBron.
Exactly, and he wanted to play at the 4. The reason they made him go because he said, "I just can we find a center because I want to go back to the power forward."
I mean, he is a power forward. That is
couldn't get more.
Such a baby.
That is
such a baby.
Hey, hold on. What if I would have put that on somebody's scouting report? He wasn't tough enough to play center, but wanted to go back to playing the power forward.
What if
I put that on the scouting report without stats? You picking him up?
No. Listen, that's how the scouting report he put. He's good at the 4, but he's also capable of playing the 5. He's vice versa. LeBron was literally questioning what are we doing, bro? When AD got traded away,
no.
Hold
on, bro.
No, he didn't.
Bro,
I didn't say he questioned it, but the way
his
comment was,
I promise you, LeBron was somewhere in his mansion, popping champagne, doing all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, but I'm saying once he seen that trade, He was like, "What's going on?"
Luka?
It was exactly how RDC World did it. Exactly how RDC World did it.
Yeah.
As soon as they walked Anthony Davis out that door, LeBron was like, "Yo, where Luka at? Luka up in here? What is it?
Nah,
You about to blast, man? Look, Anthony
He
Davis.
didn't want AD to go, bro. That
AD.
was a blind
That's like getting Steve Nash in return for Amari.
That was a blind side trade.
No, that's like drafting the Gerald Green instead of Kobe Bryant.
Oh, niggas hilarious.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm just saying, you were the only one that drafted him. There was some other guys drafted him.
Nah, but my thing is, right, when you
Nobody drafted them players.
when you win a championship predicated off of a certain player, a generational player playing the four, right? You got Dwight Howard, you got all the pieces around you, and then you trade him for Luka. You're like, yo, what the fuck is going on? What the hell? Like,
it's Luka. You see what Luka be doing?
I'm not mad at the trade. Luka is fantastic.
Go Jane. What we're trying to say is, go look at the numbers AD was putting up when he was at the four with LeBron.
Come on.
And he was tired of playing the five. He let it.
I don't care. He's a scrub.
No,
I don't care about that.
He was like a top three player.
You guys don't get no sympathy from me from Anthony Davis, bro, at all.
I'd rather take AD than DeAndre Ayton trash ass.
I haven't seen a good AD since 2020.
Y'all don't realize that AD inability to create his own shot without relying on LeBron James to set him up. That's why he disappeared so much in the fourth quarter versus Denver a lot, because when they pressed up on LeBron and they killed certain passing lanes and they made them post entries harder, because obviously when you play a team like Denver that many times, they're going to pick up on all your sets. They're going to know how to deny certain passes. And sometimes AD is not going to get that ball in the perfect situation at the right time in the right place. And this is why he was so bad late game sometimes, right? LeBron James is gassed because he's older. AD, now he couldn't create on his own. This is why Luka's better, because Luka can create on his own. He can create for others and he can create for himself. AD could not do that. AD could only score with the creation of others. He could not create for himself unless it was an inferior matchup, right? And if they start denying passing lanes and making it hard for him to get post entries in a 24-second shot clock game, this is why he has so many bad fourth quarters. Because you could scheme him out. You cannot scheme Luka out. Luka schemes himself out. But Luka right now, healthy and in shape, it's over with.
We gonna see. He better.
Yeah, Luka gonna be top three.
He better play some better.
I think y'all forgot who Luka was. Y'all knew.
No. I didn't say Luka offensively. He's an offensive power. He's an offensive juggernaut himself. But we gonna see if his defense
single-handedly was at a game where I watched Luka take the whole Phoenix Suns lifeline by himself.
Yes, that's your all. That's
but why is his defense like a big factor?
I know. I'm talking about.
He was bad because he was out of shape. He's in shape now.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
We're gonna see. We're gonna see if he goes back to young Luka when he first came into the league. That's all I'm saying. I know. We all know Luka is an offensive juggernaut. We all know that.
Well, let's see what Dallas does with all that defense.
I really do. That's what I'm.
Dallas is relying on
what defense? They out here with Gafford.
Gafford is the rim protector.
No, I think they're relying on Flash.
So is Mark Kessler. Mark Kessler's a great rim protector.
Gafford is a
defensive basketball.
What besides DeAndre?
We need to see if
when somebody gets to the paint and look at Gafford, they don't say, "Oh my God, I can't score."
I'm saying, what other dominant bigs over there do you got?
Bro, but you know, King Shaq.
None of them bigs gonna help you win or help you win.
None of them can stay healthy.
The problem.
None of them can stay healthy.
The problem with today's NBA is that nobody fears dominant bigs anymore in the post. They look at you as
it's
an
not
opportunity.
about the post.
They don't look at you as a rim protector. They look at you as an opportunity to get up.
Unless you're Rudy Gobert or Bam. Those are the only two players they really fear. And Wemby. Those are the two players they really fear.
Rudy.
They do be trying Rudy. They do be trying Rudy though.
Man, Russell Westbrook showed that Rudy is a pussy.
No, that's one play though.
That's what but when Rudy is standing in that paint, trust me, people think twice. They be like, man, Rudy's there.
Yes.
Rudy's there.
Listen, all I'm saying is you got AD 6'10", 6'11"?
Yeah, 6'10".
And
he's like 6'9", 6'10".
I don't care.
But no, I'm just saying you got the only person in your starting lineup that's like 6'10".
Yeah, but King Shaq Solomon, you didn't take it to the element that Go James Kingdom said before. AD on that team has to be the anchor.
You talking about the Mavericks,
If you
right?
ask AD to be the anchor, which the anchor is the voice and the quarterback of your defense, you're going to have a bad defense. Because what AD is used to doing is AD is used to being the captain save-a-hole of your defense. Meaning when somebody makes a mistake, he erases mistakes. But see, a good defense don't even allow the mistakes to happen. This is why Draymond Green-led defenses do so well, because he talks Wiggins up before the mistake happens. He's going to talk perimeter guys up before the mistake happens. He's not going to allow the initial breakdown to happen because he's back there communicating, quarterbacking, calling stuff out, making reads, rotating, taking charges. Bro, AD's not doing that. AD is just
AD's not leading an elite.
AD, but so who? They don't have an anchor. If you
I
expect
think
AD
he's not an anchor for an elite regular season defense. He's an anchor for like elite playoff defenses.
AD can never be an elite anchor because he don't communicate well enough.
The person,
no, I'm saying like his ability to get high on the pick and rolls, to switch, like
but
those
that's
are
not
all
an anchor.
valuable.
Remember, NBA in the NBA, you need an anchor. These offenses are so complex now. If your anchor needs to be able to call out sets, they needs to be able to call out switches. He needs to know when are we hedging, when are we recovering, when are we switching. He needs to be making sure guys are on help side. You got to be the voice and the quarterback of the defense. You cannot just run around being a rim protector expecting to be an anchor. If you're just going to run around and be a rim protector with no communication, you're just going to get a lot of blocks. That's it.
We've seen AD be an anchor on elite, on like 2020 Lakers. We've seen him be an anchor.
I don't think AD was the anchor of that team.
Yeah, yes, he was, bro.
Yeah, he was.
I think Brown was the anchor.
Braun,
now what you
AD
can
was
say,
the best defender.
Hold on. The best defender and anchor are two different things. This is not the same. Your anchor is your quarterback of your defense. Like, for example, when the Warriors won the championship, you could easily say that Wiggins was the best on-ball defender, but Draymond was the anchor.
Oh, I see how you.
Who is Dallas's anchor? Tell me who their anchor is.
Shit.
I say
no anchor, no good defense. You don't have an anchor, it's all going to be fake defense. Fake.
Based on how you're referring to anchors, I'd say Cooper Flag in the future. Based on your description. No, I'm saying in the future.
Good luck. Good luck with a rookie.
I didn't say that.
No, Lamar, I'm saying in the future.
No, I get that. I get that. But what I'm saying is, going into this year, who would you like if AD?
It's going to be interesting, host. That's what I'm banking on. That's what I'm banking on.
Do you know that this is this is critical time right now. You need to know who your anchor is right now. You cannot figure it out on the fly in the middle of the season.
That's what they gambled on. AD or Gafford is going to be there.
No, this is how you know that the Luka trade was just BS and they didn't want to pay Luka because they just went and got AD because they know that in a couple years they can get off his money if it don't work and they don't have to commit to anything extremely long term. And shoot, you never know. Maybe they knew something we didn't know. Maybe they knew Cooper Flag was on the way before we knew. Because at the end of the day, the trade makes no sense.
That was just some lucky ass.
Hey, Johnny, you really love that Bronze song, don't you, bro?
The host.
Y'all can hear the music I'm jamming to.
Yeah, I can hear
it. Them getting Cooper Flag. That was just a lucky pull, bro. No one would have.
I'm just gonna call it like it is, bro. It ain't that much luck in the world. There's no way. There's just not enough luck in the world for that to happen. You can say it's random, impossible.
So you saying so you trying to say it was rigged?
Well, okay, like think about it like this: Derrick Rose to Chicago, just luck. LeBron to Cleveland, just luck. Patrick Ewing to New York, just luck.
Bro, they were drafted there.
Yeah,
you saying those were lottery picks?
No, with this, the NBA is doing what I've been saying the WNBA needs to do: rig the draft, rig it. Just rig it. Make sure when old girl comes out of USC, what's her name again? How I forget her name?
Juju.
Make sure she's on the Sparks. I don't care if you got to make sure she's on the Sparks. Rig the draft. Cheat some teams out of it. But Juju needs to be on the Sparks.
We got to see if she's going to bounce back.
You know what? They should have made sure that Paige Buckets, she should have been on the Connecticut Sun. Do not let her get outside of the realm of Connecticut. That's her fan base. This is why I say the WNBA is dumb.
And she went to Dallas.
Rig it. Until y'all get put on and y'all real league, just rig it. Fake it. Dude.
Until y'all get
That's
put
so
on.
true, Lamont. They did that. They did that for the ABA, right? Remember,
Kareem.
no, and Dr. J got drafted by the Virginia Squires after the first season, and they saw how much he was. They didn't even care. They said, "You're going to New York." They made a trade happen. They sent him to New York just so that people could see more of him play because they realized nobody's going to Virginia to watch him play. They did the same thing with Magic. Supposedly, Magic was able to be drafted because they flipped a coin. Do you really think that coin really went in Lincoln's favor?
Oh yeah, it was either New Orleans or like
No, it was Chicago. It was Chicago or LA, and it was already known that if it wasn't LA, Magic was not going to go join the draft. So why would you not bring Magic in the league with Larry Bird at the same time? Make sure he's on LA. That's it.
Easy.
That's it.
Rig it. Man, like the WBA.
The first lottery draft, you really think it was an odd coincidence that the Knicks get it to get Patrick Ewing?
I'll say 85.
The largest Jamaican fan base in the 80s was in New York.
85 and 08, those drafts were rigged for sure. The Ewing and
03 was fixed. 03 was fixed. You really think the Cleveland Cavaliers were supposed to?
Yeah, I know. Even 03. Yeah, but I think
Brian to Cleveland. Wow, what a coincidence. Oh, come on.
What the reason?
Hold on. Derrick Rose to Chicago. Whoa.
Jordan gets the #1 pick when he becomes the executive of the team for the first time. They give Jordan the #1 pick.
The reason why I don't feel like the draft is rigged because they're literally doing it just like the lottery ball system. It's not like it just someone.
When was the last time you seen a lottery ball pop?
Lottery ball, come on, man! They're not doing no lottery ball, man. It's the NBA, man.
I watched the draft. That's what they were doing. I watched.
Bro, they don't
see. That's crazy. As much as ball as you was knowing when we was talking about scouting reports, you over here saying a lot of crazy stuff down afterwards.
Shit,
hey Johnny, I'm not crazy, bro. It's too many coincidences in NBA history. I get it.
Too many for the draft. For the draft, it's too easy. Yeah, you're right. It's the draft. It's too easy to do it.
I'm a Warriors fan.
Nobody's gonna be mad if they rigged the draft. Nobody cares
because we all understand. Like we're not gonna care because it's for the betterment of the league, so we don't press it. But I guarantee you, if you got one of them sneaky insider reporters really pressing it and digging, I promise you they would find some dirt, bro. I promise you they would. There's no way the draft isn't rigged. None.
Not only that, Lamont. Let's just be honest. This is why I love Dan Le Batard because I listened to Dan Le Batard for like 20 years of my life. Yeah. He always said this: we don't know nothing about these players. So there's really it's all a guess. We really don't know if you're giving somebody the #1 pick, they're going to actually make the right pick and the player's going to pan out. So we really don't care until that player eventually does pan out. Then we look back at history and say, oh, this is what happened. Like at the end of the day, we really don't know what none of these players are going to do.
I know my Warriors going to be better than the Lakers.
Oh, also, Wemby going to the Spurs with all of the connections to the French. With all the connections that the Spurs have to the French international team, he just falls right in, bro. This is stuff to me, bro. This is not, bro. I think the NBA draft is the easiest thing to pinpoint.
They was dumb though. Hold on, Wemby went #2, right?
No,
what do you mean?
No, okay, so him. Okay,
what do you mean #2?
I'm tripping.
Wemby, we're talking about here. Wembanyama.
I'm tripping.
Who's going ahead of Wembanyama?
I'm tripping. Wemby been in the league for 3 years. I'm tripping.
Wembanyama, man. Again, because of stats, they saw 7'5" out here shooting 37% from 3-point land.
Wemby gonna be better than Michael Jordan. Wemby gonna be better than Michael Jordan. I'll tell y'all that.
Okay, calm down. Be better than Michael Jordan. Calm down, buddy.
That's not a hot take. That's not a hot take.
That man got to get some scoring titles, and he got a bunch of.
He don't need no scoring titles to pass Jordan.
Yeah, he's gonna be the greatest defender ever. He'll be the greatest defender ever.
Okay, well, he
hold on. Did y'all see the stat where Wembanyama, when he's on the court, the Spurs were like the #2 defense in the league, and when he's off,
for sure. Yeah, for sure.
Bro, Wembanyama, if he plays his cards right, bro, he should be the GOAT if he plays his cards right.
He's gonna be better than Jokic, in my opinion.
I'll say this:
potential.
I think Wemby could get like 2 scoring titles.
Wemby's the only player that I've seen in like the last 15 years that I can say has a shot at being the GOAT. Like, a realistic shot. Realistic.
Yeah, not Luka. Not Luka at this point. Yeah, it would be Wemby.
I don't think Luka can.
Luka was never in that discussion. But
I think Luka could be top 10. But Wemby changes the game. Like all
I'm talking about, he changed it a bunch.
All the guys that became GOATs were game changers. Like Jordan changed it. Bron changed it. Wemby's the only guy that came in where I can see, like, easily say that he about to change the whole game. Like,
Man, he changed 2K.
Yeah, he did.
oh yeah, the 7-4s.
Yeah,
my God. 2K is broken now with these 7-4 bills, Johnny.
Before that, bro, there was
I
no
heard.
7-4.
That's what I heard. I heard. And you know what's so crazy, Lamont? Back in 2019, that was the last 2K I played, and I made a 7'5" creative player for my team and to shoot 3-pointers and do all that. And my friends were like, "Yo, this is unrealistic. This is not even real basketball."
I used to do that stuff too.
And I used to be like, "Why y'all getting mad for?" I was like,
Bro, that used to be.
They were so mad. He was hit. I used to hit mad threes with him, and I used to block shots from
I
the.
used to do a bunch of step backs, all
everything.
type of shit.
Yeah. They got mad at me.
Johnny, you ready to shut it down? I'm about to go ahead and get this one.
Yeah, I'm ready to shut it down because we got to go live tomorrow, man. I'm about to go live in another.
Make sure, hey, Shy Solomon, Twigs, everybody, Juan Boy. I know Juan Boy's gonna be there. Make sure y'all pull up the GOAT James Kingdom on YouTube. He's going live tomorrow, 12 Eastern Standard Time, man. Always, every Sunday. Remember, the times he go live is always consistent. Saturday on TikTok, Sunday on YouTube, Go James Kingdom. Friday on Go James Kingdom on YouTube, man. Consistent. You don't have to go looking for him. If he cuss you out and you want to get your get back, you know, he's not like, he like some of these guys that disappear. You never know what he's going to show again. That's going to happen. Like, why do you think King Roy and them come back? Because easy to find.
Johnny just like Braun, man. He consistent.
Hey,
years, man.
all I know is
you should have told him that. He about to clip that.
I lived up to the name, bro. Y'all see what's going on.
Yeah, shout out to you, B-Boy, analyst. Again, shout out to all of you guys. Again, this is a TikTok takeover. As you clearly see, we're not like these other TikTokers. We talk the game. We talk hoops. We open up the panel for people to talk the game. You want to get zesty? You get exposed. You want to get reckless, you get exposed. If you don't want to talk basketball, you're going to get exposed. It's just that simple. Lamont's a basketball coach, and I'm a basketball fan. We only want to talk basketball. No one cares about anything else about me and Lamont. They don't care about nothing else. They only want to talk basketball with us, so that's what we do. We open up the panel for y'all. So we'll be back next Saturday with another topic. More than likely, it'll be predicated around the GOAT debate because that's what we all like talking anyways. But again, if you want to talk skills, tomorrow's show will be about skills on GOAT James Kingdom. Catch us there. This live will appear on FYF Sports Debate later on this week, so pay attention anytime Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. One of these days,
Tuesday or Thursday live. It usually drops. Tuesday or Thursday.
Yeah, okay, so Tuesday or Thursdays, you'll see this live. It'll be available. It's over 7 hours long, so hopefully you could enjoy it while you're on your work, whatever you guys are doing.
I might split it into 2 segments. It's so long. I might split it up.
Okay, that'll be dope. Again, this is what we're doing, and we want to open it up.
What's your favorite team?
The Blazers.
Oh yeah.
You a Blazers fan?
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you why though.
Blazers.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you the beauty of being a Blazer fan.
Hornets.
The beauty of being a Blazer fan is that courtside tickets are extra cheap. If you are a Laker fan, you are never sitting courtside.
You're
ever
cooked. You ain't ever seen a Laker. You ain't ever seen a courtside ticket.
If you're a Blazer, I had the opportunity. To go. I went to Portland. I was at courtside. I saw the Trailblazers play the Kevin Durant Golden State Warriors courtside.
That's dope.
And I got lucky. We sat to some big wigs. They sold us their tickets to the game the next night versus the Sixers for dirt cheap. So I almost got the 2-for-1 special. Yeah. So that's the beauty of being a fan of a bad team.
You saw them lose though. But you saw them lose though. Whatever it was.
They got smoked that night. They got smoked.
He's seen good moments though on both sides. So
good moments for the other team, not the Portland Trailblazers.
I saw some good moments. Hold on.
Good moments for the Warriors beating the Blazers all the time.
Hey, the Blazers got a little decent squad there.
I'm gonna tell you cheap tickets. Orlando Magic is cheap tickets.
Yes.
I think they take
Atlanta.
So there's a lot of teams, y'all, where getting courtside is actually in the realm of possibility. But the problem is no more, y'all. Once you sit courtside, you cannot go back. You can't do it. Like, so once you do it,
you could. Yourself. Yeah, once you sit down, you can't go up and go get your food or get a drink, come back.
No, you can get up. Hold on. So normally when you sit courtside, you don't have to buy food or drink. So like when you sit courtside here in Arizona at the Phoenix Suns game, you get to go to the back. They got a whole buffet dinner, all that, drinks, everything free. You can eat as much as you want. So the beauty is you don't have to buy food or drinks.
Okay.
And it's not concession food. It's steak.
It's cooked
It's
food.
real
It's cooked
food.
food from
It's real
from
real
the
food.
kitchen.
It's just like once you first class, you can't go to coach again. You know.
See, I'm a Warriors fan. I ain't ever seen no courtside ticket.
But you got to go to a bum team. You got to go to another bum team's arena.
Yeah.
I've been to a game
Go to
before.
Saks.
Hey,
Go to
listen,
Saks.
Now I promise you, when I went to watch Golden State play in Portland, it still cost a nice little chunk because it was Golden State coming into town, but it wasn't as harsh as like the Los Angeles Lakers or nothing silly like that. Like the Lakers is gonna set you back a couple months. Like
Lakers crazy.
The thing, hey, listen. The thing about the seats that I had, it's not bad to sit from a distance and watch them play, because it does. You get the whole. Even though courtside, you are watching the whole court.
You
but
say that until you sit courtside.
Hey, shit. Even I seen courtside on the VR. I was like, oh shit. This
I
cool.
watched the NCAA tournament game like that, and it was one of the most hyped games of the tournament. It was when Loyola hit a buzzer beater. The VR games is probably one of the best ways to watch. And hey, Johnny, you got to watch a game like that. The VR games is one of the best ways to watch.
You got to, bro. I remember my brother, he said, "Put this on, bro. Look like you courtside." I was like, "You lying, bro."
I've never seen nothing like that, man. That was crazy.
Bro, I put that bitch on. I feel like I was in the arena.
Yeah, that was weird. That was crazy when I did that. That was wild.
Man, my Warriors need to stop playing. Kuminga need to stop playing around and get the job done, bro.
All right, y'all. Let me shut it down. Look, hey, Johnny, make sure
we got to shut it down. Yeah, make sure y'all tune in.
We got Go James Kingdom.
Time.
Go James Kingdom tomorrow. Let me go ahead and drop them down. Salute to Kingside Solomon. Salute to Twigs. Twigs was just up here. Go James.
Shout out to all you guys, man.
Another good show. Oh, we got B-Ball Analyst up here. Let me drop him. But yeah, good show. This might have been the longest show. But we got some gems out of this one. I ain't gonna lie. So, Go James Kingdom,
That's
man.
been great.
I'm gonna hit you up. Man. I'll catch you on the shoulder in the morning, man. Make sure y'all tune in next week. Every Saturday we gonna be here. Hopefully, I might have a few games that throw me off, but I'm still gonna try to go live from the hotel room. So I'm still make it happen. But so we'll be good to go. But make sure y'all tune in next Saturday. We're gonna be back.
We'll be back. That's right. FYF GJK takeover, baby.
All right, we out.
TikTok takeover. Peace.
All right.